Good morning everyone and welcome to the Sara Oval as we are just moments away from the beginning of the Cartman Cup encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. We had the Luke Shield encounter 2 days ago and St. Benedict's College they emerged victorious rather comfortably, maintaining the unbeaten record in the Luke Shield tally. And for the next 2 days, from today and tomorrow, we will have the 2-day action coming your way on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. So St. Benedict's College, yes, they do have that advantage, but Wesley College, they'll definitely want to turn the tides around after losing the encounter last year as well. They'll definitely want to turn things around in this Cartman Cup encounter, as they have a lot to prove here, because even at the Luke Shield encounter, although they have a very good team, unfortunately they were unable to get things together to challenge St. Benedict's College. As I mentioned earlier as well, they managed to emerge victorious quite easily. So a lot to look forward to in this Cartman Cup encounter. We have a lot of great players who will come out there to perform during the 2 days, and this will definitely be a game to remember between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. So joining with me for the pre-match talk show of this Cartman Cup encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College, we decided to invite two very special guests. First, I would like to introduce the skipper from St. Benedict's College the year 1983, Mr. ThePapare. Good morning, Mr. Denzel. It's a pleasure to have you here. And also we have Ryan Kern from Wesley College, the skipper from 2008. Welcome to the show, Ryan. So as I mentioned earlier as well, last year there was a result. St. Benedict's College, they managed to walk out victorious. They won both the games last year. So let's take a look at the match summary from last year to give all of you an idea on what exactly happened and what exactly went down last year, as St. Benedict's College managed to win that 2-day encounter, or the Cartman Cup encounter. This encounter, of course, has a rich legacy of 129 years. So winning that encounter last year means a lot to St. Benedict's College. And these are the numbers, the match summary. St. Benedict's College, they batted first and they scored 150, and Wesley College, they were on 122 when they declared, and St. Benedict's College, they scored 110 in their next innings, and Wesley College, they were bowled out for just 92 runs in the 4th innings as they lost the encounter, St. Benedict's College. So not a high scoring encounter. First I will go to Ryan. Ryan, now after losing the Luke Shield encounter, now they are coming, Wesley College, they are coming into this encounter probably in a sort of a back foot mode, but what do you think they can do differently coming into this encounter from last year's Cartman Cup?
Sorry, yeah, and I think from last year, as you can see, the match was very much close, right? It was a very closely competed game. So this year also, I think they need to have that level of positiveness towards this match. You know, yes, they have lost the Luke Shield, but then again, it's a whole new day, 2 days. It's a clean sheet. They have a big opportunity, you know, because winning the 2 days is also a very important thing. And since this is our 5th one going on, I think this is very important for the team as well, and I think it's a very good opportunity for them to, you know, get back and start on a positive note.
And Mr. Denzel, so when we talk about St. Benedict's point of view, what do you think they need to keep up to come out this year and maintain that consistency?
Yeah, first of all, I must tell that okay, it's match made in heaven, yeah. Right? So definitely, of course, set apart the results. Of course, we are playing with you know, a lot of friendship and understanding. So therefore, of course, definitely losing team, definitely look for a win. But of course, as on the St. Benedict side, Benz, they always like to, you know, retain their title. So it will be a tough game. They will both sides try to, you know, do their chemistry and then do something different. So we hope for the best. Yeah.
Once again, going back to the Luke Shield encounter, Ryan, there were moments when Wesley College, they were, after losing those first few wickets, they were trying to recover. They were in a very good state, but after that, once again, they collapsed. And even when they were defending at one point, they managed to take some quick wickets, and they certainly had a very good chance. So if we just move into the Luke Shield encounter from the Cartman Cup last year, any changes that you would make with the team?
I think we will need a bit of a wicket-taking bowlers as well. I think that's something we are looking forward for the 2-day, and we have actually done a few changes as well. And as you said, in the Luke Shield, we had our opportunities. I think the first 1 hour, I think our guys should have stayed in the wicket a bit more. Losing those 4 wickets early had a big impact on the overall game. I think Lithum and our left-hand batsman Amaratna also brought us back into the game. They should have continued that momentum a bit more before the early aggression towards the end. I think we were about 50-60 runs short overall. If we had that, we could have even had a very good, very close competed game for the Luke Shield as well. As you said, and coming back in the bowling, right? We had our moments. Again, I think we need to be more consistent in terms of throughout the entire 50 overs. I think that's my feedback for the overall Luke Shield as well.
So, Mr. Denzel, going back to the Luke Shield encounter this year, coming into this just 2 days ago. So, anything that you would want to see St. Benedict's College change coming into this encounter?
Of course, what I would advise is St. Benedict's to just play the game that they were playing about 2 days ago, because it was 169 runs. And then what happens with Wesley, I thought that I think at the start they were just not attacking the bowlers. So if they would have done that, I think with the first 10 or 12 overs, I think they would have gone for a better score, because 169 is not good enough for a 50 over to really defend. So they would have got up to even, I think, as he said, definitely about 200 runs. Would have been a very good encounter, and would have been, St. Benedict's also would have been a tough time going for the 200 runs. But of course 169, the mentality is there. The mentality says that okay, it is easy. So that itself, give you a courage to achieve it. So that's the 2 days back what happened. But of course, definitely it's a different game here. People will be thinking about you have to stay in the wicket. But of course, it may be the situation. But nowadays the cricket is not that. It has completely changed. So even the test matches, you can see they start reverse sweeping and all those things. I mean, it has to happen. And accordingly, even our coaches have trained them to do the needful. When the bad ball comes, sometimes, test matches or 2-day matches, they try to defend. But it's not that now. It is definitely a all-out game. So therefore, we are thinking about, I think, more than 250 runs per innings from a side. So I look forward. Yeah.
Sorry, and I just want to agree with Denzel as well, because I think aggression has to be, positiveness has to be part of the entire, be it 2-day or even a 1-day, positiveness has to be there. You can't play negative cricket anymore, and I think both teams has to look at that aspect when playing the 2-day as well.
Exactly, because the game has evolved quite a lot throughout the years. So coming back to the Cartman Cup once again, now we can take a look at the results of the last few years. There were 3 drawn encounters, if I'm not wrong, and there was a result last year, as I mentioned. These are the results from the past 4 encounters, ended up as drawn encounters in the year 2021, 2022 and 2023, and then St. Benedict's College getting that victory in the year 2024 last year to sort of give them a slight edge coming into the encounter this year. So those are the past results from the Cartman Cup encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. So Ryan, coming back to you once again. Now we talked about the evolution of the game. Now we will come back to Mr. Denzel as well, but now it's been more than 15 years since you played as well. Yeah. So let's talk about how much the game has changed throughout the last 17 years or so.
I think especially in the longer format, we see a lot of aggression. I mean, those days we believe that Test cricket, you take your time, take your time, build on long innings. But now, of course, you consider the long innings, but then again, you see a lot of aggression in terms of scoring. The run rates have increased a lot. So I think that is one of the main, considering the 2 days, right, that is one of the main changes we have seen. Even in the bowling, we see a lot of attacking bowling coming in. So I think cricket, maybe 15 years ago also, it has considerably, transformed into a more aggressive sport where a lot of positiveness is also part of it, and I think that's one of the main changes I see in terms of, and also people are not scared to take risks. As Denzel said, we see a lot of reverse sweeps. In 2008, we rarely see a reverse sweep in a 2-day match. Now, even the boys, they are ready to take the risk. I think that's a major transformation what we have seen over the last 15 years.
So, going to 1983 from 2008, I mean, it was way more different back then, Mr. Dempsey. So, let's talk about that era as well.
Yeah, of course, I can. I don't like to talk about even because, you know, the thinking about facilities that we had and nowadays the facilities that these boys are getting. I mean, that should be the case as well because, you know, the 1983s, you know, I have been selected to Indian tour. But unfortunately, 83 riots came in. You know, these type of disturbance were there, so I couldn't go on. You know, 2 of us are selected myself. I should always talk about my deputy who was there, Ravi Rugal Bandara. He was also a very supporting guy, and both of us were selected, and ultimately we couldn't go. So I mean, that was the case there. But nowadays, you get many tournaments coming in, and they have a lot of opportunities, and there are a lot of changes in the game. So those are the things, the advantages that the current boys are having. So those are very remarkable. And also I must say that, okay, I am in the technical committee, so we have done some technical changes into the game. The captain has the rights to take the new ball at the 50 overs. Passing 50 overs, he has that option. So this is giving some sort of a edge on the competitiveness. And then also we have changed another rule because you have to bowl 12 overs with the fast bowlers. But we have taken away that because they can select, I mean, whether the spinner to start off, you can do that. So that's the competitiveness that we have introduced to this game as well. So with these changes, I can see that, okay, there will be a lot of things happening in the field. I mean, during these 2 days. Yeah.
So some interesting stories from both these gentlemen. So we have a lot to talk about leading up to the Cartman Cup encounter, the day 1 of the Cartman Cup encounter. But before that, right now we will head to a short commercial break. Stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
සිංහලැතින් Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර ඩියුරබල් ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
පළවෙනි වේදිකාවේ නවකාරී දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙයි.
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේ කම.
wow.
හැමෝටම දැනන අපේ රහ තමයි අපේ කම. අපේ කමට අපේ කෑමට EGB නැතුව කෑම එපා.
Elephant House Wonder එක Be the Wonder.
Years on the road. You don't get here by standing still. You keep things moving. Through the wind and the rain, in extreme heat and freezing cold. Though the road is long and the going is tough, you know that hard work has its rewards. That's why, when you need to get going, you turn to a brand with 100 years of experience and expertise. A brand trusted by master mechanics and industry associations around the world. Mobile Delvac. For longer engine life, for less downtime, for new ways to help advance your business ambitions. For a century, your success has been our success. Every moment of every mile. With bold innovation and true determination, for 100 years, we've given 100%. So that you can too.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Naimeris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Welcome back everyone to the pre-match talk show of day number 1 in the Cartman Cup encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. So we're talking about the Luke Shield encounter which took place 2 days ago and about the Cartman Cup encounter from last year. So after talking a lot about cricket, right now we're about to talk about the two schools with a very proud legacy in Sri Lanka. Two schools that I think started to play cricket in the 1880s. So both these schools, St. Benedict's College and Wesley College, they have a lot of rich traditions, and right now we're about to take both these gentlemen on a little walk down their memory lanes. First, Mr. ThePapare, St. Benedict's College, I think we can have a look at the St. Benedict's College montage now. So it's such a glorious institution, St. Benedict's College is, Mr. ThePapare. So I think you can take us through.
Okay, I must thankfully very big way to the Lasalian brothers who had just started, I think the way back in 18th centuries. They have come to Sri Lanka and established this institution. As far as I know, I think they have started in somewhere else, not at Kotehena. It is in Peta. Basically they have started, and ultimately they have got this land and shifted to this Kotehena land. And how the brothers, they have started this institution. We are thankful for them, and also the other factor is the education, the discipline that they maintain are very much appreciated, and they have the series of the training that they have done for the schools, and mainly the prefects and the leaders of the school. Those are very appreciative, the things that they have done in such a way. Yeah.
So Ryan, we will head to Wesley College as well, but before that, the hero for Wesley College from that Luke Shield encounter, scoring that all-important 50, Lithum Senuj, if I'm not wrong, scoring that 50 when the team needed him the most, probably could have gone on to make on a bigger one, but unfortunately got out. I think, as you mentioned earlier as well, probably wanted to switch on that aggression button a bit too early, I guess. So I think right now we will be able to take a look at his knock, Lithum Senuj, who scored a brilliant half century during the Duke Shield encounter 2 days ago. As I mentioned earlier as well, a knock that they needed quite a lot after losing those early wickets. He was the one who made sure that they got to a respectable score. So Ryan, over to you.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, and I think Lithum is a talent we have identified also. He just finished his O-levels. So he is someone we are looking forward for the next few years. We are trying to build him up as well. And I think, as you said, right, it was a very important innings. He was settling down the inning at that time, especially when 4 wickets were down. He was building a good partnership. He was building it up. Unfortunately, I also feel that he started too early to start the aggression in terms of increasing the numbers. He should have taken a bit time more. He had a lot of overs left as well. He could have actually made a good 100 and made a bigger impact to the game as well. I think Lithum is one of the talents we have identified for our longer plans of Wesley College cricket as well.
So Lithum Senuj, yeah, that was the dismissal of Lithum, unfortunately. 59 of 92, absorbed all that pressure after losing the few early wickets, and then made sure that they got to 168. Unfortunately, which was not enough, but I think a lot of credit goes to Lithum Senuj for making sure that they got to such a total. So going back to the St. Benedict's College innings, Sarujan Shanmuganathan, we talked a lot about him during the lead up to the encounter as well. A lot of experience besides him playing for Sri Lanka under 19, a century during that Asia Cup as well, and they were 62 for 3, and Wesley College, I think if they managed to get that wicket of Shanmuganathan, things could have gone either way. So that's how important that knock was, Mr. Denzel.
Yeah, I think he used to play the anchor role for St. Benedict's, so which he did even 2 days back also, the 50 overs. So we are thankful for him. And also, I think I would have been much better, would have been not out batsman. Unfortunately, he wanted to, when the things are, very easy, he just, wanted to finish it early. So he just had a rash stroke, and after that, he got out. But of course, I'm commend the opener who got just injured, unfortunately, and he started the innings a very good way, building that innings. But of course, after that, there were about quick 2 wickets went off. But when Sarujan came back, I think he anchored the role, and he did the most of the things, and he took the responsibility as captain, and he did that. So immediately after the match, when I wished him, he said, "So I did my job, and I wanted, this is my last season, and I wanted to achieve something, and I achieved." And it's achieved for the school. So I really appreciate the way that he has done. Of course, definitely he has a major role to play in the arena of high standard cricket and professional cricket. I think he should do something better, and a lot of things to be worked out. And I hope that he will plan out something in his life and program himself to be a big good cricketer. Because earlier they said when he was playing under 13, when he was playing off the ground, Sangakkara has seen him and said that he is like me. And even I think, if I'm not mistaken, somebody well-known commentator, Tony Gregg, yeah, Tony Gregg was talking about him, and he said he is Little Sangha. Yeah. So you can see that Sanga's way of batting is not copied basically, followed by
taken inspiration.
Yeah. So those are very good things. But of course, things are getting changed. Maybe Sangakkara may have done at that time. If Sharujan may be not be able to do the same thing, he may also have to change. So thinking all those things, I think he will plan out something better.
So when we take a look at the match summary, Wesley College scoring that 168 and St. Benedict's College chasing it down in 37.3 overs with 6 wickets and 75 deliveries to spare. Just 2 half centurions, Senuj scoring that 50 and Shanmuganathan scoring that 50. Samidu Piris, that was a great knock as well, giving that all important support for Shanmuganathan. And Indri Surya, as Jensen mentioned, he came back and he made sure he finished the job alongside Piris. So a lot of positives for both the teams, for Wesley College as well, especially Senuja's knock, and I think the opening bowlers were bowled really well for them, and during that middle phase where they took the wickets, they managed to put some sort of a stranglehold on St. Benedict's College. So I think they can certainly work on those positive points coming into this game, isn't it, Trent?
Yes, I agree. And I think, as Denzel was saying, Sharujan played a very mature innings. I think that also changed the entire situation of the game as well. I think if we were able to get the wicket of Sharujan at that time, it would have been a whole lot of difference overall, and would have been made it more competitive as well. I feel that Lithum should have done the same. For his age, he played a very mature innings, but he should have continued for a bigger score.
So I think right now we can go back to the montage video of St. Benedict's College. Mr. Denson?
Yeah,
so I think we can go to the montage video of St. Benedict's College. Once again, if we talk about the two schools again, two schools with a very proud tradition, a very rich legacy. So any memories about your school days, Mr. Denson, when you look at all those pictures?
Yeah, I think now what you can see is the upper school. We have the primary school where I have started in year 1, and unfortunately I have to tell this also. My first teacher, Mrs. Lutz, she passed away recently. So I'm really upset about it. We went for the funeral as well, and I mean she was teaching me for the first year 1 and the 2, and after that, you know, there were some Reverend sisters who came into the scene, and they took over from us from year 3. And of course, it's a Christian education, you know, something some people admire about Christian education because of some disciplines. Not that I'm underestimating others, but of course, definitely people rally around to Christian schools because of discipline. And but of course, definitely I would say that okay, there are many cricketers have come from many schools, and nowadays, I mean, it's coming from outstation schools as well. So we encourage them as well. Talking about school again, heavily developed. You know, we have a set of old boys who are really running around and giving us the facilities, and then, you know, giving us all the opportunities that okay, the children can, you know, perform in their own way. And we have already done a lot of changes into our school in developing side. So not only buildings, of course, definitely education side, and we have the other cultural side and also the sports side. In my case, as a sportsman, I was telling to Ryan also, I don't know whether we can talk about school activities, other activities, because we just went to the grounds to play the game. I can remember even after O-levels paper, I went for practices. And of course, I got scolding from my parents, but that's a different thing. Because of that, I played, when I was playing under 15, I played my, you know, first 11 team, and I was a 5-year colorsman. So of course, those days, I mean, when a cricketer coming out from the school means you have a job. Yeah. So likewise, I got a job also. So I think it's similar to Wesley as well.
So yeah, I think right now we can take a look at the Wesley College montage, and I think you have a lot of memories inside that school, inside that brilliant institution who paved the way for who you are now.
Yeah, I think for us also, being a Christian, Methodist Christian school, discipline has been number one, right? And both the schools have been established in the late 1800s. So Wesley College was established in 1874, and we are very much proud to be part of this culture of being over we celebrated 150 years last year. I think St. Benedict is celebrating 160 years. So it's actually we are very much privileged, and we are very much proud to be part of this entire culture, the history. In terms of my experience or my memories in school, like I remember, like as Denzel said, we were never in class most of the time, but then again, that's because we were more keen on our sport. But saying that, discipline has been number one for us as well, especially being a Christian school. I remember our vice principal at that time, one of the three main things we thrive on. He would say number one, discipline, number two, discipline, and number three is discipline as well. So that is the level of focus these Christian schools has in terms of discipline. Also, when I was captain in 2008, I remember that we did not have this. We did not have this encounter as such, and we saw a lot of schools playing these encounters. So during one of our team meetings, our old boys were supporting us at that time as well. So at that time also, I remember I was suggesting, why don't we look at an encounter with St. Benedict's College at that time. So I think for me personally, I'm also very happy that after 15 years, or maybe not 15, about 10, 12 years later, that Wesley has started to play with St. Benedict's, because these two schools are very much, has a lot of rich history. And as Jenji said, and as the theme says, it's a match made in heaven, and so we are very much proud to be part of this.
So many memories for both these gentlemen, and I'm quite sure all the viewers, they have a lot of memories as well associated with St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. So right now we're about to take a look at the all-important surface, which will be here at the Sara Oval for this Cartman Cup encounter. So let's join with Rajiv, a Veera Singer, who's out there for the pitch report.
Go in the one-day encounter. There is white ball, but we are here for the red ball Cartman Cup encounter. So talking about the ground, beautiful, nice outfield, but it's another sunny day in Colombo. So back to the wicket. Looks another green track, but it is hardly what I can see is not much spin. But tomorrow on this side of this track, it looks a little brownish. If you're bowling from the media box end, this area might spin, but that will be tomorrow for sure. Hard track, nicely rolled in, but there's with this a bit of grass in, there can be something for the fast bowlers in. In my opinion, probably the batters, if they can survive that first hour, this would be the batting track for me.
That's what Rajiv thinks about the pitch for this Cartman Cup encounter. So I think definitely we can expect some quality action from both these sides. Ryan, any idea from your end when you look at that surface?
I think, as Rajiv said, the first 1.5 hours or the 1 hour will be very important. Whoever who bats first, I think, needs to make sure that they survive the first 1 hour, because generally the Tamil Union wickets are very much, it swings in the morning. So I think that first hour is very important, and it will also set the first half or the first 2 to 3 hours of the match as well, how important that is going to be impacting the overall game.
And Mr. Denzel, any thoughts from you about the surface?
Yeah, I think the surface has the coming. I think it's going to be a little bit of a tough for first half an hour or so. But of course, if the batsmen, the opening batsmen, I think if they can maintain their batting abilities, definitely, I mean, you can make a very good score, because it's a very hard pitch. So I think the ball will come to the bat in a very easy way after about half an hour. So you have to just sacrifice your skills for about first half an hour, and you are done. So that's the most important message that I give.
So once again, we can take a closer look at the surface, and as Ryan and Mr. Denzel both mentioned, it's very important that whichever the team that bats first, they make sure that they stay safe during that first hour, because with the newer ball, it will definitely have a lot of purchase, it will have a lot of swing. So they need to make sure that they get through that first hour, and then maybe try to accelerate and get a good commanding total to put the other team under pressure. So let's see whether we will see a similar sort of encounter this year as well, where the scores were not that high, but it was enough to produce a result at the end. So I think it's a no-brainer, Ryan, that whoever wins the toss. What do you think, although I said it's a no-brainer, what do you think the team that wins the toss should do?
I think they need to capitalize on the first 1 hour. I think bowling first. If I was the captain, I would have bowled first.
What's your answer?
Because he's taken that choice, I will go for the betting.
Okay, so those are the ideas from our two gentlemen over here. So right now, let's head over to the toss, as ThePapare is out there with the two captains.
We are here for the toss, and we've got match referee Tiron Vijayawardena together with the match commissioner, and the coin is with Sharjan Shanmuganathan on behalf of St. Benedict's. The call from the Wesley skipper Anuga Pahansara. Okay, St. Benedict's have won the toss. Sharugan, what are you going to do?
We're going to bowl first.
Any particular reason or what?
We are trying to get some wickets in the morning. Wicket seems like a bit moisture, so...
Day victory also. Any changes to that side coming into this game?
We have two changes. Krishan Silva coming in and Dinath Sendra coming in for Nadun Fernando, and...
You have had a successful season as a captain and especially as a bat. How do you see the wicket?
It seems like a good wicket to bat and play one by ball and go with the process today.
Is that why the reason for this decision for you?
Sorry?
The reason that you took the decision after winning the toss?
No, our coaches and our supporting staff planned to bowl, and it seems like a moisture wicket, and we have to trust in the process, and we have to do ball by ball and go for a good fight.
Looking forward to a good game.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Sara, you have a chance to bat first. How do you see the wicket?
Yeah, wicket is really good and a little bit grass in the wicket. Yeah, wicket is good, yeah.
How is your side? Is there any changes to the game that played a couple of days ago?
Yeah, two fast bowlers and two spinners came to the team.
Looking at this wicket and looking at your team, how much would be a good total for you?
I think 250 plus, that's a good score in this wicket.
Look forward to an interesting game. Good luck with the game.
Thank you very much.
The story from the middle is that St. Benedict's, having won the toss, no hesitation in bowling first.
So that's the news from the toss. St. Benedict's College, they have won the toss and they have decided to bowl first on this service. Ryan, let's talk a bit about the the playing 11.
Yeah, playing 11. We have a couple of fast bowlers coming in, and Sri Ram is one of the new players coming into the team as well. He's a bit of a quick fast bowler. I think he should be capping in the mid 130s to early 130s. That's why I was saying earlier also we need a bit of wicket taking bowlers, and I think he will be one of the key factors. A few spinners also coming in. I think we are trying to see, for us to win the matches we need to of course have to set up a big score, but then again we need wicket taking bowlers. I feel that's what the team has looked at for this time.
So the total that you think would be enough in this first innings to put St. Benedict's under pressure?
Yes, I think setting up that first score is very important. That will of course set the benchmark or the base for the fast bowlers and the spinners to take the risk in terms of taking wickets. Otherwise they will have to look for a defensive approach. I don't think that should be the case. They should set up a good score so that the bowlers can go up full all out to take the wickets in.
So what do you think would be a good score?
I think, as Anuga said, a 250 plus score will be very good.
So if we take a look at the St. Benedict's playing 11, let's talk a bit about the playing 11. I think it's mostly the same for St. Benedict's College coming into this encounter from the Luke Shield, Sharujan, Mevan, Didula, Tehan, Samidu, Jayandu. That top order it continues to be the same, and the bowlers as well. Yeah. So thoughts on the playing 11, and what do you think is the total that they should try to restrict Wesley College in that first innings?
Of course, I think their attacking bowlers are there. our fast bowlers, opening bowlers are very good as they did in the 50 overs. Definitely they will do the same thing. So that's their plan. And we have another good spinner that we have who is already, in the pool of Sri Lanka. So Bevan, I think he will also do the needful and get the wicket. So that's what Sarujan's plan. I think he wants to get the quick break. But of course, definitely I must not underestimate the wicket. Wicket is good. You can't say it's good. Yeah.
So that's the those are the playing 11s from the two teams. St. Benedict's College, they are bowling first, and I think they'll definitely want to keep Wesley College to a total probably around 150-200, so that they can come out there and attack a bit and try to get a sizable lead. And for Wesley College, I think it's all about, because it's a two-day encounter, try to get a good score and maybe try to dismiss St. Benedict's College twice in the remaining overs. So thank you very much, Mr. Denzel from St. Benedict's College and Ryan from Wesley College for joining with us for the pre-match talk show.
Thank you. Thanks.
So right now we will join with our commentators Ricky Sims and Eric Gowda. They're out there, and we are all set. We are just moments away from the live action of day number 1 in the Cartman Cup encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College.
Thank you, Legacies. We are coming to you live from the Sara Oval, the Savanamuthu Oval, Sri Lanka's first test venue. And as always, as you see the pictures coming to you from the top, it's looking gorgeous. It's looking beautiful, a lovely outfield out there with that giant historic scoreboard in the background. The two umpires are out there in the center already and set to go for this all-important game. We have Sanjeeva Fernando and Nilan De Silva, the two officiating umpires for today. And we have umpire Udawata, who is the fourth umpire as well for today's game. It's built to be a very exciting contest. These two schools, a lot of history, a lot of cricketing history. Two of the old schools in Colombo in Sri Lanka. St. Benedict's College versus Wesley College, the Cartman Cup, the 5th Cartman Cup coming to you live. And as history says, they have battled it out for 129 years in the making. And officially, this is the 5th Cartman Cup played between these two schools. St. Benedict's coming into this game as favorites. They won it last year as well at this venue. It was a very exciting game. It was a wonderful game, in fact, here, which St. Benedict's came on top to beat Wesley as we get ready for proceedings for today. As you see, the boys, the school boys with the large flags on the boundary lines, cheering their teammates, waiting for them to come out of the pavilion. And we say a very good morning to all our viewers. Join us on Dialog TV. If you're watching on the Papare on social media, whatever part of the world you are, good morning, afternoon, good evening, and happy Eid Mubarak to all those who are celebrating this grand festival. As we say a very good morning to Moad as well, and happy Eid Mubarak to you as well.
Thank you very much, Ricky. Lovely to share the combox with you early in this morning. And yes, you were there in this emphatic victory when St. Benedict's College, led by Sharujan Shanmuganathan in his first year of captaincy last year here at the very same venue. In fact, Ricky, last year was very ironic. Wesley College celebrated its sesquicentennial, the 150th anniversary, and Wesley got St. Benedict's out for 150 runs in the first innings. Everyone predicted Wesley will go on with a flying start, but come Shanmuganathan and his team on the second day, and the sporty declaration by Amar Singh, the captain of Wesley last year. The Cartman Cup saw a 46-run victory by St. Benedict's. The lads from Kotahena took home the Reverend James Cartman Cup, and of course did the double last year, winning the Luke Shield here at the very same venue. A year to forget for Wesley's 150th year, and a memorable year this time around. St. Benedict's celebrating their 160th year. And they gifted one of their best birthday gifts to college. They won the Luke Shield in style, and Wesley College, led by Anuka Pahansara, they have a mountain to climb. They have a lot to prove. They are coming in as definite underdogs, and they have to learn from the past, get notes from the history. Wesley has always come out as underdogs in many years, but they have went on to produce some brilliant teams. So this is a time to learn from history, Ricky.
Yes, they hadn't the best of outings 2 days back as well in the limited over encounter at the SSC, unfortunately. that was a good win for Benedict, but a lot to take from this game. They've been put into bat as well. Just to remind our viewers that St. Benedict's won the toss earlier, and Sharu Shammuganathan decided to bowl first. So basic cricket is what is needed earlier on here. Wesley just have to grind it in there. Make sure that they don't lose any wickets in the first 40 minutes to 30 to 40 minutes. There will be a bit of moisture, but I don't think that's going to matter too much because the sun is baking down. Whatever moisture there was, I think by 10 o'clock it would certainly dry up, and I don't think there is going to be much in the surface. So it was an interesting toss to me when Shammuganathan decided to bowl first, because I thought the wicket will dry out as the day progresses and the spinners will come into the game. But Benedict's preferring to bowl first, taking their chances, probably thinking that they have a couple of seamers that could do some damage earlier on. So I would like to see Wesley play some normal cricket, basic cricket. You know, it's 2 days. Just try and bat. Try and get a good score. Try and get 250 on the board. I think that has to be their main aim in this encounter as they start off proceedings. 2 slips to start off with. There's a third man, extra cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket. Interesting field on the leg side. There's a leg slip. Now that is going to be interesting with the left arm seamer, swinging it back at the right hand. That they're hoping that one will come that way in the to that leg slip. The 2 opening batters, Sandil is out there. Not much to talk about. High score 42. He will need to get his best score in this game. He'll be looking forward to that challenge.
And of course, on the run-strikers end is the skipper, Sara, coming in to start for Wesley College. Here's St. Benedict's College. If you saw their faces earlier on in the background with skipper Shammuganathan, the Bens are oozing with confidence after that victory last on Saturday. It was a victory where St. Benedict's College won with confidence and went out with confidence, and they now clearly show signs of absolute confidence in their faces. And of course, Ricky, going back in time, 1896, these 2 teams officially met, but it was in 1895 these 2 teams have met, but unfortunately, due to times gone by, some of the records have all been lost in the midst of time. So 1896, these 2 schools met at the Racket Court grounds, the current place, the current location opposite the Colombo Fort railway station, which was later known as Chalmers Granaries. But I think these places have all been
all changed over the years,
my
isn't
goodness.
it?
Colombo
Now what you
Fort.
get, it's all shopping out there, isn't it, opposite the Colombo Fort railway station? All those by roads of the famous Malvata Road.
Absolutely.
And
Time has changed
unbelievable,
many
isn't it?
parts of Colombo. I think, of course, the British planned Colombo as the garden city of Asia. So that is why we still have plenty of grounds across the heart of Colombo.
Yes, most certainly. I don't think anywhere in the world you will get so many cricketing grounds next to each other, especially where, like in the Colombo 7A area. You get 4 to 5 grounds next to each other. And the traditions, the history has carried on in Sri Lanka when it comes to cricket. So there you go. 1896 is the first recorded game where Wesley won by 64 runs at the Racket Court grounds in Fort. Now that is something for all those to take note of, the Racket Court grounds in Fort opposite the Colombo railway station. Good delivery. I saw him in that one-day Luke Shield game, and he was bowling pretty well. Has a bit of pace in him as well. And what is good, he can swing that ball both ways. He was troubling the right-handers when he got it swinging back, and his stock delivery is the one that just goes with the angle, leaving the right-hander. So he's a dangerous customer. If he gets it in the right areas, it's not going to be easy to play with the new ball.
No, so Ricky, the Wesley skipper, had an early scare. He has had many scares across this season. The one day was something to forget for the Wesleyites. They were just dismantled with Lithum Senuja's brilliant solo knock of 59. If not for that, the Wesleyites would have been really in shambles. Folks, we saw earlier skipper Anuga Pahansara's decision. I beg your pardon, he was on mic with Haritha Pereira at the crease. during the toss. There are a few changes coming in for Wesley from the one-day encounter. So, like we said earlier, underdogs Wesley College coming into this game against a clear-cut favourite St. Benedict's College.
Once again, a play and miss. He's looking to bowl full and straight. He's looking to target the stumps, that off-stump region. Looking to swing it back at the right hand. Excellent first over. Beautifully bowled.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Welcome back to Sri Lanka's first test venue, folks. Lots of history here at the Sara Oval. And of course, St. Benedict's College dominating the first over. Wesley still off to get in the points, in the runs, in the scoreboard rather. So no runs been scored with Pinod Soundil, the 15-year-old youngster, and Wesley skipper Anugapa Hansara. They are in charge of steering this Wesley College first inning after losing the toss.
It's a trail trying to settle down. A lot depends on Anugapansara. He has to make sure that he gets a good score for his team. He has to take on that responsibility. It's not easy. Captain opening batter. But he has to ensure he gets a good score. Wesley will get a good score. He has to think that way. 2 left-arm seamers opening the bowling for St. Benedict's. Now this is something we don't see really often in any sort of cricket. I remember many years ago, Chamin Dawaz from one end, he had a couple of partners. Nuwan Soisa opened the bowling with him as well. And then we had the Tilina Tushar who opened the bowling with Chamin Dawaz, Sajiva De Silva, and they opened the bowling in one-day cricket. But we haven't seen left-arm seamers two at both ends quite often. The last, I think, Mitchell Johnson, Mitchell Stark, maybe for some time. But this is good to see.
Absolutely, Ricky. I think, and yes, that will be Wesley's breakthrough. Skipper Pahansara gets Wesley off the mark now. That's the first boundary and the first runs on board for Wesley. And yes, Ricky, the 2 left-arm seamers, that was the talk of the topic, talk of the town rather, during the one-day encounter with Kennedy Michael of St. Benedict's, really explaining how important that is, how rare it is to have 2 left-arm seamers.
Yes, sir, certainly. That was a good shot, though, confidently played. That will get him going. Pansara. Strain on the pads. He has to get his line correct.
Also the only colorsman right now in the Wesley outfit, the skipper. Got some plenty of experienced players, but Wesley outfit is filled with youngsters. And yes, going back, Ricky, the 1896 encounter, Wesley won the first match. It took 22 long years for St. Benedict's College in 1918 to record their first victory against Wesley. And again, in 1917, there has been a record when St. Benedict's have been the school's cricket champions. They have beat, of course, the top guns, St. Anthony's, St. Joseph's, and Royal, Prince of Wales, Ananda. But there is no record that they have beaten Wesley in 1917. The first record of St. Benedict's beating Wesley is in 1918.
Are you sure you didn't hide that record when you came up with these stats? I'm sure these 2 schools in those years gone by, they have some great cricketers. No doubt about it. I mean, they were fantastic, both Wesley and St. Benedict's. And they've produced some great cricketers over the years. And it's good to see these of records, especially, a lot of cricket being played at the railway grounds in 1947. The biggest victory, Wesley beating Benedict by innings and 166 runs in 1947. That was just before Sri Lanka gained independence. It goes down all those years. That's the end of the second over. Senila 2 overs 4 without loss.
Welcome back. You're watching the Cartman Cup annual 2-day traditional encounter between Wesley and St. Benedict's. Skipper Anuga Pahansara in the non-strikers end with Vinod Sandil, wearing the number 99 jersey. He's on strike for Wesley College.
Still the two slips in position, leg slip in position as well. Those are the attacking players. Anuga Pahansara is the skipper. Best score for 144. Wesley need all the runs possible from Pahansara at the moment. They need him to get going. They need him to get them off to a good start. I think it's Sandil who is on strike. If I'm correct, Pahansara is at the non-strikers end. So Vinod Sandil is out there. Two right-handers against two left-arm seamers. It's an interesting battle. We hope as the day progresses to see both the young and the old more from Wesley and Benedict just coming out to watch this game, cheer their teams. Plenty of space here at the Oval. Yes, it's hot and humid, certainly, but there will be some very good cricket as we saw last year. Exciting cricket.
And Ricky, in fact, last year there were no half centuries or centuries. During the last 5 years there have been 10 half centuries shared by Wesleyites and Benedictines. Sharudan Shanmuganathan in 2023, he had the same venue, missed out on a brilliant century. He scored 98 not out. Unfortunately, due to the end of the overs, because this is an encounter restricted for 65 overs per inning. So unfortunately, Shanmuganathan missed out on being the first centurion in the Cartman Cup. But however, in the Wesley Benz Wesley series, the last century came way back in 2007. Sangaran Nandalal, 137 not out for St. Benedict's. That was the last century. And the next recorded century came in 1929. So only 2 centuries have been recorded to date. 1929, Wilson Abesekara against for St. Benedict's College, 115 not out. So there have been very, very few centuries, but plenty of best bowling records of over 5 wickets. Our good friend Farviz Maroof, who will be there in the com box tomorrow, has had a fair share of brilliant spells. 6 for 17 in the year 1999 and 7 for 13 in the year 2000. We are missing him today at the com box.
Yeah, he promised to bring us some Eid treats today as well, Farviz Maroof, but he's busy in action. But he's a man of his word. I'm sure all those treats will come by tomorrow, as you mentioned. Farviz Maroof is listening out there. Happy to him and his family and all those who are celebrating the occasion today. 3 overs done, 4 without loss.
Some brilliant aerial shots coming in from our production crew. And of course, this hallowed grounds, Ricky, has had its fair share of historic rivalries, and of course, the only venue in Asia. And that's a strong appeal there. Skipper Anuga Pahansara again given a slight scare by the Bens. Brilliant bowling attack from the Benedictines. And yes, going back in time, the only venue in Asia where the late great Sir Donald Bradman played a game against Mahadevan Sathasivam's Ceylon. And of course, arguably, the greatest cricketer produced by Wesley is of course Sathasivam, the only player in the world to captain 3 countries, Ceylon, Malaysia and Singapore. He has had his fair share of demeanor, and a beautiful man who lived a full life, enjoyed life to the fullest, and of course gave some brilliant cricketing moments for our older generation. Unfortunately, none of us have any footage. We have only read piece of literature and history of the great Sathasivam.
Yes, and those who have watched him in that era and those who have watched the modern era as well, most still rate him as the greatest Sri Lankan batter that has been produced. There has been, of course, arguments that that side of Test cricket, this side of Test cricket, etc. But most say that he was the best batter Sri Lanka has produced, and like you say, he's played against some of the very best, some of the greats like Don Bradman and those greats from West Indies like Wesley Hall and all those great names, Garfield Sobers, etc., who came over the years to play cricket in Ceylon, in Sri Lanka, and a lot of history. And the Oval is prominent. It's right on top when it comes to Sri Lanka's cricket history, no doubt about it. Beautifully ball, angling into the right hander. And there you go. This is what I was talking about. It's a Senila who is picked up the wicket. These two left-arm seamers are able to angle that ball or get it back, swing it back at the right-handers. Sandil has to depart. Senila gets a Sandil. A bit of a square arm action. Pitching in line, hitting in line. I think that would have crashed into leg stump. Beautifully bowled. He was caught on the crease. He was in no man's land. And that was a very, very good delivery. No doubt about it. Vinod Sandil departs without scoring. It's 5 for 1.
Early warning mail coming in for Wesley. It's from the Ben's folks. Stay tuned with the Papare.
Let's go! Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
So Rashmika Amaratna is the new batter who has walked into bat. If I'm correct, he was not a part of the Luke Shield, was he?
He's also the vice captain of the outfit, Ricky.
2 slips in a position. Starts off with a full toss. But what he was looking for was the block hole. He was looking to bowl full and straight up there, getting that ball to swim back. High score of 34. 7 games, 87 runs. Well, you'll look for better stats, of course, when it comes to the school season, and a vice captain and a top order batter, number 3 player. But he hasn't delivered. But some players are big match players. They don't deliver right throughout the season, and comes a big game, a big occasion, and they stand up, and that's what Wesley need from their vice captain Amaratna today. Good attack in field. 3 slips now in position. And he's bowling brilliantly. He's looking to bowl full and straight, getting that ball to swing. So this is why Wesley Benedict won the toss, in fact, and decided to bowl first. They wanted their 2 left-arm seamers up front with that bit of moisture on the surface. If there was any help at all, it has to be this morning.
Of course, Wesley, it's searching for a century or half century for a long, long time. In fact, in 2023, the current wicketkeeper, Tharanga Fernando, scored 53 runs. Tharanga also skippered the Wesley outfit during the 2024-25 season as well. So Tharanga's 53 and Disulayapa's 59 is the last half centuries to be scored by Wesley. Sharon Kannangara scored 68, and of course Uvin Pereira also scored 71 runs for Wesley in 2023. Stay tuned, folks, with the Papare. Welcome back to the game. 4 was gone, 5 for 1. Binod Sandil departing early for Wesley College. Interestingly, skipper Pahan Sara and his deputy, the vice captain Rashmika Amaratna, are given charge of steering this Wesley College outfit in the middle. What better moment to prove themselves right against all odds?
Oh, that was a brave leave. Pansara, I thought he probably was thinking that the ball would swing away, but he just held his line. Very close to that off stump. It's not going to be easy for Pansara. He's taken on that responsibility to open the innings. Gajanayaka. He pulled well in the look shield. He's looking to create some inroads here. Slightly shorter. That length, I think the batters will be more comfortable. Just short of length if they can get onto the back foot. When it's full and when it's swinging, that's where the danger comes into play.
Ricky, the Bens have some brilliant bowlers. They haven't brought in Mevan Disanayaka. Mevan is, of course, again, a very, very tactical bowler for the Bens. And yes, folks, here you see the historic Tamil Union grounds and its surroundings. The pavilion celebrating 125 years this year. Again, a miss there. So, lots of history between SSC, where we had the one-day encounter. SSC celebrated 125 years last year. This year, the Tamil Union, yet again another great club which has been part and parcel of Sri Lanka's history. We cannot forget the Tamil Union and the Colombo Oval when it comes to Sri Lanka cricket and Ceylon cricket. Ricky.
Yes, most certainly. And it's a historical ground, as we mentioned. And what I hope to see also is that the Tamil Union once again, getting back in line to have and host international cricket. A lot of test matches have been played here generally. Every series there is a test match. But in the last few years, we haven't seen that happen. And I just hope the infrastructure will once again be looked at, that it could host international games, because this is a venue that has to host test match cricket for me. The surfaces here are good generally. The outfield is excellent with the history. People like playing cricket here at the Tamil Union grounds or the Sara Oval. That's very well played, beautifully played. Off his pads, he'll get a couple of runs, and that would reach the boundary. Sweetly timed by Pansara, picks up his second boundary. That's the best shot of the day, no doubt. Never easy to play the left arm seamer through that mid-wicket region. Has to be full. He has to get right on top of it. You could see he came a step or two down the track just to negotiate that a bit of a movement from the left arm Seema to get a boundary. When we were talking about the oval, the Sara, remember that historical test match, Australia versus Pakistan here as well, several years ago, where Jason Gillespie had that nasty injury, isn't it, with Steve Waugh, when they wanted a neutral venue and they came to play that big game.
I think the viewers can still find those footages thanks to the world of internet, Ricky.
Yes, sir, certainly. I think Jason Gillespie was out for a couple of years or a year or so because of that nasty injury, going for a catch.
Talking about the Aussies and collisions, Ricky, was it Gillespie who had a knock again in 1999 at Askeria? Was it him or because I there's another strong appeal there, because I always remember when talking about heavy collision, head knocks, head collisions within your own team members. The 1999 series in Askeria, it was something memorable because they had to taken to the they were taken to the Candy General Hospital, but I can't recall the two names, unfortunately.
Exactly. Yes. There has been some nasty occasions, but yes, there have been some memorable games here at the Oval. There is no doubt about it.
And also, to date, the highest number of Royal Thomians. And yes, that's the third boundary coming off skipper Pahansara.
He's looking good. He's playing his shots. That is what I like to see. If the ball is there in the slot, if it's asked to be hit, you have to oblige. And he's put it away this time through the offside. So 5 overs completed, 15 for 1.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Welcome back from wherever you are watching our live telecast on the Papare TV and on all our social media platforms. This is a celebration of the 129-year cricketing legacy between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. The Cartman Cup, skipper Anuga Pahansara and the vice captain Rashmika Amaratna for Wesley. They have been given the mantle to steady the ship for Wesley, the underdogs coming into this game against St. Benedict's. And also, Ricky, yes, talking about the Oval, the highest number of Royal Thomians to date have been held at this venue. And the Anandanalanda, the Joe Pete, has had its fair share of matches here at the Oval. This used to be the epicenter of the school's big match rivalries.
Yes, sir, certainly. Over the years, I watched my first Royal Thomian at this venue way back as a kid.
You're still a young man.
Hope so. Trying to be young, we would call it. I think, what was it, back in 1990, I think it was 1989. Yeah, at the Royal Thomian. I remember where we used to be in those, right opposite that, in those, the boys' tent was there. In those shades, yes.
Tennis courts.
Exactly, that's where the boys' tents were, with those big fences in front.
Because here the Oval, it's closer to the playing area, or rather you feel much more connected?
Much more connected to the game, we could call it. But for me, I didn't like it much because of those large fences, as if you were in a jail or something like that. I prefer the open grass banks.
I think the Wesleyites will have a lot to say about jail and prisons, Ricky, living almost all their lives right opposite the Valley prison. In fact, the first lesson you get at Wesley, it's I think more than an unwritten tradition. The teachers, they take you out, they go and they show you the Valley prison out there. I mean, just to give them a life lesson. They say, Buddha, in life, if you do good, you will end up on this side, that is the college side. And if you end up doing very naughty, bad things, you'll end up right opposite the college. So that is some brilliant life lessons you learn there on your first day at school.
I'm sure many haven't ended up on the opposite side. Certainly hoping so. And yes, it's a good education. Another foolish delivery. Looking to target that block hole. I just feel that they are playing slightly too full as well, the bowlers. It's the mindset is right. They are looking to bowl full and straight, but I think just probably too full, because by bowling too full, they are not letting that ball swing enough. You know, it's right to the pitch of the batters, and so far Pansar in particular has looked good. But if they drag their length a bit back, get that ball, just that bit of space to swing, then those two slip fielders will come into a position. Now that's much better. There you see that swung back at the right hand. He got a big inside edge onto the onside. So the length on these surfaces is very, very crucial. You can't be too short, you can't be too full. If you're going, you have to hit the right areas, and that's where you'll get a success. 6 overs done, 15 for 1.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Welcome back to the Colombo Oval, the Sara Stadium. And joining me in the comm box is Ricky Sims. Ricky, it's a day which has been slightly gloomy at once, very humid as well. What do you have to say about the weather?
Oh, the most unpredictable weather, you know. When we were at the Luke Shield, the previous night, there was heavy rains. The previous night, I know in our area, there was so much rain. And the next day, it was reported as one of the hottest days Sri Lanka had, the day the Luke Shield on Saturday 29th. It's unbelievable. The weather, how it changes within a few minutes. You know, everything from blue, bright skies can get to dark grey skies as well. Manila Andy Silva calls that a wide. I think this time he got his length probably right, but the direction was not good. Just angling away too much from the right hand. He's looking to get it across the right handers. Try to get that outside edge.
Skipper Pahansara. Again, he has been given. He has to steady this Wesley outfit, Ricky, if they are to prove as strong lads who can come back after a defeat. And of course, they were always written off the cards pre-season as well as pre-Cartman Cup and pre-Luke Shield encounters.
What I would like to know, that leg slip they had, we have had 6 overs basically. Well, you're looking good, isn't it? You're all ready for the Eid festival, isn't it? Looking smart and handsome. Probably some appointments after the match today.
Well, I mean, time and tide awaits no man, Ricky. So at times of requirements and at times of need, you have to report to the press box. So I have no hesitancy in reporting the press box on the day of Eid. And of course, thanks to my sister, she got it. I think she the only gift my sister has given to me was this outfit.
And she has selected the correct color as well for the outing. All looking all blue today for this match too.
Of course, I hope she has done justice to myself and of course to honor this game. My goodness me, Ricky, you're a man with words. So I hope our production crew will.
Our production guys behind the scenes, they're having a good laugh and a good smile as well. They're targeting you today, I think, on camera. Beautifully played though. That's a picture to watch. Right through the covers. Just a length into that one. Didn't try to hit it too hard, just using the pace of the bowler, Gajanayaka. Slowly but surely, they are trying to build up a partnership here. Negotiating the first part, the most difficult part of this batting period. And I think they have come out with a certain tactic. You could see they are batting a step or two outside their crease. You know, that is to negotiate that bit of a movement that the bowlers are getting. I was talking about the length earlier of the bowlers. Now, that is mainly due to the batters stepping out, coming or batting a step outside the crease. So that's why you feel that the bowlers are bowling too full. So now this is where I think the keeper or the close-in fielders have to come in. They have to inform the bowlers that the batters are batting a step outside the crease.
Especially the Wesley skipper Pahansara has this stance. He has been continuing with it.
So you have to inform the bowlers. So then the bowlers probably have to drag their length a bit more back. Because at the moment, it seems that they're too full. And Pahansara is looking comfortable because when it's on his pads, he's looking very comfortable. Any width outside the off stump, he doesn't mind going after it. So it's a tactical game. Small things do matter.
Also, Ricky, in fact, Wesley, they are coming after a loss, especially in the traditional encounters and the two-day encounters. They played Kingswood a few weeks ago. After 18 years, Wesley lost the traditional encounter, the PH Nonis Trophy at Katugastata, that was played at the St. Anthony's College grounds. So Wesley has always been dominating Kingswood, but right throughout the past few seasons, the Kingswoodians have done really well. They have Kavij Gamage, one of the best prodigies Kingswood has produced, I think, in the last 3 or 4 decades. So Kavij Gamage led Kingswood to innings win against Wesley after 18 years. So the Wesleyites are definitely coming in as underdogs to prove a lot, whereas St. Benedict's College in top form. They haven't had any outright wins this season. St. Benedict's, no outright wins this season, but they have produced some brilliant batting, especially the skipper.
Yes, I think he's carried the burden, isn't it? He's way above the rest. If you take even the two teams today, probably when it comes to the skill, the batting powers is way above the rest. No doubt, Charu Shammuganathan, Sri Lankan under-19 captain. No, so he certainly is a good player for the future. Somebody Sri Lanka cricket has to invest in, and I hope that it will take him a long way going forward. He's had some incredible performances this season. 7 overs done, 19 for 1.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Wesley College after 7 overs, 19 for 1. Skipper Anuga Pahansara is at the non-strikers end, and it is Rashmika Amaratna. Rashmika Amaratna, the vice captain, and is of course he has been a lad who has not had any big runs under his name. 7 matches he has played, but very few runs. But this is a great opportunity for both the skipper and the deputy skipper to prove themselves, coming after a heartbreaking loss on Saturday at the SSC. On your screens, wicket keeper Sharujan Shanmuganathan. In fact, Ricky, Sharujan was not acting as the wicket keeper during the one-day encounter.
Yes, he did some bowling during the one-day encounter. It took me by surprise, and off spinners, because as a kid I've only seen him bowl some leg spinners in the under 11s, under 13s, and saw him bowl some off spinners and bowl well, bowl very accurately, effectively. But today it's decided to be behind the stumps. I just wonder if they are wicket keeping options. Yes, Jehan Beta is tipped in as the other wicket keeper. Probably they'll take turns, maybe as the innings progresses. Senil looking for another wicket. After winning the toss, electing to bowl first, the Ben certainly will wish they had a few more wickets at the top of the order. That was the main intention. Going full, just digging it out. Scrambles through for a single. Good run in.
It was Ricky. 8 years ago, Wesley recorded their last win. That was a third-term game played as a traditional encounter when Wesley won under Tisuraka Akmimana. 2017, Shamod Atulat Mudali was also the skipper, but later on, the third-term skipper Tisuraka Akmimana is the last Wesley captain to record a victory against the bench. So, Sharujan Shanmuganathan won and steered St. Benedict's. He's captaining 2 years in a row.
Good shot once again. Looking to be positive. Picks up another boundary. What I like is the intent shown by the Wesleyites this morning. This is the intent they didn't have in that Luke Shield when they batted first. No, in the morning session, they just let the bowlers dominate. At one stage, 20 overs, they were going at less than 2 runs per over at that time. Even though a couple of wickets fell, they didn't look. It's not about boundaries, 4s or 6s. It's about the 1s and the 2s as well. They didn't show any sort of intent in that one-day encounter. Then they had that good partnership, and that got them to some sort of a total, which wasn't enough. But the intent today, if it's in the slot, they're looking to put it away to the boundary. If there's an opportunity for a single, they're looking to run. Now this is what we want to see. Once again, he will not get runs, but you could see they're playing their shots. If it's there, nothing rash, but plain orthodox cricket, and this is good from Wesley.
I'm pretty sure Ricky words have been spoken in the dressing room for the boys to go out there and enjoy and just play positive. Because during the one-day encounter, I think many of the past pupils in the tents were wondering whether this was a test match going on, because that was the sentiment amongst the community as the fraternity as well. So it's great to see skipper Pahan Sara leading the Wesleyites, and that concludes, folks, the 8th over. Wesley 25 for the loss of 1 wicket. Bit of banter going on in the middle. I think our viewers can listen to that as well. It's St. Benedict's College, of course, coming in as pretty much favourites. Ricky, going back again in time, as of recorded stats and figures, the best all-round performance in the Ben's Best series came in the 1984-85 series by Shantilal Silva of St. Benedict's College. Took 7 wickets for 52 and scored 40 runs. That is the recorded highest best all-round performance. When it comes to bowling, the Wesleyites have dominated with the best bowling figures. The first recorded in 1916 for Wesley, AJ Boteju, picking up 6 for 15. And of course, the all-time best record has been K. Balakrishnan of Wesley, who took 8 for 11. And later in 2017, Shanal Dangal almost went past that record by taking 8 wickets for 39 runs. Dangal, of course, captained Wesley in 2019. So, unfortunately, that is all the records we have. I mean, there's 8 best bowling figures by Wesley and 4 by St. Benedict's. I'm pretty sure there'll be many more that we can derive from the archives in the years to come. For Benedict, of course, the best bowling figure as of recorded came in 2021 when Malinda Pereira in Kotahena took 6 for 66. And last year, Mevan Disanayaka had a match bag of 9 wickets, took 5 for 43 in the first innings and 4 for 26. So, Ricky.
And not forgetting Owen Pereira, who took 6 for 34 as well last year. Ball incredible well. That was for Wesley. I thought he was outstanding with the ball. 6 for 34, 6 for is never easy, isn't it, on any given day.
And Owen scored 71 in 2023 as well. Got a couple of wickets, so we hope these players will continue their cricketing life. Some brilliant prospects from both schools.
Yes, and credit to you as well for digging out this information. I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy. You have tried your best to get these records out from Wesley and from St. Benedict's over the years, and to give us and provide us some of these stats, which are always useful. And I just hope that the two schools consider this, take out the stats, keep this information for the future of this Cartman Cup, for the Luke Shield as well in years to come.
Of course, great thanks goes to one Mr. Silva from St. Benedict's as well, a great historian, the man who has had plenty of records, stats and figures, so he has played a major role. I did most of the current day records, Ricky, and some of the 1916 and 1919, some of the lost records, and we hope we can dig more, especially from the St. Benedict side, because I think we had to preserve this history. Wesley, 27 for the loss of 1 wicket, 9 overs gone. Stay tuned with the Papare.
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
Singer team Honor X9C.
Honor record එක break කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable phone එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසුසිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
මගේ ගම පොතක් වගේ පැතලි. හැබැයි කියවන්න ගොඩක් දේ තිබුණා. තව තවත් දේ ඉගෙන ගන්න මා උනන්දු කළේ මංචි ටිකිරි ශිෂ්‍යාධාර. පැතලි පසුබිම් වලින් එන දක්ෂයන් රැසක් නිහඬවම නිර්මාණය කරපු ආදරයක් ඒක. ලොවටම ඉංජිනේරුවෙක් වුණත් ගමේ පොඩි උන්ට මං තාමත් සහෝදරයෙක්.
මංචි අපි හදන්නේ බිස්කට් විතරක් නෙමේ.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Right, so a short drinks break at the Sara Stadium. Wesley put in the bat today 27 for 1 after 9 overs. It's another very hot and humid day out here in Colombo, and we also welcome Joe Savarimuthupule, a former Ben's captain in 1969, I think, and
That's
thereafter went on to play club cricket and went on to play Ceylon cricket as well. And welcome, Joe, and thank you for joining us.
Welcome, Eric. It's nice to be back with you after about 4 years, I suppose, or 5 years.
Right, so 4 years, that's the gap. And there we are. That's the picture of our commentary box at the moment.
On the right of the screen is Joe Saurimuthupule. He looks aged here, but well, I'll tell you what, he's still very sharp indeed. If he comes to fielding or batting, he will take anybody on. So the players are settling in after that short drinks break. And I think they've decided to have drinks after 45 minutes, I think, because of the weather conditions. It's hot and humid.
Hot and humid.
And that one-day game, we saw lots of the players having cramps.
Yes, the last game, the one day, Eric, both teams are suffering from cramps. It was very unfortunate. It's because of the conditions. Weather conditions are awful. I mean, it's hot and humid, as you said.
Right, there we are. That's the cloud cover at the moment. A lot of white clouds around the grounds. So it's going to have that heat down at the grounds as well. And the Met Department has forecast that these are the hottest days in Sri Lanka. And why not? It's another hot, humid day down here in Colombo. But the cricket goes on. We are live from the Sara Stadium and where we're watching this match. We hope you're enjoying our coverage for all the cricket. And stay with us over today and tomorrow. It's a two-day game being played for the Cartman Trophy. And here's the 10th over starting up. Driven nicely on the offside, beats the short extra cover, down to the boundary goes. That's 4, that's well played along the ground. And Wesley batsman opening the shoulders and playing those shots. And takes the total up to 31 for 1.
A very graceful shot indeed. He played it through extra cover fluently, and the ball just goes speeding to the boundary.
Good balance as well. You can see that shot being played. That's a typical right-hander shot through the covers. Supan Sara, the Wesley captain, is on 14. He's on strike. He's faced 20 balls. Amaratna is on 13 of 22. They lost that first wicket very early. They were 5 for 1 in the third over, I think, when they lost that first wicket. Good leave outside the line of off stump. Now, one of the problems the Wesley batsmen did have in that one-day match is they didn't know where their off stump was.
Exactly. They should have played a little more positive. They were giving too much of respect to the fast bowlers. That's how they bogged themselves down.
Right, here's the field. We look at the field at the moment. And they have that slip and a gully in place, along with the man at the third man. The extra cover had been off the offside field. On the onside, they've got that fine leg, deep mid-wicket, a backward square leg, and a mid-on. So this game coming to you live on Papare, Sri Lanka's premium sports channel. Another factor is that very fast outfields these days because of the weather conditions, and a lot of cricket being played in all these grounds. You can see the number of pitches being used at the Sara Stadium.
Yesterday's match went on till very late, and for the ground staff, it must be really hectic with so many matches.
That's right, there were club matches being played, the school games being played, so plenty of cricket being played this period of time.
Yes.
In Sri Lanka. The weather conditions also have been pretty good. Don't forget we had a lot of rainfall last year and also earlier this year.
Yes, it's very surprising that in the early part of March there was a bit of rain, and that was good for the ground itself to give it a bit of wetness and the lushness of the ground.
Nice control stroke down towards deep mid wicket. They'll pick up a single for that. Kept it along the ground.
He got beyond on the back foot, and he played that ball beautifully to short square leg.
Dab down towards third man. Picked up inside the boundary, so just another single being taken. And a reminder once again that each of these first innings will be 65 overs. And after 50 overs, you can take a new ball. So 10 overs completed and Wesley 33 for 1.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Wesley College 33 for 1 being put into bat today by St. Benedict's in this two-day encounter. Played for the Cartman Cup. In fact, St. Benedict's won the trophy last year. They beat Wesley in the two-day game.
The two batsmen are playing themselves in and they have to consolidate their position and try to get as many runs as possible.
Yes, you saw in that one-day game, Wesley were 33 for 4 after being put into bat. That was at the SSC grounds. Today is a better show. And Mevan Disanaka. Disanaka was disappointing in that last one-day match. But he's supposed to be one of the front-runner bowlers in the Benedict side. Well bowled. Beat the batsman outside the line of off stump.
He gave that ball a lot of air, Eric. Watched it passing the bat outside the off stump.
Dead ball called because Disanaka bowled that ball before the batsman was ready. We saw that happen in the one-day match as well. That was when Shamunathan was bowling. It was called dead ball. So the batsman withdrew. So the umpire called it dead ball. Again going for the drive, but beaten outside the line of off stump. This is good tidy bowling. Disanaka has got to come into his own, as didn't do too well in that one-day match. Good chance to redeem himself here. Off the back foot, still that single, the ball played to the right of the backward point. They pick up one for that.
It's nice to see Disanaka giving the ball a bit of air. Definitely in the one-day game he had to bowl flat, but I still thought even in that one-day game he should have given the ball a little more air.
That's right. Didn't give the ball much air, so didn't have a very good match. Even the bat, he failed with the bat.
That was a poor shot that he played in that one-day, Eric. He can bat. He has the potential to bat.
Right, so dot ball to end the over. 11 completed and Wesley College 34 for 1.
සිංහල වෙතින් Honor X9C.
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
So back at the Sara Stadium, or called the Oval in the good old days. There's the cross-section of the field as well. So better performance from Wesley in this two-day game. In the one-day game, they had lost 4 wickets to 33, but here they're 34 for 1 after 11 overs. Maximum allowed is 65 overs for the first inning of both teams. A new ball can be taken after 50 overs. So slip and a silly point in place. So the two left-arm spinners, Amaratna is the other left-arm spinner operating from the scoreboard end.
He's a good bowler. He's a good thinker of the. A slight bit of turn right now.
On target, making the batsman play every single delivery. Hit away on the offside, straight to sweep a cover. Only a single can be taken.
Flighted, shot outside the off stump, went on the back foot and just punched it to extra cover.
So Amaratna moves on 16 of 31. Sara, the captain, on strike. A lot of force in the shot, but straight to extra cover. There's no chance of run. The ball was traveling very quickly. Looking at those wickets in that area, Joe, they seem to be had so much of cricket. Very dry. End of the over, 12 completed. Wesley 35 for 1.
Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
So 35 for 1 after 12 overs. There's 5 boundaries so far in this innings. Sara, the captain, on 15. Going for a big booming drive on the offside is Amaratna. Didn't get touched with the wicketkeeper collected. That was odd looking shot. They'll come back for 2.
That's the typical T20 shot, Eric.
Yeah, typical T20 shot. Amaratna moves on to 18. And there's Sara, the captain, walking down, having a word with him. Perhaps play straight is the call. Yeah, the skyline out here at the Sara Stadium. Thick outside edge this time, but along the ground towards backward point.
The nice thing about Disanayaka is flighting that ball and trying to get the batsman to push it quicker than normal.
Flighted this time, again played towards sweeper cover, only a single for Amaratna.
Mevan is tempting the batsman, he's trying to draw him out of the crease. That's a good sign.
Full toss down the leg side, swept away. They picked up a deep backward square leg. They'll pick up only 1 for that.
That ball should have been hammered to the boundary. Such a full toss.
Quite right.
Played it a bit early. Timing was poor.
Single being taken because the mid-on standing fairly deep down. They complete the single quite quickly. End of the over, 13 completed. Wesley 39 for 1.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Right, there's cross-section of the grounds as well. Lovely view of the Sara Stadium. Excellent camera work as well. Right, so coming to the point of St. Benedict's win the toss and asking Wesley to bat. Do you think that's a good decision then?
I don't think that should have been done. They might have been worried about. They might have been worried about the first 10 overs, where they have their two left-armers who have exploited these conditions in the earlier games, but they were unable to get that breakthrough.
Look at that huge appeal. There we are, Shamunathan going up. Look at that, the big appeal. Head umpire has not moved, shakes his head straight away. We've seen these appeals, in fact, even the one-day game.
Yes, Eric, if you could bat the 10 to 15 overs on this Tamil Union track, then it's a question of the other batsmen. If they play correctly, they could get runs and they can get a good score. So I wonder whether the decision to bat first was. There are no demons in the pitch, Eric.
Absolutely, no demons in the track. We saw the two quick bowlers operating as well. They got that one wicket fall.
Yes.
But that's all they got. Yes, the decision to bat first or to bowl first on these type of tracks is a tough call to make. And when you win the toss, normally, you'll want to bat first.
Under these humid conditions and as schoolboys, winning the toss and batting first, if you could consolidate, you put the opponents into a difficult situation.
Dot ball to end the over. 14 completed and Wesley College 40 for 1. No ball called. The first ball that was delivered by Disanaka. A rare no ball for a spinner to overstep.
That's something unpardonable.
Here's the left arm spinner. Disanaka into his third over, not for 7 his figures. Wait on that. Played it very late indeed. They pick up a single in the meantime. That's good running because you need to put pressure on the fielders. You need to convert those ones into twos. You got to get those runs on the board.
The running between the wickets has been good.
And this time, Amaratna showed his arms. He's on 20 of 42. Sara, the captain of Wesley, on 17 of 31. And there's that last delivery outside the line of off stump. Well judged.
Well left indeed.
Once again, outside the line of off stump. Mevan Disanaka, one of the key spinners in this Benedictine side. Full toss, nicely put away. A little paddle sweep down towards fine leg. Picked up just inside the boundary. They complete a couple of runs. They look for 3, in fact. They should have been taking that first run quickly.
Yeah, they should have taken 3. That was a ball pitched wide outside the leg stump. He paddled it to fine leg, deep fine leg.
Yes, running between wickets is so important to convert those 2s into 3s, the 1s into 2s. Nicely played again. Sweeper will tidy up and they'll pick up just 1 for that. The field well spread, but they got that man who's fielding at slip. A silly point. 2 close catchers.
Disanaka is bowling more offline, but it's better if you could pitch that ball around middle stump.
Comes forward, pushes out. End of the over, 15 completed. Wesley College 45 for 1.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
That's what it looks like from outside the Sara Stadium. Look at the Colombo area as well, the oil tanks over there. Thanks to drone technology, you can get all these little shots going. You can see the whole of Colombo.
That is the advantage of the drone.
And there's the scorecard, 45 for 1, Pansar on 17 of 32, Amaratna 23 of 46, Gajanaka to continue from the far end of the grounds. That's the scoreboard end. None for 20 of 5 overs, the left-arm spinner. So 2 left-arm spinners in operation for St. Benedict's. They won the toss, invited Wesley to bat first. Wesley lost their first wicket at 4. So back to medium pace.
That's not a bad option. They were playing the spinners quite well. They didn't cause much problems to them. Change in bringing the fast bowler could be quite prudent, hoping to get another wicket.
Yeah, Shamunathan has got to rotate his bowlers, turn things around to try and pick up wickets. There's no sense in winning the toss and putting the opposition in the bat if you can't pick up wickets.
Exactly, Eric. The only way they could get a wicket or 2 is if the batsman loses concentration and plays some loose shots. Otherwise, you just put your foot, plant down the stumps and just get the ball to come into you. It's a slow turner.
So they got a slip in place, the forward short leg, the 2 close catchers. Rest of the onside field, the mid wicket, along with a deep backward square leg and a mid on. Nicely played. Got on his toes this time. Played it down towards third man. Easy single to be taken. Yes, the Wesley batsmen will have to really look at rotating the strike, picking up those singles, keep the scoreboard moving.
Exactly, and that is possible. The balls that are pitched short outside the off stump, they can just get onto the back foot and they can play to any part of the ground.
So the forward short leg goes to a backward square leg. Again, pushed on the offside. Out towards a deep backward point. They're coming back for 2. That's good running. They need to seize those opportunities and pick those 2 runs. 1's converted to 2's.
There are plenty of singles and 2's. Gajanaka this time, he came round the wicket and the batsman just got on the back foot and played it to extra cover for 2.
48 for 1, obviously. Put it to bat today by St. Benedict in this 2-day game being played for the Cartman Cup. Waited for that once again. This time only a single played towards deep mid wicket.
Far too short. Round the wicket. Batsman had plenty of time to go on the back foot and push the ball to shots to square leg.
There we are. That's the cloud cover we have. The white clouds over the ground, so there's no threat of rain. A lot of blue patches as well. It's going to be another hot and humid day down here at the Sara Stadium. Short lifting outside the line of off stump. Bend your back and you bowl. That's the end of the over. 16 completed. Wesley College 49 for 1.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Wesley College 49 for 1 after 16 overs. Earlier, Sara winning the toss and electing to bowl first on this greenish-looking batting track. Major honour goes to the Wesley College. They batted the first over, just a solitary wicket for Dinath Senila, the left-arm opening fast bowler for St. Benedict's College. Apart from that, Sara is on 20 now. Amaratna, the captain and the vice-captain in the crease. They have done a decent job in the first over. Good morning, Arthur.
Good morning, Rajiv. Yes, I think the captain will have a major role to play so that the Campbell Park team would get there. Manikya Deshapriya, best of 3 for 50. He's picked up 15 wickets. So he's a wicket-taking option for the Kotahina school.
Yeah, definitely he's bowling his first over now. And the two fast bowlers have done a decent job, but managed to take only 1 wicket in the morning after bowling first. And this seems to be another good batting track for me. If you play the ball on its merit.
See, if you have survived the first hour here at the Sara Oval, I'm sure you are in for a big total, provided you don't play any rash cricket and take undue risks.
Definitely, Haritha. As I was mentioning in the pitch report, the wicket looks a solid track. It looks very hard, nicely rolling, though there is a bit of grass on it. But we haven't seen much for the fast bowlers as well, because normally this oval wicket is suitable for batting.
Yeah, I mean, K. Dayaparan is the ground secretary here. The man was invited today for the opening ceremony in this 2-day game. Brilliant cricketer he was during his playing days. We'll come to that in a moment. End of 17. Wesley remain on 49 for 1 after maiden over. just being involved there. The ground staff of Tren led by Pubudu Bashita, as we know him as Subodha. He's been here for around a decade or so. So this is 5 days of cricket continuously at this venue. Today and tomorrow, in addition to the 3 days where the Battle of the Golden Lions was played, the 2-day game and the 1-day match.
Ayesh Gajanayaka seems to trying to bowl a little shorter length. What I can see is he's trying that shorter ball. He has a short leg field and 2 catchers at the boundary, square leg, deep square leg, and the fine leg, probably trying to cramp the batter. Would like to see one ball coming in. It's a surprise delivery pitching up on the batter, surprise him a little bit.
See, the surprise delivery should not be the stock ball. What I realize now is he's trying to bowl around 2 or 3 short deliveries, and if he doesn't get the right pitch and the right bounce, he's going to expend a lot of energy. I don't think that is the best thing that could happen.
Yeah, he's coming to bowl his second spell now. As you mentioned, the surprise delivery should be the shorter ball rather than bowling, because the batter knows that he's going to bowl short with his field. The ball seems to be still new for me. This red grace ball tends to swing earlier, but bowling short deliveries is not the option. I would say it should be the surprise delivery, but you need to pitch the ball up. There are 2 fielders at the slips. There's a wideish second slip and a gully waiting for that edge.
That's why I maintain that he should also bowl and make the batter play. A Yorker is also a surprise delivery. That's what he was eyeing for, but there's no steep and quick bounce. The batter had enough time to play the shot. 50 up in the 18th over for the loss of 1 wicket. I think Wesley have done well.
Yeah, I mean, major honours goes in this first over for the Wesleyites. They lost the toss and was asked to bat by Sharujan. Now what the Wesleyites should do is bat on. If these 2 batters can bat on till lunch, they have done a tremendous job. See, the wicket seems to be so good for batting. If you play on its lines without going for those rash shots.
See, between these 2, Pahansara the captain and Amaratna the vice captain, Anuga Pahansara and Rashmika Amaratna, I think Wesley are banking on them to give them a solid foundation. They are batting in a very pivotal second wicket partnership.
Yeah, definitely. The likes of Lithum Senuja is also one of the good batters. He scored 59 in the Luke Shield 1-day encounter at SSC. So, single 2 and the 18th over. Wesley 51 for 1.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Great tradition. This is the 129th encounter between St. Benedict's and Wesley. St. Benedict's 160 years, Wesley 151 years. Second oldest after the Royal Thomin. Schools cricket match in the country. Imran Tahir, former Wesleyite cricketer, is head coach. Lakshan Hevage is his assistant coach, senior assistant coach. Master in charge Nalin Nanakara, prefect of games. Colonel Nizam Hamidon retired. Principal Avanta Fernando for the Campbell Park team.
With the two slips, you can easily see that these two batters, Manika Deshapur is trying to go for that edge, pitching way outside the off stump, making the batter play on the off. Definitely he's not going to spin the ball today with this new ball. The ball seems to be a little new still. You can see a silly bit off coming in on the off side.
Sara seemed to be middling the ball very well. Good tussle. The consultant of cricket at St. Benedict's is Lal Vikramatunga, coach Pemlal Fernando, assistant coaches Asela Jasing and Pradeep Nishant, master in charge W.S. Janak, prefect of games Jude Dixon Vas, and the acting director for the Kotahena institution is Reverend Brother Niran Pereira.
So another maiden over for Manika Deshapriya. Wesley College 51 for 1 after 19 overs.
සිංහල වෙතින් Honor X9C.
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
We're seeing a change in the bowling. It's Mevan Disanayaka, the vice captain of Benedictines, brought into the attack by Shanmuganathan. This is what happens when you have two fast bowlers only. You can't expect much. You need to have the fast bowlers going in very smaller spells with this heat. Maximum 3 to 4 overs. You need to protect those fast bowlers throughout these 2 days. You can't push them much. So you need to bring the spinners in on and off.
Fourth year player, the vice captain Mevan Disanayaka. They're led by Shanmuganathan, playing in this 5th year for the Kotahena school.
Harda, in the morning I was mentioning from at the pitch report there could be some purchase if you're bowling from the media box end where Mevan Disanayaka is operating now. We saw this can be some sort of a spin a little still. But later the day goes on, probably tomorrow itself, if the spinner is operating, it should be mainly from the media box end because that area in the front of the left hand and the right hand seems to be a little on the drier side.
Yeah, if you start using your feet, then it becomes a problem. If you are not a bowler who is using the spin aspect, use your wrist spin or the finger spin part. If you just start the ball in that fashion, you can be economical but not effective as a wicket taker. Unless, of course, the batters have a faulty technique or they are taking undue risks or so. I don't think it will happen in this morning session.
So, with the dot ball ends the 20th over. Wesley College 52 for 1. The players will have a slight break of some drinks.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
මගේ ගම පොතක් වගේ පැතලි. හැබැයි කියවන්න ගොඩක් දේ තිබුණා. තව තවත් දේ ඉගෙන ගන්න මා උනන්දු කළේ මංචි ටිකිරි ශිෂ්‍යාදාර. පැතලි පසුබිම් වලින් එන දක්ෂයන් රැසක් නිහඬවම නිර්මාණය කරපු ආදරයක් ඒක. ලෝටම ඉංජිනේරුවෙක් වුණත් ගමේ පොඩි උන්ට මං තාමත් සහෝදරයෙක්.
මංචි අපි හදන්නේ බිස්කට් විතරක් නෙමේ.
පළවෙනි වේදිකාවේ නවත්වා ඇති දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙයි.
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේ කම.
Wow.
හැමෝටම දැනන අපේ රහ තමයි අපේ කම. අපේ කමට අපේ කෑමට EGB නැතුව කෑම එපා.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කෝක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්. සිංහලතින් Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර ඩියුරබල් ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
We're back live now. Wesley College after 20 overs, 52-1. Players had a short break of some drinks. It's a very warm day. It's a 2 hours 15-minute session on day one, the first session.
They've had a confident start. The innings will be restricted to 65 overs, and after 50 overs, a second new ball is available. So when are they going to
pedal that acceleration?
Probably not the acceleration. Probably get the scoreboard ticking. Up to 40 overs, they can get about.
The likes of the Manika Deshapure, he seems to be one of the bowlers who likes to bowl those dot deliveries outside the off stump, not giving much runs. He has not conceded a single run, bowling his third over now. Seems like he's one of the characters, the bowlers of Benedict College, who keeps the ball on these dot balls rather than taking those wickets. But in the likes of Mevan Disanayaka and the other left arm spinner, Vihanga Ratnayaka. So those are the first runs of Manika Deshapriya's bowling. Sara and Amaratna, they have done a tremendous job. So dot ball again to end the 21st over. Wesley College 53 for 1.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාස ජපෂඩම Study, Live and Success in Japan.
The match referee is Tiron Vijayawardena, Nilan De Silva, Sanjay Fernando are the on-field umpires. Pradeep Udawat is the standby umpire for this game.
Another single. Mevantisan Naik continues from the media box end. Tossed up delivery and slightly I can see with that angle getting some purchase. The more you bowl it slower, you are able to get something off this track.
The match commissioner is Saman Bandusiri from Dharma Soka College, Ambalangoda. He is an executive committee member of the Sri Lanka Schools Cricket Association. Untidy, the return.
Yeah, that's Sara taking it full, taking the field at mid-off, going for that quick single. This is what they should do, Haritha. They need to rotate the striker, get those singles, take the scoreboard ticking, because currently what they are doing is just not going for that strokes, just taking those singles is the vital aspect. Already 49 runs in this partnership. These two batters have added for the second wicket.
They've looked confident. They are really troubled by the spinners. It's a good approach. The scorers Yasita Umayanga for St. Benedict and Niron Veragoda for Wesley at the scoreboard, that historic scoreboard.
Oh, there you go. Some purchase. The more you slower you deliver, you're able to get something.
Yeah, that scoreboard, it had the scores of the likes of Don Bradman, Gary Sobers, Wesley Hall, the 3 Ws for the West Indies.
50-run partnership for Sara and Amaratna. They have done the rescue work for Wesley College in the first session. After 22 overs, Wesley College 56 for 1.
Yeah, we were talking about the 3 Ws for the West Indies. Legendary Frank Worrell, Clyde Walcott, Everton Weeks.
This is good batting. Down the track, just nudging it towards the long on. So Manika Deshapriya, Haritha was the best bowler in the Luke Shield. Bowled his 10 overs, 3 for 23. He seems to be one of the economical bowlers for St. Benedict's College.
Yeah, he's on target, but whether he's effective enough. See, I'm surprised that if they're bowling with that sort of intention, the silly mid-off is standing at a silly point region and quite a distance away from the bat. You can't take a bat pad there.
Definitely, Haritha. Oh, what I think Shahrukh is trying to do, keeping it really tight, because you are restricted only for 65 overs. So probably the ideas are more than taking the wickets. They're trying to keep it really tight on the other Wesleyite batters.
And as far as Wesley is concerned, I think they will be more than happy to get to something like 200 over the 65 overs.
Anything above 200, 225 would be ideal in 65 overs. But there'll be some sort of big achievement to go there, because after this over, it'll be only 42 overs left. They might need to go 4 runs per over from now onwards.
Yeah, but see, if the Silimidov was straighter, I'm sure the batter would not advance that much.
Nicely punched away on the back foot there, too long on for another single for Sara. So after 23 overs, Wesley College 58 for 1.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Subhavanti Sanayaka continues to bowl from the media box and he's getting some purchase. The more slower you bowl, definitely you're able to get something from that end. Hey, this is good batting. Probably they got the message at the water break, Haritha. They need to rotate that strike. At SSC, we saw huge numbers.
I'll tell you, people like Pubudu and Dilhara, naughty boys.
And also, it's a weekday here. And we haven't seen much crowd, very less numbers today. But at SSC is the one-day game. There's some numbers, Haritha. This is good batting, rotating the strike. Singles, these batters not taking that risk.
See, if this match is interesting, I'm sure after tea there'll be a good crowd present here.
It's not a mercantile holiday, it's a public holiday today. Shout out goes all throughout to the Muslim celebrating the Ramadan feast.
You mean to say that your boss is not here?
My boss is at work, I suppose, today.
What's so funny about you? Why are you laughing? Okay.
He missed it completely there.
He played across the line. If he just went through with the cover drive, through extra cover, I'm sure he would have got a lot more than that.
So after 24 gone, Wesley College 60 for 1.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So Manika to continue.
See, it's gloomy. I hope bad light would not intervene later in the day, because the match looks keenly contested. Wesley want to make an impression. Benedictine coaching staff that includes wonderful cricketer Lal Vikramtunga, who was also known for his hockey at national level. He has.
So these two batters have added 55 runs with the second wicket. The first wicket was Pinot.
Pemlal Fernando, the head coach, Rajiva from Prince of Wales, more to a dashing cricketer, Sri Lanka under 19 player. I like it. At least the intention was good. Get out of the crease, get to the pitch of the ball, clear the infield.
Yeah, definitely. They need to make some pushing towards that scoreboard. This is the partnership. These two batters, Pa and Sara, coming in at the stage they were needed of some sort of runs, because he came when the score was at 6. So after 25 overs gone, Wesley College 63 for 1.
Singer team Honor X9C.
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
Right, so there we are. Wesley making slow progress, putting to bat today by St. Benedict's. We had one forceful stroke in that last over when they picked up a couple of runs. And we'll have lunch taken at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. So we've got about maybe 27 minutes of play before lunch. And each team for the first innings can bat for 65 overs. A new ball can be taken after 50 overs. And joining us is Joe Savaributipullu once again, the former Ben's captain and also a national player, joining us on our commentary team.
Thank you, Eric. Eric, we saw some positive signs in the last over. Batsmen were trying to attack that ball a little bit. They used on 2 occasions, they used their feet to the ball. So that should be the approach, isn't it, Eric?
Quite right, Joe. I think they should really approach the game a bit differently now. Yes, that phase where perhaps they were looking to play cautiously, not to lose wickets in the morning after they lost that first wicket, but the total was 5. Now that phase has gone. I think they should be a bit more aggressive, look to make some runs.
It's a good looking shot. Yeah, that phase is over. Now the intent, I suppose so, will be to punch that ball a little more harder, use their feet. Otherwise, the batsman has enough of time to just play down the line, and the bowler bowls defensive, then it's even worse.
Another single being taken, so 3 singles so far in this over.
Batsmen seem to be stroking the ball better than the earlier session, so there seems to be some sort of positivity.
Yes, they got to be positive. Once this over is completed, it will be 26 overs completed. Again, a single being taken. So 39 overs will be left in this innings after this over is completed. And
these two batsmen have set the foundation for the rest of the batsmen. So that's a good sign.
Going for the sweep. Did he get some bat to that? It seems to be the Bens are celebrating. Did we see the umpire's finger come up? Yes, we did see the finger come up, I think, at the last moment.
The finger came up at the last moment.
There we go.
I thought that was a bad shot he played. Premeditated, actually, although he went down on his knees and tried to put it to square leg.
So they got the breakthrough finally, St. Benedict's. And Wesley lose their second wicket. Sandil was a man out earlier this morning. And now they lose the wicket of the captain himself.
These two could have steadied the ship a little more, and that could have helped them up to lunchtime.
Right, 68 for 2 of 26. So the partnership for the second wicket comes to an end. 61 runs for that, or 62 runs for that second wicket. So Pansar, the captain of Wesley, he's out. 28 of 67 balls. Amaratna is still on 35 of 77. Senuja, he's in the middle. He's got a promotion in the batting order.
He looks like it. He batted well in the one day.
And we'll see that dismissal once again. There we are. Or rather, that was the last delivery. It was well fielded. Off the back foot. Forced past that point, fielded towards sweeper. Single being taken. Wesley's got to look for some boundaries now, because taking singles won't really help their cause.
Yeah, but you'll have to give Senjul at least 2 to 3 overs to read the pitch a bit, because it's coming it's pretty slow off the pitch. There's
all these wickets very tired out here.
worn out wickets virtually.
Yes. So you call them tired.
The only way, Eric, I could see is if a batsman getting out is only to a rash shot. At the moment you keep just pegging it on sticks and he just plants his foot and gets his back to ball, he can survive till the cows come home.
That means the fielder out towards deep mid-off. Single being taken. Selja top score is 66 in this season. Played 12 matches, batted 13 times. End of the over, 27 completed. Wesley College 68 for 2. $68 for 2, Wesley put in the bat today by St. Benedict in this two-day game being played for the Cartman Cup. Today and tomorrow will be this two-day game at the Sara Stadium. We had the one-day game last Saturday, which St. Benedict's won quite convincingly.
Eric, the order for this session might be to play for lunch. That's the normal thing that they do. That will slow down their progress. Unfortunately, they lost that wicket.
When you got an innings that is only 65 overs, could you play for lunch and tea and stumps and things like that? No. Again, defensively forward.
In fairness to Senuja, you'll have to give him two to three overs, at least to read the wicket.
He picks up one more run, plays it nicely down towards long off. So Sara, the man out, the last wicket was, he made 28 of 67.
It'll be some sort of a waiting game for the batsman, waiting for the short ball, the loose and the full toss. And that should be punched really to the boundaries.
Cracked away again the offside. Sweeper will tidy up. Just one more run to be taken. Takes the total up to 70. That'll end the over as well. 28 completed. Wesley College 70 for 2.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
So another hot and humid day down here at the Sara Stadium. Very slow start from Wesley College. We put into bat 72 for 2 after 28.1. Now again, we have this situation of the bowler delivering the ball before the batsman was ready. Hits the stumps. In the meantime, the umpire calls dead ball. We saw this once before also this morning.
Actually, the problem is with the bowler. You need the batsman gets to his stance and he got to look at the bowler for the bowler to start bowling. But in so many occasions, it was just the opposite.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, now it's okay.
Yeah, second time it's happened today.
Beautifully stroked to deep extra cover.
No, this is where I'd like to see the batsman looking for the second run. Take that first run quickly, look for the second, put the pressure on the fielder. You need to put some pressure on the fielders. Good use of the feet, plays it towards mid-off, single being taken. That's good running between the wickets. That's what you need to do.
Good use of feet, good running between the wickets. With the shot you go through. See? That's what's required from these two batsmen.
To return to the bowler, but the batsman was home in the meantime. So you got a slip in place with a silly point. It's not a bad fielder. He's just fielding at a point, but what? Looking for something to lob up. Well fielded of his own bowling. End of the over, 29 completed. Wesley 74 for 2. Right, so there's the run rate, 2.55. We are 15 minutes away from lunch on day one of this two-day game for the Cartman Cup. And today, St. Benedict's won the toss and put Wesley to bat. They're 74 for 2.
Amaratna brought into the attack from the other side. Yes. Bowlers are bowling line and length, but if they could possibly flight a ball or two, it might be good.
So first 3 deliveries, all defensive strokes. You got to look for some runs. You got to look at attacking the bowler. That's well played. Smart stop at backward point. No, it went down to its sweeper cover. So Senuja picks up one more run now. Senuja, the batsman, in form. He got a half century in that one-day game a couple of days ago at the SC grounds.
He batted very well in that one-day game. So credit to him.
Yes, he held the innings together when he came in at 33 for 4. He allowed Wesley to make 168 all out. Driven straight to mid-on, no chance of a run. End of the over, 30 completed. Wesley 75 for 2.
Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
So we're 12 minutes away from lunch on the first day of this 2-day game at the Sara Stadium. And wherever you're watching this match, which part of the world you're watching it, we hope you're enjoying our coverage of all the action of this 2-day encounter between Wesley and St. Benedict's. And these two schools have battled each other for well over 100 years.
To be precise, 129 years.
Tucked around the corner towards the square leggy region for a single. And we missed out on the first part of our commentary. The news is that each side is entitled to 65 overs in the first innings. A new ball can be taken up to 50 overs. Amaratna must on his shoulders now play some shots. He's been there for a long time, 89 deliveries, he's on 38. So ThePapare bowled well in that one-day game a couple of days ago. A good view of the Sara Stadium.
Amaratna's role could possibly be to play some time until Senuja keeps or gets settled down for some time. Eric, play for lunch. That must be the order of this session. Just about 10 minutes to lunch.
Yeah, but you're consuming overs. So 31 completed, Wesley 76 for 2.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
St. Benedict's may regret the fact that they invited Wesley to bat first. They thought they'll pick up quick wickets in the morning session. They just picked up 2 so far. Basically on 76 or 2, the run rate is 2.45. The run rate won't come into consideration right now. But with 65 overs permitted in the first inning of both teams, Run rate could become an issue later on in this game.
The pitch looks very dry, Eric.
So Senuja on strike, he's on 5, he's faced 16 deliveries. Wesley looked to Senuja to open his shoulders, play some shots. The problem the Wesley batsmen have is that each time they play a shot, it goes straight to a fielder.
Straight to the fielder. They're not picking the gaps.
That's right, they can't pick the gaps. So Ratna in his fifth over, none for 4 his figures. That's an indication as to how slow the Wesley batsmen have been through this innings. That's nicely played. Field has a long chase round. They could look for 2, they should come back for 2. They settled for single. Senuja want a second run.
They should have gone for the second run because there was a misfield.
That's right. So they should have taken the second run.
They
Put
should
the
have
pressure on the
taken
fielder, who's right on the boundary. Now there we are. That's the replay. The sweeper cover moves to his left. Doesn't pick up cleanly. There's the misfield. Plenty of time for 2. End of the over. 32 completed. Wesley is 77 for 2.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
There we are, the view of the Sara Stadium. Amaratna on 38 of 93, Senuja is 6 of 20, 77 for 2 after 32. We're about 7 minutes away from lunch on the first day of this 2-day encounter.
Could be 2 to 3 overs the most.
Yes, the spinners in operation, perhaps 2.
Depends, won't mind them playing for lunch.
Driven straight towards that mid-off fielder, wide mid-off fielder.
Still finding it hard to get the gap.
Single being taken, that's good running. That's what they should be doing. Play with soft hands, picking up the single. Now Amaratna will have to look at giving Senuja a strike once again. That won't do. Aggressive stroke, hit away on the onside. Didn't quite get hold of it. Again, they settled for a single. They should have looked for 2. There was 2 runs easy on that. Amaratna should be looking for those 2s.
Definitely there was 2 runs on it. What happens, the batsman runs, comes to the crease, and then he gets planted. He gets planted there.
Not good enough. They've lost out on taking some of those extra runs, in fact, to swell the total.
About 10 runs have missed out.
For the whole morning session,
Yeah.
yes. You got to take that first run quickly. Look for 2, always put the pressure on the fielders. Ends the over, 33 completed. Wesley is 79 for 2.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So we are about 4 minutes away from lunch on day one. Run rate is 2.39. Amaratna 39 of 95 balls. That's a lot of balls being taken for 39 runs. Seneja is on 7 of 24. And Amaratna, his job should be to hand the strike over to Seneja, who can be aggressive. He's in the batsman in form. He made a half century in the one-day game a couple of days ago. Now the 32 overs left in his Wesley innings. And they'll regret the fact that they've not taken those, converted the ones into twos. And missed out taking those singles as well, putting the pressure on the fielders.
They'll have to change their strategy soon after lunch. There's no other alternative.
So Gajanaka back in the attack. Good ploy from Shamunathan, the bench captain, to ring the bowling changes. He wants a wicket before lunch. But the bowlers too, they must attack the batsmen, make them play. There's no point bowling outside the line of off stump. The batsman is shoulder arms.
The field too is a bit defensive, no? They should put in the person in front and give pressure on the batsman.
Another delivery outside the line of off stump. Amaratna shoulders arms again, so he's looking to play for lunch at the moment. Wesley not in a hurry to get runs, but they'll need to get some runs. Greenery around the ground, that's nice. A lovely shot of the mango trees on the grounds. Nicely driven.
That's a good looking shot.
Two fielders after it. That's at the boundary for 4. That's well played by Amaratna. That's what we're talking about. Open your shoulders, play those shots, get some runs. He's into the 40s on 43.
That was a beautiful shot. Beautifully executed.
There's no chance of cutting that off, so it went to the boundary pretty quickly. That's what's needed for the Wesley batsman. So Amaratna 43 of 98. Wesley are 83 for 2 after 33.3 overs. Short lifting outside the line of off stump, and Amaratna sways away from that.
It was a bouncer.
Bending his back.
It was a good bouncer, Eric. And the batsman did well to move away from it.
Yes, it's on his knees.
He was trying to play it last minute. He decided not to because similar type of ball.
Similar delivery.
Yeah.
Will we squeeze in another over, or will this be lunch after this over? We've got 2 balls left in the over. No urgency from Benedict to push that extra over. The quicker bowler taking his time to walk to the top of his mark. Gajanaka raises his hand and apologizes.
Bins are contented. Just put the ball and get the batsman to make the mistake. That's part of all.
Gets the top of that this time. Again, a single only being taken by Amaratna.
Well played.
End of the over. 34 overs completed. Wesley 84 for the loss of 2 wickets. Will we have another over before lunch? We'll wait for the umpires to take their stand. Oh no, the players are leaving the field. So that's lunch on the first day. With this Wesley on 84 for 2 after 34 overs. They got 31 overs to bat after lunch, and that's when the innings will close after 65 overs. So Amaratna is on 44 for 101 balls. Seneja is on 7 of 24. This is the first session of the Cartman Cup 2-day game. Little huddle by the bench, little chat from the captain Shanmunathan before they walk into the pavilion. Perhaps having a little chat of what happened in the morning session. They only picked up 2 wickets. They won the toss today and decided to ask Wesley to bat first. They thought they'll pick up some quick wickets. It was not to be. They picked up an early wicket. It was
that would have been the plan, to pick up 2 or 3 wickets, but the first 10 overs at least. But to see they have managed to get just 2 wickets, I wonder whether they are happy with the situation, just getting 2 wickets, because soon after lunch, I'm very sure they are going to change their attitude towards their batting, be much more positive.
Right, let's look at the scorecard for Wesley. Sara, he was second wicket to fall, made 28. He opened the batting. He faced 67 balls. Sundale was the only man out in that morning session for no score. Faced 13 balls. Amaratna, the number 3, not out of 44 for 101. And Senuja was on 7 of 24. 5 extras, 3 wides, 1 no ball in the innings. So 34 was completed. Wesley 84 for the loss of 2 wickets. Let's take a look at the bowling figures for St. Benedict. That will be interesting because they used quite a few bowlers, and of course Shanmunathan rotated his bowlers well. He wanted wickets, that's what he wanted, but didn't get those wickets that he wanted in the morning session. And Wesley perhaps a bit happy. And there's the bowling card coming up. Gajanayaka bowled 8 over 2 maidens, none for 31. Senila 4 overs, 1 maiden, picked up 1 wicket for 10. Ratnayaka 5 overs and none for 5. Disanayaka 8 overs, 1 for 24. Deshapriya 9 overs, none for 16. And Shanmunathan bowled 1 over for 3 runs. The follow wickets, the first wicket at 5, second at 68, and 34 overs completed. And Wesley 84 for the loss of 2 wickets. Perhaps we'll see some highlights of the morning session as well. There we are. That's the track down at the Pagoda area. Our drone capturing all the footage of the rail tracks. Otherwise, he should have been there at lunch as well on the first day. So all in all, slow cricket, and of course it will be an absorbing afternoon as things unfold here at the Sara Stadium. Things are looking good for St. Benedict's as well. They've got a batting side that's clicking well. They're scoring runs, and the captain himself, Shanmunathan, well, don't forget, he had a double century just 5 days ago. And all in all, I think they'll be happy with the performance. Right, as the players take a break for lunch, it's time to go to our studio for a little chat.
Welcome back everyone to the studio show of day number 1 in the Cartman Cup 2025. Wesley College, they were asked to bat first by Shahjun Shanmuganathan, who won the toss. And at the moment we can say that Wesley College, they are actually in a very good position. They are 84 for 2 at the end of the first session. 34 overs have ended and they have 31 more overs remaining. So to talk about that first session, joining with me is a former Wesley College cricketer and a current club cricketer, Moin Subasinghe. Good afternoon, Moin. Good afternoon. So moving overall, when we talk about that first session, I think Wesley College, they can be happy about that first session, and St. Benedict's College, I believe that they probably wanted maybe a wicket or two more in that first session.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at the wicket today at Pisa Oval, Wesley started off well, but Benedict had an early breakthrough. From there itself, Wesley came back well and batted the first hour really well and got to 84 for the loss of 2 wickets. Anuga Sara getting a 30, the captain played really sensibly. They had a good partnership of 63 runs. St. Benedict's bowled well in the first 10 to 15 overs, and then their spinners didn't keep the pressure going on continuously. It was a 50-50 session for both the sides. St. Benedict's could have got at least 2 or 3 wickets more.
So when we talk about that whole batting effort, once again the vice captain for Wesley College, Amaratna, he was brilliant. He managed to bat through that first session. He came out there very early and he managed to make sure that he was out there until the lunch break. Now he's on 41 moving, so he needs to make sure that he makes this a big one, because there's something that they missed during that one-day encounter. Someone from the top order going on to make a big one. So what do you think should be the plan going into the second session, especially from Amaratna?
Talking about Amaratna not playing the one-day, being the vice captain, it's a good comeback for him. Hopefully he goes on to making a big one. He's played well in the first session. He had played really well. Hopefully he'll go well in the second session as well. They have another 31 overs left. They should get the run rate a bit up. They're still 84 at the end of 30 overs at the first session. Yeah, the run rate will be the key.
Exactly, because this game does have that 65 over factor. Yeah. So 31 more overs to go. And when we talk about the bowling from St. Benedict's College, I think the fast bowlers had a decent start. Sendler taking that first wicket, but after that, once again, it comes back to the point that Amaratna and Sara, the captain vice captain combination, did brilliantly for Wesley College to make sure that they weathered that early storm, and they made sure that they managed to see through that period where the ball swung a lot in the morning. So now it's all about making sure that they capitalize from that great start that they got in that first session. So overall for St. Benedict's College, Movin, what do you think should be the plan in that second session?
For St. Benedict's, just bowl at good areas, because you could see there's nothing much for the bowlers in this surface. Keep bowling in good areas, let batsmen do the mistakes. Keep bowling in good areas, that's the key.
So at the moment, the current run rate is just below 2.5. They have been bowling well. Yeah. So the current run rate, it's just below 2.5. Yeah. So 31 overs to go. What do you think should be the total that they should target?
230, 230, 240 would be a very good score. Looking at both the sides, even at the one day we saw key wickets to be taken, and we don't know what will happen. 200 plus, 230 plus score would be a good score.
So 230, that's the target that Movin thinks would be enough for Wesley College to pose a threat against St. Benedict's College in this Cartman Cup encounter. So let's see what happens in that second session. Thank you very much, Moin, for joining with us. Hope to see you in the evening as well. So that's the update from Sara Oval, Wesley College, after they were asked to bat first by St. Benedict's College. 84 for 2 after 34 overs. They have 31 more overs remaining. So make sure to stay tuned to Sri Lanka's number one sports channel, ThePapare, to catch all the live action from the second session of the 2025 Cartman Cup encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College.
පළවෙනි වේදිකාවේ නවත්වා දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙයි.
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේකම.
Wow.
හැමෝටම දැනෙන අපේ රහ තමයි අපේකම. අපේ කමට අපේ කෑමට EGB නැතුව කෑම එපා.
Elephant House Wonder එක Be the Wonder.
100 years on the road. You don't get here by standing still. You keep things moving. Through the wind and the rain, in extreme heat and freezing cold. Though the road is long and the going is tough, you know that hard work has its rewards. That's why, when you need to get going, you turn to a brand with 100 years of experience and expertise. A brand trusted by master mechanics and industry associations around the world. Mobile Delvac. For longer engine life, for less downtime, for new ways to help advance your business ambitions. For a century, your success has been our success. Every moment of every mile. With bold innovation and true determination, for 100 years, we've given 100%. So that you can too.
Amazing event today at the Under Armour shop. We did yoga, we ate good food, we drank, we had a beautiful group of ladies celebrating Women's Day together, recognizing women from all over the world. It was a great day, great opportunity, and we were also introduced to the Under Armour bras with all the benefits, the lightness, the way it fits the body. So thank you, it was great.
Hi, so we had our first yoga event here at the UA store, and to be honest, it was my first time trying yoga. I have done stretching and everything else while I'm training, post-workout and pre-workout, but to be honest, the session with this coach was amazing. I learned a lot. That 45 sessions, I needed it. It was a really good set. And of course, Under Armour, you talk about it. From the sports bra to the merch, it's literal perfection. They have performance types from medium, low to high. So you go for it.
Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Elevate your game with the Papare, Sri Lanka's ultimate sports destination. Together, we unite a nation through the love of sports. Tune in to the Papare, your home for all things sports. Live the action. Feel the excitement.
this event is the 10th of anniversary of the Red Bull, Ride My Wave. So we've been doing over the past 10 years. And also the special thing about having this event yearly to develop the local surf community in Sri Lanka, plus get to meet the international level of surfers to participate. And also we have more than 25 countries who was participating last 2 days of this event. As you see, we have seen a lot of local talented surfers who competing with the 25 countries competitors as well here. So proud to have Red Bull in Sri Lanka, especially surfing in Hikkaduwa, which is it's little challenging. Why? Because the waves are breaking to the boat side. We call it A-frame. And I hope we will have more events with the Red Bull in the future.
I've competed in the Red Bull Ride My Wave for the last 3 years, had 2 semi-final finishes, and in 2025 I won finally. I'm so happy, it was a dream come true, especially to win at my home break. Thank you so much Red Bull for holding this event for the 10th year. It's been great, hopefully we'll be here next year as well and try and do my best again.
I was here last year and it was so nice, so that's why I came back this year. The vibe it was amazing. Thank you all for the organization.
lifts alone, no one fights alone. You're watching the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. I'm Khadija Nazahim and we're here at Carnage's first ever women's weightlifting training program. Come, let's go have a look and see how strong this program gets. So with me, I've got the founder, CEO of Carnage, Joel Tilakaratna. Hi, Joel. How has your day been?
Hi, it's been a great day, a great start, and happy to have Papare here.
Nice. Indeed, it's happy to be here. Joel, talk about this program, the weightlifting program, for the first time in Sri Lanka with only women in it.
So I think what we want to do is we built a platform, and we thought, why not use this platform to inspire people to get into fitness, get into lifting. Because of the platform we have, I thought it's an ideal opportunity. Let's use what we built to inspire, because that's what our brand says, is to inspire a generation to be better every day. So here is an event that we are trying to use through experience, fitness trainers to inspire people to get into fitness.
So Joel, talk about the tagline of the day, no one lifts alone, no one fights alone.
Yeah, so no one lives alone essentially. So to say you don't have to be alone in this fitness journey. There are other people who are also trying to be better. So that's why it says no one lives alone. So we are trying to build that community where everyone encourages and motivates another person. So yeah, no one lives alone, and we're all there to help each other and to become 1% better.
Nice. And Joel, you've been an inspiration to the young generation. Keep doing kudos to everything.
Thank you so much, and thank you, Papare, for being here to.
Welcome back to the Sara Oval Stadium, folks. You're joining here at the Cartman Cup encounter 2025, St. Benedict's College taking on Wesley College. St. Benedict's winning the toss. Skipper Shanmuganathan elected to field first and put Wesley to bat. And in the comm box, we have a very special personality joining us here. It's a rare honor and a privilege for me as well to sit next to this man. It is none other than Mr. Avanka Fernando, the principal of Wesley College, the man who has been given the mantle of steering Wesley College from 150 years and beyond. Very good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Pleasure to have you in the Combox.
Thank you very much for inviting, and it's a very interesting opportunity for me as well. This is the first time I ever sit in a commentary box. I have heard a lot of commentaries going on in matches, but first time my experience as an individual to commentate on matches as well.
And it's wonderful to have you. I think you go down in history as probably the first Wesley principal to come to a Combox.
Probably because during my time only the Cartman Cup and the Luke Shield was started. So probably I may be the first principal.
And of course, it is a wonderful legacy, sir. The two schools, of course, two great institutions who share more than 350 years of collected history. And I think the Wesley fraternity is thankful to you to finally saying yes after 125 years of playing cricket and playing with Royal for more than 135 years. You were the first principal to say yes to play for a cup encounter with St. Benedict's. I think the fraternity owes a lot to you.
Well, I mean, it was a challenge for me to make that decision back in 2018 when the request came. Initially, I was not in agreement, but then, thinking about the schools, both schools, and then the children, and also the future, then thought like, why not? Let's go with this opportunity for the boys, because I mean it will be a great opportunity for them, because you see them live playing. They have almost got this opportunity, maybe show the world that what they can do as cricketers.
And of course, going back to the game, sir, the Wesley vice captain Rashmika Amaratna is at the crease playing a crucial knock of 44 runs.
Yeah, I mean, when the first wicket went in the first couple of overs, I was also a bit bothered because at the one-day encounter, that's what happened to us. But I think he and Anuga both had a good partnership, and now Senuja and Rashmika is doing well. I hope that this partnership will go further and to improve the score.
And of course, Senuja is the boy who really put up a great solo fight in the one-day encounter, playing a crucial 59 runs.
Absolutely, because even at the one-day match when 4 early wickets went off, and I think he and Dinoja took the mantle of developing a good partnership and put a decent score. But I hope that Rashmika and Lithum will have a good partnership and put a good score to challenge St. Benedict's.
So, now as the principal of Wesley, it is a task of, I think during my time it was around 2,500, 3,000 kids at Wesley altogether at Havelock Town Primary and Thampala. How is the student composition right now? How many students are there overall at Wesley?
Well, we have around 3,100 children all over, I mean, across all three branches. Mainly in the Morella branch, we have about almost close to 2,000 children, and also and to make sure that the other children are also being recognized at Havelock Town and Thampala, and we have almost close to 3,100 plus about 230 staff, including the academic, non-academic staff as well.
And yes, sir, you're live on camera, and just like we said earlier, probably the first Wesley principal to come live on the commentary box. And of course, what better way, sir, to celebrate a 129-year legacy. It's great to have you here, sir, as you were my former principal, sectional headmaster, vice principal, and you were teaching us health science and many subjects. It's great to see, sir, to have a young sporty principal at the charge of Wesley College. And sir, again, going back to this encounter, talking about St. Benedict's College, my goodness me, the skipper Shanmuganathan, I think I saw you when the Luke Shield was given away during the one-day encounter. You were whispering him from the back, please give it us back next year at least. Was it? Am I correct?
Not really, because at the end of the day, I'm looking for my boss to perform well and get the shield back to Wesley. But I think St. Benedict's have been doing well over the past 4 years when it comes to the one-day encounter, because they have been continuously winning the shield. But anyway, I mean, we will be able to bounce back next year and to make sure that we give a good fight, and especially the Benedict's keeper, I think he has a lot of experience behind him, being one of the under-19 national team player
and the vice captain.
So I think he played a good role and played a good score as well at the one-day encounter. But cricket is a very unpredictable sport. End of the day, if the team works together as one, and think we might be able to give a good fight.
And true, and yes, Rashmi Amaratna, the vice captain, is on the verge of his half century, just 3 runs short now. He did not play the one-day encounter. Now he's proving of what the true blue spirit is all about.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing well. Even though he has scored 46 out of 105 balls, I think he was able to settle down as a batsman. I think now it's up to him to slowly, start scoring and to get some runs and to make sure that we put a decent score on the board.
And also, sir, talking about St. Benedict's and Wesley, two schools which has been very inclusive, regardless of race, caste, religion, no matter from which social strata you are coming from. I think because we have friends from all over the country. In fact, especially coming from the hostel in my last few years at college, we had boys from many parts of the country, and there is no difference between whether you are a Christian, Muslim, Buddhist or a Hindu. There is no irrespective of your from where you come from, the captaincy and your leadership roles are given. How do you think these matters? And yes, sir, just before that, Rashmi Amaratna, I think he cruises throughout his half century.
Good score.
Yes, Rashmi Amaratna.
Good shot as well.
It's a wonderful half century, well deserved, sir.
Well played. I mean, proud of him. I hope he will, do well and continue maybe for a century as well.
So going back, so how is it important to have inclusivity in schools, especially in the education system in Sri Lanka? Where do you see inclusiveness comes in place, and how well it is for prosperity and to give an example for the future generations?
Well, I mean, what I think all of us know that as a country, Sri Lanka has a very diverse culture, and we have a lot of communities, and as a school we want to make sure that we give opportunity for children to come, irrespective of their religion, caste, creed. It doesn't matter for us. At the end of the day, education means how you are going to teach our children to make sure that they will survive in life. It is not all about the result-oriented education, but a holistic education can build up the character, personality, and that's what that can make a better foundation, a strong foundation for their future. So make sure that end of the day, we have to live together. I mean, now today we have the festival, but still, we have spectators coming and cheering our team. That's the unity that we have, and that's the culture that we want to maintain, to make sure that we give that opportunity, because we learn a lot from other religions, the cultures and everything. So that will definitely give them good lessons in their life. So when they go to the world, leaving school after completing 13 years of education, that's what gives them a better foundation for them to build up their life and to make sure that they move forward in their career as well.
Absolutely, say it's 91 runs for the loss of 2 wickets, 36 overs gone. Wesley Amaratna, the vice captain, is slowly and steadily playing a valiant innings for Wesley College, and of course Wesley coming in as definite underdogs.
Yes.
Because St. Benedict's came into this game as clear-cut favourites. What do you have to say about that?
Last year, I mean, it was a good game last year, but unfortunately we couldn't capitalize on the opportunity. But St. Benedict's came very strong last year, so to win the Cartman Cup as well. But as a school, we want to fight back and to see whether we can secure the Cartman Cup. And that name Cartman also belongs to Wesley, but I do believe that the cup can be taken to Wesley as well this year. I hope so. Let's see how the boys are performing, and even though we put a good score, but still we need to ball and do well.
Of course, the match is definitely, of course, named in honor of probably Wesley's greatest sporting principal, Reverend James Cartman, who built Wesley from the ravages of the Second World War, when the school was really up in the shambles. Principal Cartman was the one who really put things together.
Yeah, true. I mean, if you talk about the history, There's a lot of stories behind Reverend James Cartman. So I'm very proud and happy to name this trophy under his name. And boys are steadily moving. I hope that Rashmita and Lithum will put a good partnership. There are some overs to go. I think the first innings they go for 65 overs. But we need to slowly increase our pace in scoring.
If you were in the dressing room, sir, what will be your message to your boys from Wesley?
Well, I would say, without taking a risk, try to, score singles and make sure that we will slowly put a decent score, maybe 250, 260, be a challenging score. And then we have to bowl strong and to make sure that we restrict St. Benedict's as well. But I think Rashmit is he has taken some responsibility on his shoulders and playing very decently.
And so yes, with that we go for a commercial break. It's 92 for the loss of 93 for the loss of 2 wickets.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Welcome back to the Cartman Cup between Benz and Wesley, celebrating a legacy of more than a century. In the combox, we have the principal of Wesley College, Mr. Fernando. Principal sir, this encounter started in 1896 officially, and your good old school, Wesley College, won the game by 64 runs. It took 22 long years for the Bens to record their first victory in 1918. And that's a direct hit. Yes, it is out as Wesley College.
Very unfortunate.
I'm sorry, sir, you were in the combox at this moment, but that's part and parcel of the game.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, after a valiant, wonderful innings, Wesley College lose their third wicket. Well,
seems to be Lithum.
So it's Lithum's wicket. Very unfortunate there.
Very unfortunate.
Lithum, who put up a wonderful 59 runs in the one-day encounter. Lots of expectations were on his shoulder in this Cartman Cup game as well.
Feel like they took a risk of taking a single, but the ball went directly to the fielder. But I think the fielder did a good job by hitting the stumps directly.
St. Benedict's were definitely all round. They were brilliant in the one day, in the bowling, batting, fielding departments, and in strategy as well. Now Wesley College losing the third wicket. 8 runs short of the triple figures. Interestingly, Principal sir, unfortunately for the double blues, Wesley College, they are yet to see a century scorer in this series. So that has been a concern. However, in the last 5 years, there were multiple half centuries scored by Wesleyites and Bens. But whereas in the bowling records, it has been Wesley who have been dominating the series.
Seems to be, yeah. I think this year...
and yes, sir, before that we have a new batter, that is Dinuja, who is also a youngster, 16 years of age.
Yes. And I think he played a very good knock in the one-day encounter as well.
And I said the boys of Wesley have a lot of youngsters in their pack.
Yeah, I mean, even Lithum, who just got out, he did his O-levels last March, and even Dinuja did the same. And I think they were directly after the O-level exams, and we have quite a young team.
That is also what the reason for the postponement of the schedule?
Yes, actually we were supposed to play during the weekend where 21st and 22nd, but since the O-level exams were happening on those 2 weeks, we had to push the match, and then the issue came up with the grounds availability, and finally we were able to schedule the match today and tomorrow at Sara. Beautiful ground, looking good, conditions looking good.
And also the Tamil Union, before Wesley College purchased the Campbell Park Pavilion, it was used as home grounds by the Tamil Union club.
Yes, that's another good relationship with Tamil Union as well.
Benz gave a lot of trouble early in the attack, early in the morning, when and they were looking very confident. The Benz boys, in their faces were brightened up because they are coming in after a thumping win. And so going back to Wesley and connection, you have been the principal, if I'm not mistaken, since 2017?
2017.
Because so that has been almost a decade. What has been some of the most memorable moments in your career as a teacher, as a student, then as sectional head, headmaster, vice principal, acting principal, then principal? How has been the journey? Goodness me, it has been. And yes, so just before that, we go to Rashmika Amaratna's wonderful half century here. These are some
beautiful shots.
Definitely. Really saved Wesley from a real troublesome time earlier. And yes, sir, your memorable moments.
I mean, to be honest, I never expected to be the principal of my own school, but it was a coincidence where I had to come back to college soon after my A-levels to replace one of the teachers. After a couple of occasions, my own principal, Mr. M. Fernando, requested me why not join the staff. There's a vacancy to teach health science. Then that was in 2009. Then after that, he kept on working in the college, and then it has been a very interesting and a challenging period, because during that period I had to go through a lot of challenges in the sense, like starting from the COVID, and then it came to the 150th anniversary. But I really enjoyed my time in the college, especially spending time with children is something that quite unique, because every day, every time that you spend with the children is not the same like tomorrow or yesterday. Every day is a different day, and I have seen
it's a strong appeal by Manik Deshapriya, who won the Best Bowler Award in the Luke Shield.
Seems to be there's no contact with the bat.
And, yes, very strong appeal though.
Yeah.
And yes, being with the kids, I think it's something, because
I mean, you learn a lot as well, because we always think that we should not listen to our children, and we just feel like we are mature. But sometimes when you work with children and when you spend time with children, you learn a lot. And I'm so happy and proud to see, like, over the past 8-9 years that I've worked in the college, a lot of children have achieved a lot of things, including yourself, you being here, commentating, and lot other Wesleyites are doing well in life. So that's the happiness that comes to our heart when you see the children whom you thought are doing well in life. And as a school, we just want to make sure that we give the best to our children, and to make sure that they build up their character, personality. So I mean, I had a lot of good memories and fun stuff as well. Sometimes when I just became the principal when I was just 29. There are occasions where other schools where children doesn't know who am I. They used to call me Vanaya sometimes in Sinhala. So there were some funny incidents.
I think just before that, we have an interesting story. We have a few more overs to go with you, sir. It's 39 overs gone, 94 for 3. Welcome back to the Sara Oval, and just a small correction, folks. Rashmika Amaratna is at 49. He's yet to score his half century. So, nonetheless, Amaratna has paved the path for Wesley for a brilliant innings. And going back to some of your interesting incidents, I think you have had one major incident that will never go away from your mind. In 2017, I think I was in the hostel. Few cricket team from Trinity College, the first 11 boys were in the hostel in the visitors dorm, and you were in the gym at that time. And what happened there?
So basically, our first 11 team was in Kandy, and the second 11 match was taking place in Colombo. So they were residing in the hostel, and Friday evening I went to the gym, and they were having dinner in the dining hall. And soon after dinner, some of the boys came running to the gym. And after that, they were hanging around. So they don't know who am I. I was in casual. So they were asking me. They were talking in single. So they were asking like, "Ayyapi into and all sorts of things." And then I was also interestingly having a casual chat with them. And then I was asking about the principal and the college and everything. So
I think I know their names. One is. He was called Kakira, and the other guy is Ricky from Trinity.
I can't remember their names honestly. And then except one boy, others left, and so he was also hanging around. He was asking me several questions, asking who can use this, whether you all can use it until till late evening.
So they thought you were a schoolboy.
Honestly, they thought something else. And then eventually he asked me, "Are you the trainer of the gym?" I couldn't stop my laugh, and I said, "No, I'm the principal of the college." And that boy, I feel sorry about him. He just got a shock in his life, and he just said, "Sorry, sir," again. He just ran away from the hostel, the gym to the hostel, and the entire hostel became like dead silent. They never knew who am I. And likewise, there are occasions where people doesn't, when you hear a principal, you honestly want to see a grey hair man, but being that young, there has been occasions where people used to call me Ayya, not knowing who am I.
So it's a wonderful story, a tale to be never forgotten, and I'm pretty sure the boys who were involved in that encounter will also never forget what happened there in 2017 at the hostel. So wonderful memories, sir. It has been a great pleasure to have you in the combox, and yes, what a historic moment to be alive and to steer this college out to the next century and a half. Thank you very much, Mr. Avanka Fernando, for joining us in the combox.
Thank you very much for inviting, and I hope that the boys will have a good match. Thank you, Mohan. Thank you.
It's 96 for 3 after 40 overs.
There you go. That's his half century, Amaratna. Some valuable runs for Wesley College coming in this Cartman Cup.
Rajiv, Ricky reminded us earlier in the day that Rashmika Amaratunga was not part of the one-day outfit, and yes, he was not part of the one-day team, and look what he has done here in the Cartman Cup. He has proven himself as a wonderful batter, coming in clutch in the real needed moments.
Yeah, indeed. He's the vice captain of the side. He didn't play the Luke Shield on Saturday at SSC, but good response from his bat. They say, let the bat do the talking.
Absolutely. 100% as Amaratna went on for a good half century with Sara at crease, again a youngster.
Yeah, Amaratna made some valuable runs in the one-day encounter on Saturday as well. He made 27 valuable runs in that fifth wicket partnership of 92 runs. In fact, 82 runs with Letum Senuja. Now he has 24 overs left after this over. Needs to make some valuable runs for Wesley College. Manika Deshapre, his bowling his 13th over, has just given away 20 runs. He's one of the economical bowlers, the best bowler in the one-day encounter. He bowled his 10 overs just for 23 runs and captured 3 wickets. He's continuing to bowl his dot balls, those economical deliveries. You can see his spell, almost 13 overs now.
Deshapre's last delivery of the over goes for a dot as well, so brilliant bowling there. Wesley College 98 for the loss of 3.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Welcome back to the Sara Oval right here in the heart of Colombo. Rajiv, you being a Josephian playing the Joe Pete encounter, I think you might have lots of memories in this ground.
Yeah, definitely. 5 long years in the same venue. Now they have shifted to SSC. It is a batting friendly track since those days. It's almost 2 decades now. Hardly the ball spins at Sara. But the spinners of St. Benedict's College haven't captured much of these wickets, but they have kept it really tight. Amaratna bowling his 8th over. He has just given away 10 runs. You see, Manika in his 13 overs has just given away 20 runs. So decent bowling attack, Benz. Though they haven't captured much of the Wesley's wickets, even after electing to bowl first, they have kept it really tight, because even if you don't take those wickets, as the skipper down there at the middle, Shahrujan, must be advising the bowlers, just keep it tight, because at the end of 65 overs, even they are happy with what they have got, they still have to declare, Muad.
I think, yeah, if viewers could hear the stump mic, that's what Shahrujan has been. That's what, yes, and just before that, we go back to the 50. Brilliant.
These are the boundaries. He came open batting, and he's still unbeaten out there. And that was a brilliant stroke off his pads. And probably now he has another responsibility, some job to do. He needs to add few more runs to his 50 now. With that single, that's the 100 runs mark for the Wesley College. It's coming in the 42nd over, 23 overs left. Well, as a Wesleyite, what do you think, Muad? 23 overs, at least they need to get 4 runs per over to get to that 200 run mark, because these batters probably they have more ideas. Bat until the next water break, probably in the last 15 overs, 10 overs, push on. But they need 2 good batters to stay in there in the middle. That was the some highlights of Amaratna's bat. He had some brilliant stroke making. Loves to drive outside the off stump.
Yes, Rajiv. Mind you, I think just again a note for our viewers. It's 100 runs for the loss of 3 wickets, Wesley College.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. Naimeris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Wesley College 100 for the loss of 3 wickets after 42 overs. 23 overs left in their first innings. In fact, as per the schools, these two teams, the first innings only 65 overs being limited for each side
per innings, I think that's what most of our viewers should know, Rajiva. I think people, because there are very few encounters in the country that has been limited to a certain set of, I think the GOP is 60 overs per innings.
Yes, 60 overs per innings. It's especially only on the first innings, but now this year, the first time they are meeting at SSC for the 3-day encounter, the 91st Battle of the Blues. Sorry, Battle of the Sens.
That will be also live on the Papare. The 4th, 3rd, 4th and 5th.
Yeah, 3rd, 4th, 5th at SSC will be live telecasted on Dialog Papare.
I think this week is going to be one hectic week filled with schools cricketing action. Matches in Gaul, Kandy, Colombo, all over the island.
Yeah, indeed. Plenty of action coming this weekend. It will be mostly telecasted live on Dialog Papare. You can watch this game on Papare TV, Dialog channel number 63 and the ViU app, as well as on the YouTube channel, the Papare. Quick single there. So they have some urgency now to get some runs. You can see the scoreboard ticking one by one, but the disciplined bowling of the Benedictines, they have kept it really tight. They haven't given much of those boundary deliveries, Moad. So they kept it really tight. The fielders are on their mark. They're on their feet to stop those singles. We saw a run out to get rid of Lithum Senuja.
That was a big blow. Lots of expectation on that young man's shoulders.
Yeah, definitely. And that was a prize wicket for the Benedictines because he's the informed batter. There you go, that delivery straight down the leg side. Take the pads off Amaratna. Couple of leg buys, and the scoreboard moves now. It's 4 runs off this over so far. They need to go 4 runs per an over at least to get to that 200-run mark. So dot ball to end the 43rd over. Wesley College 104 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Welcome back. Wesley finally getting that 3-figure mark.
So Mevan Disanaka is into the attack from the scoreboard end. This is where he was bowling earlier. Picked up 1 wicket just for 24 runs in his 8 overs. It's getting a bit of turn from that end. Another singer for Amaratna. It's almost to 53. At least these 2 batters, if they can go on to the 55th over, they can push off for the next 10 overs. They have 7 wickets in hand.
Definitely, and get that confidence boost, morale boost going on. Talking about Mevan Disanayak Rajiva, he has been a bowler to look out for because last year in the Cartman Cup, he had a match bag of 9 wickets with a best figure of 5 for 43 in the first innings and 4 for 26 in the second innings. So Mevan has been playing a pivotal role. I think he had a brother as well who played a few years ago. So the Disanayak brothers have been good bowlers for St. Benedict's College.
Yeah, meanwhile, the batter is crossing for 2 quick runs there. A chance went begging. And that vacant region. Into the Amaratna. Brilliant diving attempt there. And the short leg. So, batter's crossing for quick 2 runs. There's no short mid-wicket. Interesting to see you bowling left arm orthodox. The ball is getting some purchase, some spin. And he's bowling without the short mid-wicket in that vacant region. There's no one apart from that short leg fielder.
And yes, Rajiva, St. Benedict's highest wicket taker, is also Mevan Disanayaka.
In this calendar year.
So, he's a man to watch out for.
He has taken almost 40 wickets in this calendar year for St. Benedict's College.
Also the vice captain. So the seniors really rising up to the stage for St. Benedict's College.
Yeah, in the chase on Saturday, Luke Shield, he got valuable 40-odd runs for St. Benedict's College. One of the handy all-rounders for the Benedictines. So dot ball again to end the 44th over. Wesley College 108 for the loss of 3 wickets.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
108 for 3 after 44 overs. Wesley after being put into bat in this 5th Cartman Cup. At the moment looking steady, but certainly they could improve on the current run rate, which is well below 3 runs per over. They started off well. They were looking positive in the morning session when I thought conditions were most difficult to bat. But since the spinners came on to play, Wesley have sort of gone into a hole. They haven't been able to put up the acceleration or trying to get the scoreboard moving quickly. Amaratna 53 of 126, the vice captain, he's done well. Sara, I thought he batted really well for that 29, if I'm correct, he made in the Luke Shield in the limited over game. He put up that good partnership that got them to a decent score. So these two have to yes, certainly continue, bat as long as possible. But what I would like to see them is put a bit of effort, accelerate, get those 1s, 2s, keep the scoreboard moving. Only 7 4s so far in this innings of 45 overs, which is certainly not enough, as we say. A very good afternoon to Movin Super Singer. He's been going all over the place from 10 to 10, sort of tent hopping, and is finally here in the com-box.
Good afternoon, Ricky. Yeah, the Benedictines have been brilliant after the lunch session. They bowled really well in good areas, creating pressure. Once again, two runs have been taken. A quicker delivery. Scooped behind the wicketkeeper's head. Batsman crossing over 2 runs. Amaratna pushing towards the long on boundary for his 56th run. End of the 45th over, Wesley College 112 for 3. Very hot and humid conditions here at the Sara Oval. Batsmen having and the fielders having breaks. when Disanayaka to bowl his 10th over. Cuts away towards the sweeper cover boundary for a single. Amaratna going well at 57. It's been a good comeback for Amaratna, the vice captain of Wesley College, after being dropped at the one day, the Luke Shield. A good comeback for him. Sara has a big role to do here.
So Disanayaka is one of their more experienced players in this lineup for Benedict. 1 for 21 so far into his 10th over. He was the one that ran through the Wesley batting last year and bowled brilliantly, picking up wickets in both innings. Picked up 5 for 43 and 4 for 26 in 2024 in the last Cartman Cup. 9 wickets in the game. He was the difference between the two teams. And what they will be looking to do is try and repeat that performance. They need to break this partnership and get in a new batter here. The wicket looks very good for batting. Nothing much for the spinners. There isn't anything that's gripping and turning. Looks a very good batting paradise at the moment with the sun baking down here at the SSC. Sanjeeva Fernando, Nilandi Silva out there. They've been doing a great job so far. Two very experienced officials. And you need experienced officials in these sort of games, these big matches in particularly. We have seen over the last week or two, some big matches. But probably certain moments have gone out of hand, and that's where you need these officials coming into the game, taking control. Maintaining that discipline. I think it's not about just giving out or not out, but maintaining the discipline, the game control. The man management is very, very important, and especially when the crowds come into play, and there is the behavior factors as well. So a lot happens. That's a full toss. Choose a full toss. He's put it away through mid-wicket and pick up a boundary. Welcome a boundary. Amaratna looking good. He's moved up to 57 with that. And picked the length early. It was a juicy full toss, no protection deep, and welcome boundary. So 118 for 3. Wesley in a much better position. Is that the end of the over? I think it's 46 overs have been completed.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and succeed.
Let's move in. Are you enjoying the game?
Yeah, definitely. Talking about that, umpires controlling the games and discipline of the schools. We've seen like 2 scenarios yesterday at Moratua. There was a really nice scenario going in, I saw, and another very different scenario here at the Sara.
Yes, certainly. Different situations, different games. Sometimes when the music is playing, the Papare bands are playing, and when you have family, friends and a big crowd, players can react to those situations. They get overawed by the occasion, and some probably don't know to control themselves. That's where you need experienced hands, experienced umpires to control the games, as well as I think a lot has to do with the coaches. We were speaking off here as well with ThePapare, who has been involved with cricket for a long time. I mean, coaches play a crucial role.
They play a big part.
Big part of how you get especially with these youngsters, under 19s, how you get your team, that talk to them itself is very important about the discipline on the field. And how to go about the game, especially they must not forget, as they pick up another single, that these games are shown live. It's going around the world. You could log in to the ThePapare and watch it from wherever you are. So a lot of people are watching. The good you do, as well as the bad you do, everything is captured on these cameras.
two Wesley batters. That's a good ball, beaten outside off stump. A good ball by Deshapriya. He's been the pick of the bowlers the one day. He's bowled really well, though he hasn't got any wickets today. Bowling his 15th. Bowling his 16th over.
He's been very disciplined. He did the same thing in that Luke Shield game. Didn't give any runs away, just kept a stranglehold on the batters. And by his bowling a lot of dot deliveries and being very accurate, the other bowlers got the opportunity to pick up wickets. 47 done, 121 for 3.
Singer wetin Honor X9C
ඕන රෙකෝඩ් එකක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
One, 2, 1 for 3. Shanmuganathan has brought himself into the attack. Multi-talented. He was with the gloves in the morning session. Now he's at the bowling crease. Reminds me of former Sri Lankan captain Tilakaratne Dilshan. Now was a top quality batter right at the top. The ball is off spin. Was brilliant in the field, and when needed did the wicket keeping duties as well. So he's very skillful, you know, it comes in naturally, isn't it, Movin?
Yeah, he's a full package.
Movin, all those people out there watching you on the screens now from the comfort of their homes. I'm sure there are a lot of admirers out there watching the game as well.
Yeah, a quick single. The Wesley batters have to be careful of those singles. They've run so many risky singles. Diving there.
Yeah,
close
they needed
call.
a direct hit, isn't it? A direct hit would
call.
have certainly made a huge difference.
Sharu comes on to bowl every time we come on commentary. Even
Yes,
at the
in the morning session we were talking about his bowling as well before the start of play. I think he wants to show us that I can bowl as well as a wicket keep and bat. Sharu trying to prove a point to us, Movin. Oh, he's highly skillful. I mean, like I mentioned, those are things that come natural, isn't it? It's not, you know,
Very
taught
natural.
or coached. You know, you can't just teach a person to come and bowl or to wicket keep. Those have to come naturally. And he's a very talented, skillful player.
The Benedictine bowlers have been bowling at one side of the wicket. They've been attacking and they've been quick in the change of the field. I guess their plan is to bowl out their 65 overs as soon as possible and get the runs chased down.
He's bowling a lot of dot balls. So this is where I think they need to try and accelerate a bit, you know. Try and get a few boundaries, especially Amaratna now. He's faced 130 odd deliveries. We have, he could just get going now, play a few more shots. Ball isn't turning. There is nothing that's really threatening. So try and take the attack to a couple of bowlers. You can watch this match live on ThePapare, on Dialog TV as well, and all our social media platforms on YouTube. Just log into ThePapare and witness this game. 48 done, 124 for 3.
Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
Manik Deshapriya to continue. He's been firing in it towards the stumps all the way through. A close call, a huge appeal. Manik's bowling has been very consistent, bowling wicket to wicket all the time. This is what he have been doing from the one day, even today. Only 17 overs, bowling wicket to wicket, firing it in.
Yes, so they're bowling in that one-day mode. I think they are really not looking for wickets, but a more containing strategy employed by St. Benedict's at the moment.
The plan is clear.
Yes,
they want to bowl out the 65 overs as soon as possible.
Yes, going through their overs quickly,
Yeah.
you could see Deshapriya.
Yeah.
He's just running through his over and not letting the batters really settle down. So this is where I think Amaratna and Venusara have to try and keep the bowler waiting a bit, take their time, just quieten things down. He's faced 44 deliveries for his 14. So now both these players have to really step up the accelerator. They have seen enough. And this is a good track to bat on. A lot of open spaces. Now if you look at the onside, there are free hits. A lot of free hits. There you go. A lot of singles on offer. They have fielders deep on the onside, but nobody cutting off that single. So every time you just knock it on the onside, there is a single on offer in. 49 done, 124 for 3. There's a small crowd gathered here today enjoying the game. A few old boys from both schools. It's been a Monday, it's a holiday to some who are celebrating Eid.
We could see lots of schoolboys today in the crowd. It's been a holiday, so that's why, I guess.
So is tomorrow holiday as well, moving for the schools?
I'm not sure about it.
Yeah, so I think being a holiday today for schools, it's an opportunity for them to come and watch the game.
Amaratna needs to get going now. Scooped away again, a higher is shot, running away for 4. Was it off bat? Yeah, runs given.
We'll take a look at that one. Oh, that was good anticipation. He was going, hoping that it will be off the bat. He was going for the catch. And probably if he got a bit of bat on it, probably he would have had a chance that slip fielder. But unfortunately nothing. And it just went over the batter. The keeper could not gather it as well. Runs nevertheless. All important runs for Wesley. Yes, and now this is what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
You see, Benedicts are trying to go through their overs quickly.
Yeah.
Now the batters have realized
he's
that.
not even having his full run up.
Yes, the batsmen have realized it and now they're just holding it up a bit. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think the batters have to be ready. So Sharu Shamuganadan has to slow it up a bit, take his time. And the umpires, I'm sure, will take a look as well.
These all are all just part of the game.
It is a part of the game. It is a tactical. It's a tactical.
Vice versa, the same thing will happen.
Yeah. So you have to be smart enough. Probably he could, retie his shoelace or something like that. Just slow it up. 50 overs done. 129 for 3.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
Beautiful pictures coming to you from our cameraman at the Papare. Doing a wonderful job, all our videographers, photographers capturing those pictures, those photos. They're doing a lot of hard work, not forgetting our production and technical crews behind the scenes to bring you these pictures. It's not easy. In the last few days, from one corner to another, from Colombo to Mayangana, you know, the games were covered. Historical moment for cricket, for production, for the Papare to cover a game that far, never heard of, down in Mayangana, and it came to you live, and you could watch it from the comfort of your homes, from the comfort of your phones. It has been a lot of hard work, a lot of tiring effort by everybody involved to bring you these games. So another single, Sara just rotating the strike, partnership 37, 90 deliveries. So they've taken a lot of time. What, 15 overs remaining after this movement in this innings?
After this ball, it's just 14 overs left.
Oh, was that an opportunity? Probably
Just
falling
short.
short, isn't
Just
it?
short of him.
Played it on the up. It was in the air for a while. Desha Priya could not get his hands under it. 50 done, 131 for 3. There you go.
Is there one ball left? Yes, sir.
Oh, just short of the bowler. There is another delivery left.
A quick single again, once again.
A bill, but I think he was home.
Boom, yeah.
Single to end the 50th over. It's 132 for 3. Shamuganathan will continue. Well spread out field now. Defensive field. Just looking to keep things quiet. Wesley have to realize they have 15 overs more. They have to try and get at least another 60 runs for me. When you have 7 wickets in hand, you're looking at minimum 4 runs per over. Try to get to 190, 200. You know, something to bowl at.
200 would be perfect.
Yes, they cannot just keep blocking out. That's much better. Though
Well
you
fielded.
not,
Well fielded there.
Get a run, good fielding.
Hit hard towards the mid-off fielder. Benedict's fielding have been very good throughout from the one day itself.
But here you see 3 dot balls on the trot. 4, in fact. So Shamuganathan using all his experience at this level. Just rushing through the over. He's got something in his eye as well. Yeah, some dust. 133 for 3. $40 required from 87. Hammer to the offside. Just a single. So 51 done. It's 134 for 3.
Wesley College 134 for the loss of 3 wickets after 51 overs. There's 14 overs left because it's limited to 65 in the first innings for both teams. So 95 overs per day as well. So with me, the old Wesleyites, Rick Gowda. Rick, what sort of a score you think that Wesley College should go after? At least 200, isn't it? There's 14 overs left.
Well, having said that, I was very disappointed the way they ran between the wickets in the morning session. They could have taken those, converted those ones into twos, and some of the singles they didn't take at all. And that was the problem that Wesley had. They didn't get enough runs in that first session of play.
Yeah, you see Lithum Senager getting out for 9, facing 32 deliveries, getting run out. It was a direct hit there by Trishan Silva. He was trying to sneak that single and getting out, run out. The informed batter for Wesley College. He scored 59 in the Loke Shield. But currently, this partnership holds 43 runs. Big heave again towards mid-on for another single. Eric, they have not gone after the bowling. Not much those boundaries. We haven't seen those boundaries. Just singles. That's it. Hats off to the bowlers of Benedictine. See, Dimanika Deshapriya, though he has not taken any wickets, he has bowled. His bowling is 19th over. Has just given away 36 runs.
Yes, that's right. That's why I said that the Wesley batsmen were in a shell more or less in that first session, because they lost that first wicket when the total was on 5 or 6.
5, yes. They got the fall of wickets.
Yes, the fall of
wickets.
And that's where I think they went into a shell. They were pretty scared. Like, they remember what happened a couple of days ago at SSC grounds, 33 for 4. And they didn't go after the bowling. They could have gone after the bowling. Now there's that wide being called, because apparently the wide rule in this game is anything 18 inches outside the leg stump will be called wide.
Yes, because there you go. That's straying down leg side. Definitely the batter. No chance for the batter to go after that delivery. So it was way down leg side. So now we are seeing pushing for those singles.
Now Amaratna, he's been there for 151 balls. He's got to take it upon himself to use the long handle, open his shoulders, play some shots. Look at the skyline out from here. Wow, the drone really picks up all those buildings in the Colombo area. And what a transformation it's been in Colombo. Right, so there we are with the over completed, 52 overs completed. Wesley 140 for 3 and drinks on the field.
පළවෙනි වේදිකාවේ නවත්වා ඇති දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙමි.
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේ කම.
Wow.
හැමෝටම දැනන අපේ රහ තමයි අපේ කම. අපේ කමට අපේ කෑමට EGB නැතුව කෑම එපා.
So we're back live. Wesley College 140 for the loss of 3 wickets. 52 overs gone, 13 left in the innings. There's the batting card. Sara 28. Sandil got out for a 0. Amaratna 70, unbeaten batter. And last wicket gone was Lithum Senuja for 9 run out. And Dinuja Amaratna, he's a 19 not out. So Gajanayaka, no wickets yet. The fast bowler Senila taking 1 wicket. Ratnayaka yet to take wickets. Vivan Disanayaka 10 overs 34 for 1. Manika Deshapriya has bowled 19 overs 38 for no wickets. So the bowlers have kept it really tight, but they failed to pick up those wickets. This is another partnership going on for Wesley College. These two batters have added some valuable runs, but it's coming very slow. That is the worry for Wesley College. They need to make that scoreboard ticking as soon as possible, because 13 overs left only. 12 after this over. Need to make at least past that 200 run mark, which they failed to manage. They had plenty of overs when there was a partnership. Even at the Luke Shield, when they were 115 for 5, they had 13 overs left and the wickets kept on going. Once that informed batter Lithum Senuja got out cheaply on Saturday. So this is the worry probably they have. They need that informed batter Amaratna to be there at the 65th over itself, Eric.
So Amaratna was dropped, in fact, for that one-day match.
He's the vice captain.
That's right, the vice captain of the team. For the one-day game he didn't play, but out to prove his credentials here.
Oh, that's driven firmly through extra cover. Will that has that horsepower? Yes. That's a welcome boundary. Probably after that drinks break, they would have got that message. They need to make some push on this runs. The total, they need to pedal that acceleration. That was pitched. Fuller driven firmly along the ground by Amaratna. This is good batting. They need to make some move now. For Wesley College, plenty of gaps, huge outfield here. Similar kind of a shot. It's fielded down there. No run. Shanmugathanathan bowling from the scoreboard end, hurrying himself to finish the over. So dot ball to end the 53rd over. Wesley College 146 for the loss of 3.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So the 4th wicket partnership, 53 runs, another good partnership.
Yeah, but look at the number of balls he's taken, 100 balls for 53 runs. That's a long time in a game that's restricted to 65 overs per side, batting first and second. That's something that they have to really concentrate on. At 146 a through, because don't forget that St. Benedict's also bat deep. Shanmugam, the batsman in form, he's got a double 100 a few days ago against St. Peter's. And he did well in the one-day game as well. He got a 50. So they got to keep those things in mind that St. Benedict's also bats deep. They got some good batters. They can take on that score. They'll also bat for 65 overs in the first inning.
So we have Amaratna into the attack from Janasakti Complex, the Combox end. Shot upishly played there. Just one bounce to that field at cover point.
You got to find the gaps at the moment. That's where the problem is, that the Wesley batters find the fielders all the time. Look at that. Shot outside the line of off stump. He waited for it. Could have slashed it anywhere on the offside. Could have beaten that man at backward point, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, indeed. Few yards away from that field, would have gone flying towards that boundary. That's cut away again. That's good fielding down there. Good stop. Probably stop a few runs. Just giving a single.
Singles won't hurt St. Benedict's. There we are. Waited for that on the back foot. Thumps it out towards backward point. Who gets a hand to it. Takes the pace of the ball. So they couldn't get more than 1 run.
Amaratna, he's on 26 now. He scored 27 in the one-day game as well. In that valuable partnership. Eric, there has not been much spin off this track. Seems to be one of the good... Oh, coming down the track. Getting that inside edge straight to that shot.
Oh no,
Fine
there's
leg.
no spin on this track. It's got a good batting track. And I think one of the mistakes that St. Benedict's made was win the toss and invite Wesley to bat first. They should have batted on this track. In the 65 overs, made full use of that.
That's a big hit there. Towards that mid-wicket boundary. That's the first maximum of the day. Amaratna, he needs to make some move. He got a boundary in the previous over with that 6. That brings the 150 run mark for Wesley College. The 153 for 3 now. And this is what the Wesleyites needs. They are on the bowling the 55th over, Eric. 10 overs after this over. They need to move on now. And now is the perfect time. 10 overs left. Get 60 runs. Get on to that 220 run mark. At least minimum.
Yes, they had to get a few more sixers going, some boundaries going as well. End of the over, 54 completed. Wesley 153 for 3.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
Oh.
So 60 runs for this partnership. The 4th wicket. These two batters. Amaratna, another valuable innings for Wesley College. The scoreboard, for me, the circumstances of this game is good, but they are limited to 65 overs. That is the worry, Eric. They have only 11 overs. Instead of, if there is no restriction like that, the scoreboard looks decent, very good total, mind you. But they need to move on now.
Right, having said that, when you know that it's 65 overs, you've got to be careful. But there's the field that has been set out. A lovely field, in fact, been set out.
I was about to say, Eric, that the fielders, mid-off is up. You need to go after, if you want to go after the fielders, you can go after mid-on and mid-off. But Shanmunathan opted into.
Shanmunathan plays a dual role. He keeps wickets and then he bowls.
Now he has given the wicket keeping gloves responsibility to Tihan Bitar. He was the wicket keeper. The responsibility for the next couple of years. I heard Tihan Bitar has a few more years for St. Benedict's College, because Shanmunathan is playing his last year. He needs to hand over his responsibility to someone to carry on for the next few years for the Benedictines.
That's right. I think Shanmunathan has done well for St. Benedict's. It's made them proud. Represented Sri Lanka's under-19 team as well. Kept wickets for them. And he's done well for St. Benedict's and for Sri Lanka under-19. I think that's a very good record to have when you're under-19.
Yeah, indeed, he has been one of the key players in the under-19 level towards Sri Lanka. Several occasions. But probably he's concentrating in these few games on his batting. He's in top-notch form. It's rain down leg side. Good stop there by short fine. That's Jani Durant Sena. Certainly stop a few runs. It was straying down the leg side that time. Shanmunathan getting a tickle there of Amaratna's bat.
Yes, he's in red hot form. There's no doubt about it. Shanmunathan. The 200 a few days ago against St. Peter's, I think that was something that opened the eyes of many people.
So that ends the 55th over. Wesley College 154 for the loss of 3 wickets.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සන්නාමය ලක්දම්.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සන්නාමය ලක්දම්.
So Wesley College 154 for the loss of 3 wickets after 55 overs. Mind you, it's the crunching time. Last 10 overs in their first innings. So some heads up to all the viewers. The first innings only being limited to 65 overs for both sides. And there'll be 190 overs in the both days play, 95 overs on each day. So Mevan Disanayake into the attack, bowling his 11th over has given away 34 runs, picked up 1 wicket of that skipper, Sara. It's another single. So probably what the Wesleyites are trying to do is making sure that Amaratna takes that aerial route. Because Amaratna doesn't seem to have that urgency of going after the bowling, Eric. It's just that Venusara, Amaratna, is the batter that has to take that upper hand and go after the bowling. He got a 6 in the previous over.
Yes, having said that, one of these batsmen now has got to take the role of the aggressor. Either it's Venusara or it's going to be Amaratna. But Amaratna is more sedate. He's on 74 of 158 balls, perhaps looking for a 3-figure mark. Come on, take the first run fast now. They've got to look for 2. Yes, that's the type of running they must do. They make their ground. This is what we call good running between the wickets, that you convert the 1s into 2s.
Yeah, definitely, that is good running. If you're not getting those boundaries, just hit those gaps, take those singles and doubles. That is what Amaratna doing. It's a diving effort to make to his mark there. Total commitment. I must say, Eric, hats off to the Wesley College batters. They were asked to bat by Shanmunathan, and St. Benedict, bowling the 56th over, has managed to only take 3 wickets. So what is your opinion on this matter?
I think my opinion, even when the toss was taken this morning, was that I think the Bens made a big mistake by putting the Wesleyites into bat. They should have batted first time on the toss, because the moment you win the toss and on a very good wicket like this, you bat your 65 overs, get a total of 225, 230 or maybe even 240, because you got a good batting side, and then put pressure on the Wesley batsman. But now the pressure is off the Wesley batsman.
Yeah, indeed. It's just that they need to make those finishing touches into this innings. 9 overs left after this over. They need to push on. Just 4 runs in this over so far. In fact, that was nudged towards the deep vacant region for another single. So after 56 overs, Wesley College 159 for the loss of 3 wickets.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
So 56 overs gone in Wesley innings. 159 for the loss of 3 wickets. Amaratna, he's on 76 now. 77 of 161 deliveries. Dinuja Venusara Samaratna, he's on 33, facing 69 deliveries. This is a good partnership. These 2 batters have had 60-odd runs now. The last wicket gone was Rithum Senuja. A direct hit to dismiss him for just 9 runs. So Shanmu continues to bowl from the scoreboard end. Another quick single there. So this is good batting. He's giving the strike to the aggressor.
The start he must do, in fact, Venusara is the one that perhaps can use the long handle, get some boundaries and sixers going. He's got 1/6 going as well. And he's moved to 33 of 69 deliveries. 160 for 3, and the partnership is 67 of 119 balls for this 4th wicket. Now that's where the problem comes in. They've consumed so many deliveries, and if you lose a wicket now, well, you're going to lose the plot completely.
Yeah, definitely. And that's what these 2 batters need to bat on, Eric. At least for another 4-5 overs. Get some more runs. That's another quick single. It's good running. That was struck firmly towards that extra cover fielder. Ryan Hard, diving effort to get to that mark of the single. That was struck firmly. Yeah, direct hit would have had curtains for Venusara.
Yes, that's why it's important to put the pressure on the fielders as well when you push for those singles.
Another big heave going after the bowling now. Now the intentions are clear. There you go, pitching outside the off stump, trying to go for a big booming slog sweep.
There we are, so defensive stroke. Could have used his feet to that, or should have used his feet.
The huge gap in the mid-wicket region. There's no one stopping that single. There's 3 boundary riders in the leg side. Steve Squalik, deep wicket and a long on for Amaratna. Now the field is changing for the left-hander. This is certainly now it's like a one-day game for me. They're trying to protect those runs.
We're in the 57th over, so it's more than a one-day game at the moment, which is 50 overs.
Oh, there you go. That's the end of it. Into the Amaratna trying to paddle that outside the off-stump delivery and getting out ball. That's the first wicket for Shanmunathan. They were trying those big strokes, big shots. We were just talking about these 2 batters need to bat in there. There you go. Getting that paddle straight towards the stumps. It's the 4th wicket
exposed
gone.
the stumps. That's what really happened. He moved outside the line of off stump. That ball was pitched about the middle and leg, and he couldn't get back to it, so naturally it hit the wickets. So Venusara out for 34 of 71 balls. And that's another big blow for Wesley, because they lose that important wicket of Venusara, who could have made a difference in that scorecard. It's 162 for 4. And with the batsman coming in, will they be also as aggressive as Venusara was? Well, we have to wait and see.
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
So that brings the wicket keeper, Rukshan Tharanga. He's a busy character as a wicket keeper, definitely. So heavy shoulders on Amaratna's hands. He needs to move on. He's on 79 now, the senior batter. Needs to get some runs. So Manika Deshapriya is into the attack from the combox end. That's nicely nudged away towards that vacant region. There's no mid-wicket at all. So right-hander is on strike.
The singles alone won't do to make that total. They have to look at converting the ones into twos, get an odd boundary if they can, and odd 6 if they can as well. But Amaratna, he's on to 80. He's got 20 more runs to get to 100. I think that will be a big milestone if he gets there. And let's see what happens now.
Another quick single. Direct hit would have been interesting there. So this is good running. First ball, single. He's off the mark. Rukshan Tharanga. Like I said, direct hit would have been interesting. Good running anyways by these 2 batters. Need to make some move right now.
Is the urgency coming a bit too late? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Because Amaratna as well is trying to now be aggressive. Look at that down the track. Wicketkeeper couldn't grab that ball.
It's a stumping. It's a chance. Definitely it's a chance. And would have had the curtains from Amaratna. It's gone begging now.
He picked that well from outside the line of off stump, hit it down towards deep mid wicket. And let's take a look at that last wicket that fell. There we go. Going outside the line of off stump. But look at where the feet are. And exposing all three stumps. And Shamunathan said, thank you very much.
In fact, there was a short fine. That's an unnecessary stroke. You'd have just driven through extra cover and got that single. There was a short fine fielder. He wouldn't have got any runs, at least minimum, just a single. But he exposed the stumps and got castled himself.
Right. So we got one ball left in the 58th. The clock is ticking for Wesley.
That's driven firmly towards sweeper cover for another single for Amaratna. He moves to 82. So after 58 overs gone, 167 for the loss of 4 wickets. So Wesley College, 7 overs left in their allocated 65 overs in the first innings. Widespread field now. And nicely played towards that vacant short third region for another single for Amaratna. He moves to 83. And that's the drone capturing some picturesque views. That's played into that gap. That's a brilliant stroke there by Santaranga. The short and wide, nicely cut away towards that third man region. It's a brilliant work on boundary.
That's what Wesley needed even before lunch, to have a few more strokes like that. One of the batsmen to really make use of any loose deliveries, get some runs. So that's what's required by Wesley, because the last few overs of this innings, they'll need to get some boundaries going.
Rukshan has played 12 games and scored 350 runs, with 55 being his highest score for Wesley College in this calendar year. Quick single again. This is good running. 6 runs so far in this over. They need to go at least 7-8 runs and over from now onwards. 6 overs left after this over. So they need some work to be done, at least to get into that 210 mark. It's a big heave over mid-wicket. No one is there to stop that boundary. That's Amaratna. This is brilliant batting now. 10 runs coming of this over so far. Definitely that acceleration is coming ahead. 6 overs left. They need to move on. He's moved to 87, Eric. This is a brilliant batting.
Yeah, I think it's come a bit too late, the acceleration. Should have started before lunch.
So 11 runs off that over. Wesley College 178 for 4 after 59 overs.
Welcome back. The Sara Oval aerial shot nestled in the heart of Colombo, of course. Joining me in the comm box, Haritha Pereira. Very good afternoon.
Eid Mubarak to you, Muhammad.
Thank you, Haritha. And I'm pretty sure, unfortunately, I was kicked out almost from home in a very rush of urgency. Tomorrow we'll be having a big feast because we have Faris Maharuf also promised a lot of festivities, but we are waiting for that as well.
We are waiting for the feasting of Amaratna, who has 12 more runs to get to that magic figure. What a big return to first 11 cricket for the vice captain. Having missed the one-day game, not his problem.
Well, that many talking pointers will come up later. And Taranga Fernando tries to go for... Going back to Haritha. Again, yes, what a great moment to rise up and let the bat do the talking by Amaratna.
Yeah, he's been the sheet anchor. Once again, great strike. It's timing, it's placement, and it's the rush that matters.
Absolutely. The fighting spirit, that positivity, that sheer passion was what was missing from these lads from Campbell Park.
He must be seeing this leather ball like a football now. That's what happens when you are batting for so long. Brilliant stuff. The partnership also growing for the 5th wicket. This is a superb exhibition of quality cricket and rotating the strike.
60 overs gone, folks. 5 overs remaining for Wesley. 185 for 4.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
The double blues have hit a purple patch, as it were.
Well, from where they were reeling early in the game, and of course coming in from a devastating loss in the Luke Shield at the SSC, they have turned around. And yes, we have had many comments, especially from most of our viewers, that the score is very low. But look at this, man. Rashmika Amaratna, 9-4 not out, and still going strong.
This will give Imran Tahir and the coaching staff a lot of confidence to bowl at the Benedictine batters who are on form. I've seen them play one match against St. Thomas's. A few of them were good to make some big scores.
And Harit, you're talking about the game that concluded at the big club grounds at Mount Lavinia this season.
Yeah.
And I think from 6 wickets down at 20-something, Sharuj and Shanmuganathan just went on to hammer.
I'm not actually talking about that particular inning, but in the first innings, there were a few batters who they didn't make big scores, but they seemed capable of putting bat to ball. And this is a good exhibition of how to rotate the strike very well. I wouldn't go too far away other than looking at Amaratna's 3-figure score, and then maybe we will have 2.5 to 3 overs. That's very sporty on the part of the bowler, the captain.
Are we looking at a bit of mind games, Haritha?
Yeah, obviously, yes. Would have easily got him into a man-card situation. He didn't go there. Yeah, you must give that clear message to the batters. Don't take an undue advantage. Good cricket. Oh, the captain. He did 100 meters on after delivery. Waiting to see what he will do as a batter. He's already made a mark in the Cartman Cup action for his team, for himself.
If you take the last 5 years, the highest score is under the belt of Shahrukh and Sharmuganathan's 98 not out in 2023.
Well fielded. That's good cricket.
191 for 4.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So after this inning is completed, I hope it will be at 65 and not when 6 wickets have fallen. There will be 30 overs remaining for the day.
For the day, yes.
I hope the weather will stay mild and adequate so that 30 overs will be bowled.
It's scorching heat and lots of humidity right throughout these past few weeks. Here's Tarang Fernando, who also captained a few matches for Wesley.
He's running into the danger end. Amaratna, tired man, ran in well. That's good cricket. Decisive partnership here for the 5th wicket. That will give a lot of confidence for them to be on the field and be competitive too. More than a runner ball, the partnership. Good call. Would have been dangerous for him to run to the wicket-keeper's end. Yeah, this is the wicket, the non-striker's call. Great bit of fielding. Dunit Senila. Near thing once again. Struggling to get to. They're struggling to get to 200, and in the process, it's Amaratna's 100 also. The Wesley vice captain Rashmika Amaratna. Chance to cherish now. So now he has equaled Sharun Shanmuganathan, who remained 98 not out on a previous occasion in the Cartman Cup. Oh, the changing neighborhood in and around this area is amazing. Yeah, Taranga, he's keen to give much of the strike to Amaratna. I got the feeling the vice captain is on 98 according to the scoreboard.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Looking for that big swipe. Fernando has to depart. Second wicket for the Benedictine skipper. He did the right thing, bowled at the stumps. (196) now for the loss of 5 wickets. Yeah. He absolutely threw his wicket away looking for that boundary. Give credit to Sharujan Chanmuganathan to bowl at the stumps.
Let's go back to a commercial break. Stay tuned with the Papare.
Run out at the non-strikers end for 98. I think it was his fault. He simply ran forward to get to the strike. What a way to perish for Rishmika Amaratna.
And Haritha, the irony, 98 runs. That is what Sharujan Chanmuganathan scored in 2023, not out. And here, Rashmika Amaratna. What an innings. 98.
Yeah, and he immediately went and apologized to the batter. You can't help it. 196 to 6, Wesley.
Haritha, what could have been the first century for Wesley in this Ben's Wesley series? Mind you, for the past 129 years, a Wesleyite has failed to score a century. There's been 2 centuries, 1929, Wilson Abesekara, 2007, Sangaran Nandalal, both for St. Benedict's College. The Wesley College lads could not muster a century for the past 129 years. Sharujan Chanmuganathan scored 98 not out in 2023. What could have been if Rashmika Amaratna scored? Now such is the nature of the game.
Glorious uncertainties of cricket. Former wicketkeeper, now turned bowler, the captain. They're struggling to get to 200 now.
It's 197 for 6.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Welcome back. Wesley College, 2 overs remaining for them in the allotted 65 overs in the first innings. 197 for 6, just 3 runs short of the 200 run mark. Brilliant innings by Rashmika Amaratna, the vice captain, just came to an end at 98. He'll be a very dejected man to not get that triple figures. Ayesh Gajanayaka in the bowling attack for Benz.
Eight overs, none for 31. Ayesh Gajanayaka. His main concern will to be economical, but in the process there is a possibility that the batters would make mistakes. 2 new batters, Lynette Segera and Senal Veerasekara. Best of 39 for him at the non-striker's end. Safe shot over the bowler's head in the air.
Wow, that's it.
Thumping knock for the stump. However,
that'll be 200, is it?
Well, yes. After a long, hard-fought battle, the Wesley College lads have finally posted the 200-run mark.
So this is some consolation. Psychologically, to get to 200 was big.
Now with that wide Haritha going back, definitely now the Bens will be coming to tee, ready to bat. What do you think the Wesley camp will be looking at right at this moment?
Basically, to be economical over the first few overs, you need to bowl at the stumps. If they are trying to be economical by bowling away from the stumps, that will give the batters the chance to settle down.
Yet another close call. The Bens have been...
They'll take those risky runs. No harm in that. Yeah, he had to score a direct hit. He couldn't. Didula Edri Surya. Cheeky second run. Veerasekar is off the mark.
And Haritha on that scorecard, last wicket 98.
So the extras are also piling. 63 runs for the second wicket that steadied the ship. Captain and vice captain were involved in that occasion. Then 70 runs added thereafter, middle of the innings. Slower delivery, he delayed his stroke. So this is good. Run every ball. I'd like to see it. The Shanmuganathan, he has an over remaining. Probably he'll bowl the next one. Good thinking on the part of the fielder to send it to the wicket keeper's end.
So Haritha, before Rashmika Amaratna's brilliant 98, it was Uvin Pereira who got 71 in 2023 for Wesley. So that has been the top score prior to Rashmika's 98. And we will get confirmation later. But as of now, unofficially, Rashmika Amaratna's 98 is the highest score for Wesley in the series.
Misfielded. He's annoyed with himself. Concedes a second. Good cricket on the part of the Wesley players in that penultimate over.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
$208 for 6. Should be end of 65 overs. That's the maximum. They had a good contribution. They had lost 3 wickets in this session. 31 overs have been bowled. 124 runs scored by Wesley. They would be happy. They always took a chance with what they had, and everybody contributed. I think the good thing about it was that they were not afraid of the Wesley bowling, the Benedictine bowling, and the Wesley batters were able to get there in a very serious manner. This is the batting card for them. 14 extras in the innings, helped by Rashmika Amaratna's 98. He anchored most of the time. The skipper Pahansara made 28 after Sandil departed early without any score to his name. And then Senuja was there. It was good for them to make sure that there was always a story to tell, but he couldn't last long. But Venusara, he was able to accompany Amaratna over a period of time. That partnership really took St. Benedict's to great expectations. It would have been nice if they were happy to be around. Taranga, in his brief knock, helped Amaratna to add to the total. 30 partnership or something of that nature. And then the last two absolutely ran everything that was thrown at them to get the total past 200 and end up at 286.
The bowling department, of course, shows you how the Bens have performed. All the bowlers have been pretty economical, with Ratnaka being the most economical bowler. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 18 runs given away. However, it was the skipper, Sharudan Shanmuganathan, who took 2 wickets, 38 runs in 9 overs. Kajanayaka also had 2 spells of maidens, and Deshapriya with 3 maidens.
Yeah, 250 partnerships that boosted the innings, and I think overall Wesley would be happy with what they got after a very slow start indeed.
Absolutely, Haritha.
It was 84 for 2 at lunch, and they continued with Amaratna holding the key. That was a brilliant effort on the field. As runs came their way, there were some exceptional attempts to pile on the runs, and there was assistance from the other end to Amaratna, and that was the key for this high total.
To keep the ball rolling and to keep the anchor going for the Wesleyites. The anchor was definitely Amaratna. Again, mind you folks, he scored 98 runs, and the interesting part is Sharudan Shanmuganathan, who also scored 98 in 2023, got him run out. So that goes into the history books as well. Unfortunately, no 100 for Rashmika Amaratna, but Wesley College, the double blues from nowhere, they were written off the cards, but came back with a strong performance.
Yeah, the session chart, St. Benedict's picked up only 2 wickets, but they put the brakes on the Wesley batters in the first session. But definitely Wesley came back with that second session, having lost only 3 wickets and scoring over 120 runs to get to that total to make sure that they were worthy opponents. It's tea now. We'll get back to the commercials and come back with the live action after tea.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration. Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කෝක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සන්නාමය ලක්දම්.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
මගේ ගම පොතක් වගේ පැතලි. හැබැයි කියවන්න ගොඩක් දේ තිබුණා. තව තවත් දේ ඉගෙන ගන්න මා උනන්දු කළේ මංචි ටිකිරි ශිෂ්‍යාධාර. පැතලි පසුබිම් වලින් එන දක්ෂයන් රැසක් නිහඬවම නිර්මාණය කරපු ආදරයක් ඒක. ලොවටම ඉංජිනේරුවෙක් වුණත් ගමේ පොඩි උන්ට මන් තාමත් සහෝදරයෙක්.
මංචි අපි හදන්නේ බිස්කට් විතරක් නෙමේ.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
සිංහල team Honor X9C.
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
සාකා ඇති දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙමි.
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේ කම.
wow.
හැමෝටම දැනන අපේ රහ තමයි අපේ කම. අපේ කමට අපේ කෑමට EGB නැතුව කෑම එපා.
100 years on the road. You don't get here by standing still. You keep things moving. Through the wind and the rain, in extreme heat and freezing cold. Though the road is long and the going is tough, you know that hard work has its rewards. That's why, when you need to get going, you turn to a brand with 100 years of experience and expertise. A brand trusted by master mechanics and industry associations around the world. Mobile Delvac. For longer engine life, for less downtime, for new ways to help advance your business ambitions. For a century, your success has been our success. Every moment of every mile. With bold innovation and true determination, for 100 years, we've given 100% so that you can too.
Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Kiehl's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration. Introducing the Kiehl's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සන්නාමය ලක්දම්.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
මගේ ගම පොතක් වගේ. පැතලි. හැබැයි කියවන්න ගොඩක් දේ තිබුණා. තව තවත් දේ ඉගෙන ගන්න මා උනන්දු කළේ. මංචි ටිකිරි ශිෂ්‍යාදාර. පැතලි පසුබිම් වලින් එන දක්ෂයන් රැසක් නිහඬවම නිර්මාණය කරපු ආදරයක් ඒක. ලෝටම ඉංජිනේරුවෙක් වුණත් ගමේ පොඩි උන්ට මං තාමත් සහෝදරයෙක්.
මංචි අපි හදන්නේ බිස්කට් විතරක් නෙමේ.
සේකෝදෝ ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුළ ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
සිංහලතින් Honor X9C.
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර ඩියුරබල් ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
පළවෙනි වේදිකාවේ නවත්වා ඇති දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙමි.
So we are back live now for the Benedictines innings here in 65 overs. Wesley College managed to get only 208 runs. It's another beautiful day out here, very warm and humid. I see the drones catching those live pictures of the middle. So the batting card for Wesley College, Sara getting out for 28. Sandil didn't get anything on the scoreboard. He got out for a duck. Valuable 98 runs. He got run out at the end. Main just 2 runs short for his 100. Senuja 9, Venezuela 34 valuable runs again with the bat. Taranga getting 15. Sigera 7 not out and Veerasekara getting 3 runs. 14 extras being disciplined by the Benedictines in their 65 overs. Wesley College just managed to get 208 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. The bowling card for Benedictines, the major damage Amaratna picking up 2 crucial wickets at the end, bowling 9 overs just for 38 runs. One of the economical bowlers at the Lok Shield didn't manage to get a single wicket. Manika Deshapriya 21 overs 3 men 50 for no wickets. Mevan Disanayake 12 overs 44 for 1, and Senila picking up another wicket. So the fall of wickets, first wicket was 1, the second was 68, third was 92. That good partnership. Fourth wicket, another valuable partnership of 70 runs, and fifth wicket was 196, and the sixth one was also at 196. So the 2 openers for the Benedictines, Papare, the wicket keeper, and Ediri Surya, the left-hander, had a good run with the bat. And the Cartman, Lok Shield, mind you, he got cramped up, he managed to get 20 odd runs and had to retire hurt, and came back again to do the finishing touches. Papare and Ediri Surya. Ediri Surya is the batter on strike for St. Benedict's College. He has some responsibility in his shoulders now, and to build that partnership. They have 65 overs only. There's 30 overs left in the day's play. So the remaining 35 overs will be bowled tomorrow. So all in all, it's 95 overs per day. So this is Ediri Surya, 13 matches, 23 innings, 414 runs with an average below 20, mind you. Strike rate of 41 and highest score being 120. 18 years of age. So with me joining Ricky Sims. Good afternoon, Ricky.
Good afternoon, Rajiv. Good afternoon once again to all our viewers who are joining us on the ThePapare on Dialog TV. It's a good afternoon session here coming up. Going to be an interesting battle. St. Benedict's, they have now to show some intent, be positive, because remember they won the toss earlier today and put the opposition into bat, looking probably to bowl out Wesley in that 65 overs, but unfortunately they could not, and Wesley went on to make up 208. That's a decent score.
So with a new ball for Wesley College, Jeevan Sriram, he was not being included in the Lok Shield, but he's so far the changes Wesley had made from the Lok Shield to this game have been good, positive. Their vice captain coming in, making a 98. Didn't play that Lok Shield, and I don't know for what reasons, because he looked really good out there. Yeah, indeed. He was the savior today for the Wesley College. There you go, another single. This is sloppy cricket by Wesley College. It just came into the field and giving away some extra runs. A wayward throw towards that bowler's end. This is not what they require, because they have not much runs on board. 65 overs, they got only 208, Ricky. What do you reckon for that target? Just 65 overs, 208, almost like just over 3 runs.
Yes, looking at it, I think St. Benedict's will be confident, Rajiv, in getting that total. But you never know. A couple of early wickets. St. Benedict's too, their batting has revolved around a couple of players. Shanmuganathan for one, and the other. But Beta, he has a lot to do. Didn't get off to a bright start in the Lok Shield game. And Sriram Jivahan. I like his action. He's running in hard. And certainly has a bit of pace in him as well. Going to bowl quick.
Yeah, he needs to keep his lines on the spot. He has a left-right combination to bowl at. Ediri Surya, experienced campaigner, the senior partner out of these 2 batters.
Then I also feel, Rajiv, that there will be more pressure on Benedict than Wesley, because Benedict came in as the favourites, Wesley as the underdogs, nothing to lose. And Benedict won the toss and put the opposition in. And now they have runs on the board. Even though it's just 208, still runs on the board always helps. Scoreboard pressure will come in. So you just feel that Wesley will be pumped up a bit more, and if they can get a couple of early breakthroughs with a new ball, they'll just feel that they have their chances as well.
There you go, outside the off stump, and there is Surya going for that big booming drive. What do you reckon? As an opening batter, you need to leave those balls away. Wait until to your arcs. That was struck firmly off the middle of the bat, but straight to the fielder. Anuga Sara. No runs.
So he's been on the mark in the first over, Jivahan. Bowling from the opposite end to where we are. That's the media centre end here at the Oval. Stump to stump, keeping it straight. Good bowling. 2 slips in position. First over done, 4 without loss.
So after the first over, in bold, Wesley College for no loss. Jivahan was the bowler. Sinal Veerasekara to share the new ball with Jivahan Sriram. From the combox end. This track seems to be a good batting track for me. And, maximum use have to be taken by the pens now. Good time to bat on with this new red Grace ball. These two batters need to get a good start for the bends. Good start there by Sinal Veerasekara, pitching outside the off stump.
He doesn't have a lot of pace in him. Veerasekara will be just looking to bowl accurately, stump to stump, keep it in the right areas.
I reckon the sleeps and the keeper needs to come a little forward because there's no much of pace of Sinal Veerasekara playing his first game. Mind you, you're playing the first game at a big match.
It's interesting selection, no doubt. It will be nervous out there. He will just take his time to get in to a good rhythm. Two slips, Gali, backward point, extra cover mid-off. Orthodox field.
Ricky, they're interesting. There's a short leg fielder with the helmet on. And I'm interested to see what sort of a lines and length he's going to bowl by having that short leg fielder.
See, you're enjoying your tea, Rajiv. Nothing to beat that pure Ceylon tea, isn't it? At this time of the day.
Definitely a warm day, but definitely can't miss out a tea at this time. The players had tea during the break.
She has a left-hander to contend with now. So the fielder is there for the left-hand as well, that short leg fielder. Like you mentioned, is it just to keep the batter guessing? He's fairly deep as well. He's not very close under the bat for that orthodox short leg fielder. It's just sort of, if he clips it in there, much more of a hope, we could say.
Short delivery, probably. That's what he's trying to do. Trying to cramp up the batsman on the back foot.
On this surface with his pace, I really don't see that really happening, where he's going to rush the batter, bowl a good bounce. That one will pop up to that short leg field. I don't really see that happening unless it's a terrible shot. Yes, so now that field has gone back. He's dropped towards the square leg umpire. I think that's much better, because he was sort of parked in no man's land. I don't mind him even coming onto the offside and just bowling that off stump line.
Yeah, indeed. That's nicely nudged away towards that square leg region. The batter's crossing for 2 more runs off Suriya's bat. So after 2 overs gone, Ben's 7 for no loss. So Ben's after 2 overs, 7 for no loss. The issue is on 5. Tahan Bitar is on 2. Jiwahan to continue from the scoreboard end. Watching this game live on Sri Lanka's #1 post-sport channel, ThePapare, powered by Dialog. You can witness this game on YouTube, the ViU app, and Dialog TV channel number 63. We are streaming here live from the Sara Oval. Earlier, Wesley College managed to get 208 for 6. They had to declare because the first innings allocated overs only 65 per each side, especially on the first innings only. And all in all, per day, 95 overs. St. Benedict's winning the toss and electing to bowl first. That's cut away. Is it a drop catch? Chance gone begging. And the ball is flying away towards the boundary. First boundary for Tahan Bitar. First boundary for the Bens.
Yes, we'll take a look at that one. Their arms were up in the air. They thought they had that opportunity. Short and wide. Went for the uppercut. Just over the field. He got his hands to it. Should have been caught at this level, isn't it, Rajiv?
Definitely, that was right on his throat. Catchers win matches, I always say this. Silly mistakes, they would have had the first wicket for Wesley College. Instead, now a live for Tahan Bitar.
The fielding wasn't at their very best even in the Luke Shield game of Wesley. There were a couple of opportunities that went begging. You have to be sharp when you're batting and the bowling is not up to your very best. At least you have to compensate with your fielding. That has to happen as a team, as a combination.
As a low score, 208 in 65 overs, you need to take those chances, Ricky, because you need to take some early wickets with the new ball. because I don't see there's much for the spinners of this track. So whatever takes, you need to grab those opportunities, because giving lives on a track like this for batters, they will take the maximum advantage for sure. Because we saw one batter, if you batter on throughout the innings, you can get runs up, especially the likes of Jani Dunandase and Ediri Surya and Shanmunathan. They are all on top form, even Sami Dupiris. So these batters are in top form for Benz.
Short and wide once again. Just a test in the surface, Sriram, that went quickly to the wicket keeper. He certainly has a bit of pace. No doubt, though, he's a small or slightly built lad. Runs in hard, gives in a lot at the bowling crease. There you go again. Needs to make the batter play much more often, though.
He wasn't playing the Luke Shield. He runs and steams hard. And have some pace, probably because of that accuracy line. He was not included in the one day, but in this kind of format, he could be very useful. He would have had the first wicket for him. There was a drop chance at the cover point region. Short, but went one bounce to the keeper. So after 3 gone, Ben's 11 for no loss.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So 11 without loss, 3 overs done. The Cartman Cup here at the Oval, the Sara. Quite often on good looking shot, standing tall, the left hander. Pick up a single.
Ediri Surya as an opening batter, you need to bat straight. That was a nice bat lift. Punched along the ground towards that vacant region for another single. Straight bat.
This is a Papare production. We would like to remind you once again to all our viewers, you're watching on TV, on the social media platforms, the #1 sports channel in Sri Lanka, and covering so many games in and around the country at the moment. It's been the busy time, the March Madness, now going into April as well. Good running, close call, had to put in the dive in. I just wonder if the umpire was in position for that one. He was close to the stumps, umpire Nilan De Silva. I don't think he expected that return to come in, but that was a very good effort in the field, good commitment.
He would have been in, Ricky.
I think the dive saved him, isn't it, Rajiv?
Definitely dive saved him. The wicket keeper, Tayan Bitar. He is used to dive for those waiver deliveries. Definitely he has that ability. So diving effort saved him again for the second time after that drop catch. So lucky chances for Tayan Bitar. That's punched out again towards that vacant region in the extra cover for another single for Ediri Surya. He seems to be in good touch.
He's looking confident. He's playing confidently.
It's just that short length line, Senal Veerasekara. He needs to probably bring the ball in, up towards the batter, make him come forward probably, Ricky. Those short deliveries, the new ball doesn't seem to be doing much at this time of the day. So it's probably quite easy for the batter if you play in line with the ball. There you go. That's what I was talking about. Just keep it really tight, not giving much room for the batters to go after the bowling.
So they have that packed offside field. Need to make Peter come onto the front foot and look to drive through that offside. I think that's the only chance for Veerasekara. His only chance. He has two slips, Gali backward point, and then another close-in fielder catch in, very straight that point. Interesting field once again. That's for that uppish drive on the offside, square of the wicket. You don't see that that often. Almost parallel to the batting crease.
Batting crease, yeah. Surprisingly, he's wearing helmet as well. He's quite close in field. Those days, do you remember there was a 15-yard circle? Those days in 50 over game, he's specifically in my opinion.
Now he's changed. Now he's come much straighter to a very straightish extra cover, more like a short mid-off position. Very straight, right in front of the batter's eye. So they're changing the field around. For me, this is much better than the earlier one.
So after 4 gone, Ben's 14 for no loss.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So Ben's off to quite a decent start now. 4 was gone, 14 runs for no loss. Edri Suri is on 7, and Bitari is also on 7. So Jivan Sriram runs in steaming hot. I like his rhythm, the running rhythm, Ricky. There you go, on money.
This is certainly is bowling with a very good rhythm. Looking very confident. Is the charging in?
My opinion, you should have played the Luke Shield with that white ball.
I'm surprised in some of the selections. The vice captain and now Jivan. You know, they look that they have that ability, the talent in them, isn't it?
Indeed, indeed. It's just that you need to get those combinations correct. When you select those 11. For me, this guy looks
that's a beach.
There you go.
That's a beauty. That's a cracker. I was talking about how he's steaming in, running in hard, pulling that hard delivery. And now, that was a beautiful delivery. He's very lucky to escape that one, Ediri Surya.
Indeed, there you go. Love his rhythm, love his bounce and pace.
Certainly looking very good. I just wonder with the one-day game played before the two-day game, did that sort of bring some confusion to the coaches? That's in there.
There you go. That's the first wicket for Wesley College. He was on his short deliveries, even the previous 2 balls. This is good bowling. He seems to be one of the good fast bowlers I've seen in the school cricket arena this year.
Yes, certainly. Where has he been? Where have they kept him hiding? Look at that bouncer. He was in an awkward position, no position to play that. Credit to the wicket keeper. He had to put in the dive. That was a brilliant take. It was going away from him. And he got both hands to it, both gloves under that one. Dedula Ederusioria, this is a big wish. He's out for 7, 14 for 1.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා ඇකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
So the new batter walking in, Janidu Nandasena. Janidu, look out for that short delivery. Definitely it's going to come in surprising you. because Jivan Sriram is steaming in. Interesting to see that replay again. What a beautiful catch, Dike, by Rukshan Taranga. He had to cover a few yards. It was upishly played. Did you see Didula was really in an awkward position there to play that stroke. He was not properly prepared at it at all. It cramped him up.
Definitely did. Nandathena walks in 7-3 is best. That was excellent cricket there by the fielding team. Superb delivery, unplayable. And brilliant by the wicket keeper as well, Ediri Surya. He was really caught out there.
Interesting, now they have that short leg. Yes, indeed, you need to have a short leg field catching it.
There you go again. He was sort of looking to pull that, but then it came onto him quicker than he expected. And it was sort of a pedal or a pull. He was caught in between. And that rushed onto him. Like I mentioned, though he's slightly built, he certainly has some pace in him. Oh, another one on the body. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. What I like seeing is Rajiv. This is sort of an over flat wicket. There is nothing much for the bowlers. But now Wesley have put in the short leg field. They're attacking with the short ball. They're trying something different. They know they have Jivan who has a bit of pace in him. So they're trying to price out a couple of wickets early with the new ball.
Yeah, indeed. Because I don't see anything swing coming in from this new ball on this track. Definitely some extra pace. Might hurry the batter like the previous wicket. Hurried. This is Surya. Completely. That's right on money again. This is good stuff. He's pumped up. Jivan Sriram. Definitely, they say, fast bowler needs time to get pumped up and charge your batteries in. You need that energy. Give him a couple of overs, might charge him. Now he's fully charged. He's bowling his third over now.
They need to play this way. They need to be charged up. They need to show some intent, some aggression. They were flat in that Luke Shield game. Even today morning, at certain periods, they looked flat. But this is much better. This is what I like to see from the field inside.
So, wicket taking made in Nova. Ben's 14 for 1 after 5 overs.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So Ben's 14 for 1 after 5 overs. Batter Ediri Surya got out for 7 the previous over of the bowling of Jivan Sriram. A diving, brilliant catch by Rukshan Taranga to dismiss Ediri Surya. So Sinal Veerasekara to continue from the combox end. Just imagine, Ricky, if the cover point fielder had managed to get Dehan Bital's catch. He was dropped earlier. Just imagine if they would have been in a bit of bother, Benz. It would have been 14 for 2.
Yes, most certainly. And what I would like to see Veerasekara doing is bowl that fuller length. Now, he doesn't have the pace as Sriram, so he's not going to bounce here out. While Sriram tests the batters on the back foot, it has to be the opposite from this is good. This is good. That is good bowling. He has catchers on the offside, 2 slips, backward point, that straightish, shortish cover point as well. I mean, a very attacking field. He needs to just keep it.
He's getting some shape as well when you pitch the ball up. I think he has an earpiece. He's listening to you, Ricky.
Yes, certainly.
Mind you, that is what, as a bowler, you should be doing. It is not what you need to be told off by someone. You need to pitch the ball up. There you go again. So that is what you need to support your partner from the other end. Is bowling steaming hot. You need to keep it really tight. 2 different lengths and 2 different pace
as well
from these 2 fast bowlers.
Yes, a little more fuller probably, and make him drive, make him play. That's what he needs. And I think if he does that, there is a wicket on offer for Veerasekara, because Beta seems to be not settled in as yet, seems to be a bit nervous. Slightly too full, but well played. Credit to the batter, beautifully played. Soon as he saw the half volley on his stumps, timed it sweetly, and a welcome boundary.
Yeah, there you go. He took it in full, just flecked it towards that wide mid-on region. If he would have had both hands, he would have stopped it. Diving effort to his right, and the ball is racing towards the boundary. So second boundary for Tehan Bita.
You see, I think the intention was right to bowl it fuller, but he went too full. That was the mistake, but that's what he needs to be doing, Veerasekara. He has to get that exact length right. And then, if he's moving that ball away from the right hander, he will be a difficult customer. I like the field setting. I like what Wesley are doing at the moment. Looking to attack. There you go. Well bowled.
Yeah, that's what the doctor orders. He was too full in the previous delivery, which was punished away towards that mid-on region for a boundary. Good comeback delivery. There you go. You're seeing those live pictures from the Papare drone. The picturesque views of the Sara Oval.
Yes, a few sky rises around the stadium as well. You own a few, isn't it, Rajiv? In and around Colombo.
No, Ricky, you're wrong.
A short and wide. That's cracked through the covers. That's 4 runs all the way. You see, he doesn't have the pace to bowl that length short. He's not as quick as Sriram is. As soon as he drops it short, very easy. And punished by Beta. 6 overs done, 22 for 1.
So Ben's 22 for 1 after 6 overs. Had 2 boundaries scored by Tehan Bita off his bat in the previous over of the bowling of Senal Veerasekara. That was a cracking shot. The last ball of the previous over was hammered away towards that sweeper cover region. It's just along the ground. So Chivan Sriram is steaming in. So with that single, Jani Dunandasena is off the mark. In that short delivery, Chivan Sriram. This is what I was talking about, the last boundary. Punched hard, cut away straight to the boundary. And it was a classic back foot cut shot by Tehan Bita.
So Jivahan is all pumped up with those 2 slips and a gully. It's 2 wide outside the off stump. Is to get it closer to the stumps. Make Nandasena play is still new out there. Nandasena is crucial to this Benedict's batting. Got a good 100 versus St. Peter's.
Papare drone is all over the Sara Stadium. I see some kids enjoying the game of some tennis.
So just outside those gates, joining the main ground. It's again 2 wide, closer to the batter is the order of the day. Because he's running in hard, he's giving a lot of effort. So he has to make sure in those few overs he's bowling that he's at the batter. You know, cannot waste that energy, that effort he's put in him, because he will tire out after 4 or 5 overs.
Indeed,
So
indeed, Ricky. He's bowling his 4th over. Mind you, need to protect your fast bowlers. You have only 2-3 fast bowlers, maybe 2 from Wesley College. So you need to give some credit to these fast bowlers coming in, bowling in this hot weather. So maximum 4-5 overs for a fast bowler. Is that what probably the coaching staff might advise the skipper?
That's beautifully bowled. Now that's the length, that's the line. Nandasena probably telling his partner. Maybe there was a single, but that's well bowled. Conditions have been excellent so far today. It's very hot and humid out there, not easy for the players.
That's punched towards the cover region. Again, another single for Tian Bitar. Since that drop catch, he seems to be in good touch, Ricky. He has that responsibility of behind the stumps, keeping for St. Benedict's College. He's 16 years old. He has plenty of time, plenty of years. 3 years, I suppose. He has taken that responsibility from Shanmunathan. Shanmunathan is playing his last year.
Well, certainly a few years ahead for Peter, and I'm sure we'll see a lot of him in the future as our drones doing some wonderful work. He's flying towards the right hand side of us, coming in from the area we are. Full down the leg side. He missed out on a boundary, I would say. Nandasena, he should have got some bet on that one. 7 overs done, and the score is 24 for the loss of 1 wicket.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
St. Benedict's College in reply currently 24 for 1 after 7 overs. Watchful start from both batsmen as Bita got a couple of boundaries in his previous over against Senal Veerasekara. As I welcome Muad Razik back to the com box.
Vishwan, like previous commentators were on, there is a bit of a gloomy situation right around the Colombo skies, but we saw one of the hottest humid conditions right throughout the past few days, and I in fact still think that I think something which goes on in my mind is the previous century which was missed by Rashmika Amaratna. I think what could have been the history, but again this encounter has had its fair share of thrills and spills right throughout the years.
Surely Muad, as you mentioned about him, he did deserve that half-century mark. He's batting really well. Unfortunately was run out on the non-striker's end. That's part and parcel of the game, Muad.
And when it comes to cricket, this week is really packed with plenty of action, and the cricket lovers will have an absolutely thrilling bunch of matches in all parts of the country.
Indeed, Muad. And especially on the Papare as well. Plenty of sporting action as well. The Clifford Cup.
Knockouts rugby is also up on the money.
Indeed. Netmal starting off his bowling spell well here. It's been right on the money against the right-hander. Tad bit short on the occasion, but equally well played by Bita as well. "17 years of age, Netmal. Wesley College would like to grab another wicket or two early.
I think looks like anyone is fresher.
Indeed. Not much of numbers to talk about. Once again, a quiet over and a maiden from Nethmal. As 8 overs completed here at the PSR Oval, St. Benedict's College in reply, 24 for 1. Sriram to continue from the far end for Wesley College. The only wicket taker as for now. Got that big wicket of Ediri Surya. Once again generating with a lot of pace. Nanda Sena, the left-hander, known to play his strokes, known to take the bowling on as well. Will be interesting to see how we get on with his batting against the right-arm quick bowler.
Jivan Sriram, I think you have seen him play elsewhere, Reshwan?
Yes, I did see him at the mini battle up in Campbell Park, and he does generate some pace for his age as well. Muad, we saw even that the wicket-taking delivery prior to that as well. Bowled a peach of a delivery this time around, a bit wayward. First extras being conceded by Wesley College. With his pace, most important factor for him will be the control, Muad.
Absolutely. If Sriram gets his act together, he will be the man to watch out in the bowling department for the Double Blues. Because, mind you, St. Benedict's have an impressive batting lineup.
Indeed, wayward delivery earlier round, and trying too many now is Sriram. And Jani Dunandasena, known for his batting and known for his fast batting as well, just punches that through the ground to the fence. Not the best of deliveries, easy pickings for the likes of Jani Dunandasena. No ball delivery as well. Sriram will be under a bit of pressure now. The earlier delivery was a wayward one. Now without a legal delivery, he has conceded 6 runs already in this over. And unfortunate for Nanda Sena to miss out on that. Sriram would be fortunate not to concede another boundary.
Benedict's College trailing by 178 runs.
You can watch this match live on the Papare TV channel number 2. Papare TV 2 channel number 63. This partnership currently 16 runs of 25 deliveries. Last wicket, Tidule Ediri Surya, 7 of 13. Peach of a delivery from Sriram, and a brilliant catch as well with the gloves. Taranga making no mistake.
Yes, Sriram. Wesley College, they have to defend the 200 plus target, the 206 run put up for the first innings. Mind you folks, those who are watching, this game is, the first innings is limited to 65 overs per side, so that gives ample opportunity for both the sides to force a result in the space of 2 days.
And mind you, to all the viewers as well, the both captains have the opportunity of bringing on the new ball after 50 overs of completion. So once again, surprised Nandasena Sriram with his pace. Right on his body. Needs to be there and thereabout against the left-hander Nandasena. Two officiating umpires Sanjeev Fernando and Niland De Silva.
Jivan Sriram with his last delivery of the over.
And a dot ball. Just the 6 runs off that Sriram's 5th over. 9 overs completed. St. Benedict's College in reply. 30 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Singer team Honor X9C.
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
Spin to continue from the Jan Shakti Sports Complex end. Nirmal, who bowled a maiden over, Nethmal rather, who bowled a maiden over in his very first over. Expect to be tight and try and get a breakthrough. Bowled his previous over to beat the right-hander. Then one Nethmal. This is good bowling. He's keeping it tight. Muad inviting Bita to go for an expensive stroke.
Nandasena and Bita have been putting up a steady partnership, just like how Wesley lost their early wicket in the first innings. Skipper Anuga and Vice Captain Rashmika put on a good partnership for the second wicket for Wesley, and likewise here we might see a good partnership if these two batters keep piling runs. Every run a ball. 17 runs coming off in this partnership as of now.
Interesting battle coming up now against the left-hander. Then one Nethmal. Have 2 slips in place as well. Nandasena, who knows only one way, he'll take on the bowling. Janidu Nandasena. A booming drive finds the edge.
Nandasena on strike.
Once again, a tight over coming in from Denuan Nethmal. Just the 1 run in it. 10 overs completed. St. Benedict's College, 31 for 1.
wonder ekka be the wonder.
The story from the Colombo Oval is St. Benedict's 31 for 1 in 10 overs. In their first innings, Wesley scored 206 for 6 in 65 overs.
With the batting, St. Benedict's poses expect to surpass its score, Muad. But, cricket can be a funny game. Still 776 runs behind St. Benedict's College. They have a deep batting lineup. Just last week as well, they had scored over 400 runs against St. Peter's College up in Kotena. With a double 100 coming in from skipper Sara and Shammuganathan. And the man on his screen is Jani Dunandasena, scored over 150 runs in that game. Batters will be on high confidence, Muad, as if Wesley College are to restrict this Benedictine batting outfit, they'll have to bowl really well. And once again, right on the money. This is good from Sriram. He generates a lot of pace, Muad. It'll be interesting to see how he bowls. He's heading into his 6th over now. Bowled 6 overs on the trot, which is not easy as well, Muad, in this heat, hot and humid conditions in Colombo the past few days. Nevertheless, he's giving his heart out with the ball in hand.
Here's Sriram, the only wicket taker for Wesley College. They need to pile more pressure, the Wesleyites, against the Bens, because mind you, just like Rashman reiterated, that the Bens batting attack is in sublime form when compared to their opponents.
Indeed, scoring over 400 runs prior to this game is a big boost in confidence. Right on the money once again, Sriram. Nandasena well and surely being tested here. St. Benedict's College still trailed by 176 runs. Not much of runs to play for Wesley College. If they had to get a breakthrough or two in quick time and put them under a lot of pressure. Once again, a big shout. Nandasena has gone down agonizingly in some pain. Once again, Sriram showing his pace. And this time, Nandasena down on his knees. The replay, that would have hurt Janidhu Nandasena a lot. He's back on his feet nevertheless. And mind you, Sriram, he does generate plenty of pace. And folks, we have Sajani down there with the interview. Over to you, Sajani.
I am here with Mr. Wilhelm van Dort, the past president of the Wesley College OBU. So, Mr. van Dort, you have a little bit of insight to the history of this match and how it exactly progressed?
Yeah, it took place about 5 years back when I was president of the OBU, where the governing board, we spoke about this big match that Wesley never had for almost 140 years of cricketing history. And that's how with Reverend Asiri Perra, head of the Methodist Church, and the help of the principal, Mr. Avanka Fernando, that this match came to being. So it's a great thing for the students and the cricketers, where two great Christian institutions meet. Both schools, when you put their history together, it is over 300 years of good history to the country. So I'm very happy that this match has grown from what it began 5 years ago to what it is today. And I'm sure it's growing every year.
And you were a cricketer yourself, right? So how exactly has the game evolved from your time to now?
Game has evolved a lot. In fact, when I played cricket, we didn't have all this support. You know, we had to manage with what our parents gave. Today the schoolboys, I think from most of the schools, they are helped a lot by the old boys, by the colleges, and they have a lot of privileges which we didn't have. So I hope that the boys will make use of all these privileges and take it to a different level for their future. Because what we are doing is it's for their future.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, Reshwan, I think just before the previous delivery, I think we saw another heavy blow for Nandasena.
Indeed, Muad. That would have hurt a lot. Back-to-back deliveries, Sriram has caused some pain to Jani Nandasena.
We hope the medics will be taking care of him, because again, another very, very valuable asset for St. Benedict's College. Reshwan, I didn't know that you had a name. I think it's your biblical name. Was it your baptized name, Jude Pereira?
Yes, indeed. It's one of my names. My middle name, rather.
I think a lot of Judes, I think I have a lot of friends who have Jude as their middle name. Why don't they use it quite often? I don't know. Why don't you?
It's
knowing you all these years, I didn't know that you had Jude in your.
Indeed, it's the saint name as well. Solely purpose because of the church.
Of course, such a heavenly man you are, and of course, in this match made in heaven, Ben's Wesley Cartman Cup, it's wonderful to have a proud Josephian as. And mind you, folks. This man sitting next to me, Reshwan, Jude Pereira, has played plenty of great football for St. Joseph's, and again, that is a big miss for Wesley and a wonderful bit of play by St. Benedict's. There you go.
Indeed, sloppy in the field, Wesley College. And Bita gets another 4 under his name. And just not what you want when your bowlers are keeping it tight, Muad. This time, the culprit for Wesley College is Rashmika. Got that big 98 runs, just agonizingly missed his 3-figure mark. Got to feel for the young man as well. His run out. Now this partnership is looking quite threatening. Plenty of runs from the bat of Bita in the partnership. Just the 5 runs from Nandasena, his contribution. Once again, good feeling this time around. It's not allowed the 2 batsmen to cross over for a single.
Well, this is some sensible, steady batting by St. Benedict's College, losing that early wicket. So both the schools lost early wickets. However, the pairs who come up later have been putting on some good runs on the board. 12 overs gone, 36 for 1.
Sriram will continue from the far end for Wesley College into his 7th over on the trot, Muad. That shows a lot of spirit and a lot of attribution as well from him. It is not easy for a fast bowler to bowl 7 overs on the trot. Sriram now 1 for 16 in his 6 overs. He's troubled Nandasena with pace. And an interesting battle coming up. We'll see how Janidhu Nandasena responds.
Definitely. Now you brought a really good point, yes. That's what I missed. It's a battle between Nandasena and Sriram, Jeevahan Sriram, because and Sriram brings in this that his confidence and that oozing confidence was what was missing from the Wesley outfit compared to the one day, because this guy, he poses a big threat. He brings that sheer passion into the game.
And almost a mix-up in the middle as well. But in the process, overthrows have given St. Benedict some runs. They wouldn't mind how it comes, as long as it comes. And a boundary as well from their overthrow. Drum out in the middle. Slight hesitation from the two batsmen. Was not fielded well, but the throw was not backed up as well. And that just tickled away to the boundary. Runs that shouldn't be conceded after posing just the 206 runs on the board. Sriram once again, Muad. This is a battle which is turning out to be very interesting between Nandasena and Sriram. Once again, take a look at that delivery. He's pulling right at his body with a lot of pace as well. Surely he's clicking the 125s, 130, Muad. Generating plenty of pace.
Absolutely true. Like I said earlier, this was what this guts, the gutsy outlook, the gutsy fight back is what the double blues needed. And it's Sriram again, something that we call the commentator's curse, of course. So the battle between Jeevahan Sriram and Nandasena continues out here at the Oval.
Indeed, a valiant effort from the wicket keeper as well, Rukshan Tharana. Look at that. If it did go past him, that would have been a certain boundary. And extras would have just released the pressure of Nandasena as well. Kudos to Rukshan Tharanga with the gloves in hand for Wesley College. He's been really good behind the wickets. And once again, Sriram, I like what he does after that delivery. He has a small look at Nandasena. He's well and surely being tested here, Janidhu Nandasena. Positive signs for the double blues, Muad. He's bowled 7 overs on the trot now. Once again using his feet, wavered as the umpire singles another wide.
So Sriram has been giving away plenty of wides, even though his performance has been impressive.
Indeed impressive. The way he bowls and the way he runs in. He's putting in the hard yards under this scorching heat in Colombo. As you see, the 3 bowlers used by Wesley College as far now. Just the 1 wicket taker in Jeevahan Sriram. He's been supported decently well by Veerasekara and Nethmal. But once again, playing with fire now. Nandasena will want to get out of this misery. would like to be in the non-strikers end. Muad, last 12 odd deliveries, Nandasen has faced only Sriram. And well and surely Sriram enjoying proceedings here out here.
True. It's a battle between a battle inside a battle, and that's it. It was a long over, and finally concludes the 13th over for St. Benedict's, 42 for 1. It's a change of voices. Eric Gowda and Harthi Pereira will take over.
Thank you very much. So, St. Benedict's 42 for 1 up 13 overs. And Wesley put into bat today by St. Benedict's made 208 for 6 in their 65 overs. The first innings limited to 65 overs per side. Good afternoon, Hartha.
Good afternoon, Eric. Yeah, I thought they would probably go at 3.5 over the first 15 overs. Looks like it's not happening. Mainly because of Sriram and his pace. The wicket of Eduru Surya. That's a big bonus for Wesley. See, the 200 runs has given Wesley a whole lot of confidence. And with the extra pace of Sriram, they are causing a few problems. Wicketkeeper opening bat Beta. He's been a different aspect, Tehan Beta. I don't think Wesley were prepared for a contribution from him. That's interesting.
Yes, interesting itself, no doubt about that. Nithmal perhaps bending his back a bit, trying to get a little more extra bounce. The wicket has been absolutely true. Good batting track. We saw Wesley also making use of the track.
Then one Nithmal ball into his field.
So 14 overs completed and St. Benedict's 42 for 1.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
පළවෙනි වේදිකාවේ නවකාරී දුම්රිය දැන් මිරිස්ස බලා පිටත් වෙමි.
හැමදේම ෂෙයා කරගන්න එකයි අපේ කම.
Wow.
හැමෝටම දැනන අපේ රහ තමයි අපේ කම.
Right, there we are, the match summary so far. Wesley put it to bat by St. Benedict today, who won the toss. And Wesley went on to make 208 for 6 in their 65 overs. Amaratna top scored 98, run out for 98. Then Sara made 34 and Sara, the captain of Wesley, 28. Shanmunathan, the captain of St. Benedict's, kept wickets in the morning and then turned his arm over, picked up 2 wickets. Shanila 1 and Disanaka 1 wicket. And in reply, St. Benedict's doing really well, 42 for 1 at the moment, with Bitar on 22 not out, Nangsena on 9, the batsman out was Zediri Surya for 7, excellent catch taken by the wicketkeeper. Jivahan picked up the 1 wicket for 23, so St. Benedict still trail Wesley by 166, and they too are entitled for 65 overs in the first innings.
That's where the interest is. They're slightly ahead of the rate of scoring at this stage of the game. But 3 runs and over, I'm sure I was looking at going into the end of 30 overs at something like 4 and over at about 120, which would have given them an advantage if they went at the same rate at the end of 65 overs to be maybe something like 65 runs in front. But as it seems now, they will have to do an awful lot of work as far as the occupation and the run scoring concerned to get to that.
But don't forget, they got the batting, they got Shamunathan to come in as well, the captain, who's been in great form with the bat in these days. Got a 50 in the limited overs game and a 200 about 5 days ago against St. Peter's.
That's a huge mark. 200s, they talk about 200s, yes. National Super League is producing 200 batters. Ravindu Rasant, the latest to get, following on 97, 206 not out. He's the highest aggregate run scorer in the tournament so far after 3 rounds. If we spoke about the batting, we must also speak about the bowling. Akila Dhananjay with a 7-wicket haul.
Quite right. Come back into his own again.
Yeah, he's been taking wickets. He's been scoring runs. That's good. Same with Tharindu Ratnayaka. I think he's been recognized. Grapevine, I've realized that he is Middle East bound for that A-team tour. Did very well in the Inter-Club tournament too. Leading Tamil Union, by the way. Did you see Garfield Scopus play here? Long time ago. Did you see Garfield Scopus play here?
Yes, I did see him play.
You also saw Donald Bradman play here?
No, I didn't see Donald Bradman. Way before my time.
Yeah, because when Ted Dexter probably led England here, Colin Cowdrey. I was thinking who the good placement.
Could have taken 2. They should push for the 2 runs. This is where the problems come. You settle for the single, you can always put the pressure on the fielders and pick up 2.
Yeah, the cardinal rule is run the first run fast. You mentioned Godfrey Evans. Is it that England wicketkeeper?
England wicketkeeper, yeah.
Yeah. That played here with Sir Colin Cowdrey and the crowd. I think Lance Gibbs plays here.
Yes, Lance Gibbs did play here.
And the 3 Ws for the West Indies. Wesley Hall. I saw the great late spinning maestro from Australia play here in neutral game, Australia versus Pakistan.
No doubt whom they are supporting. Good to see the ladies also following cricket.
What do you mean? The Sri Lanka ladies team train here?
Should have been stopped. Considers a single there.
Played on the up, off the back foot. Good looking cricket from Bita.
You're talking about 3 Ws. In fact, I had the great opportunity of meeting with Clyde Walcott.
Clyde Walcott.
Yes, in the Caribbean.
What were you doing there in the West Indies?
Went for the World Cup and then at I think the Barbados airport I did meet him, and then he asked me, how do I recognize him? I said, I've seen pictures of you. And then when I said I'm from Sri Lanka, the first question he asked me was, is that scoreboard with the IV still there?
Okay.
Referring to the SSC scoreboard. Sorry, the Tamil Union scoreboard. I said, yes, it's still very much there.
There are some improvements being done, but very slow. I want this venue. This is a historic venue. All Ceylon matches were all played here. This should be in a lot better state than this. I know the great CTA Shafter celebrated his 95th birthday yesterday or day before or whatever.
Right, we'll come back to all that. 15 overs completed, 44 for 1.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
I'm really glad that Tamil Union has still maintained the same scoreboard, not changed things. The IV is still there. This is some scoreboard, there's no doubt about it.
I know. Most of the big matches were played here in the days gone by. And now it's being played in all over the place. SSC, Ketarama. But one time it was only the Sara Oval.
That's right.
It was the Colombo Oval then. Sara Oval came by later on. Yeah, Mahadevan Sathasivam played here. Have you ever, what's the best story you have realized? Because he's an old Wesleyite.
Well, I never saw Sathasivam play. He played much before my time.
Yeah.
But then the talks that went around with people who saw him play, the people who played with him, such great stories about Sathasivam. And that big, nice, beautiful picture up in the...
6 for 32 for Dinuja Venusara. This guy can be a little bit about what he can probably do. He was amongst the runs too.
That's right, amongst the runs. A left arm spinner. Yes, Wesley need to get wickets if they want to stay alive in this competition, this 2-day Cartman Cup game.
What's the significance of Cartman?
Cartman was a principal who started Wesley College apparently, or brought it from somewhere in Petah to this current venue. I will check with the real story on that.
Yeah, I think Mohan had this story. I thought you would have something to add on to it.
Full toss, but he got some bat to that, I think.
I thought he got some bat.
Couple of runs, yes. No signal from the umpire, so some bat on that. And Bita gets 2 more runs. There we go. That's the full toss. Going for
He
the speed.
flirted with a little bit of danger, playing that full toss across the line. The crowd has increased a little bit. I certainly thought that there would be a better crowd than this today, but certainly look forward to a much better participation tomorrow.
Yes, pretty sure about that because lots of the boys are celebrating their festival today. Or rather, the old boys.
Yeah, the present boys too, probably, most of them. But then it was a great disappointment for the wicket keeper, Rashmika Amaratna. richly deserved that 3-figure mark.
But he's got himself to blame for that. No doubt about it.
Yeah, it was his folly.
It was not his call. You know, one thing still can't comprehend as to why St. Benedict's won the toss and invited Wesley to bat first.
Yeah, the toss, he was thinking that, well, they have two good bowlers who could use the new ball. Yeah, they got the initial breakthrough, but then captain and vice captain, good service with a 60-plus partnership for that second wicket.
End of the over, 16 completed. St. Benedict's 46 for 1.
Director of Cricket at St. Benedict's is Lal Vikramatunga. You have anything to add to him? His profile?
Sorry?
You have anything to add to his profile? A brilliant hockey player. In addition to being a record-breaking bowler for Wesley, and wherever he played for BRC. And of course, the head coach is Pimlal Fernando. He was a star during his school days and club days at Moratuwa, Sri Lanka under-19 player. Good bat and bowl. When he hits the ball, it stays hit.
That's right.
And he went on to be coach of Thailand and elsewhere, match referee. He's done the full lot, in addition to being a player and coach, match referee.
Well stopped. Hit very hard indeed in the covers. At least a couple of runs in that if it got through.
Two good all-rounders handling the cricket at Wesley. Imran Tahir, we all know, great all-rounder. Same can be said of Asela Jayasinghe, who's assisting him. And Pradeep Nishant. So this is a period where the game is meandering.
Excellent run in between the wickets. That's what I mean by putting pressure on the fielders, which Wesley did not do.
They did so in the last 5 or 6 overs, but it should have been a constant when they started batting. Yeah, I can understand it. They expected the top order to contribute towards their cause, and they took an awful lot of time to get settled in. I think they would eventually be somewhat contented with the 208 they made at 65 overs.
But when you look at the equation, 65 overs, 208 runs, not enough.
Today's context, yes. See, the geography has changed so much in and around the Colombo Oval of then. Credit to the Wesley bowlers. They are bowling to a line and length most of the time.
Nice to see the little boys as well walking around the grounds with their flags. All this is well for cricket, that they too are enjoying the game. There will be future stars of St. Benedict's in a few years from now. Ends the over, 17 completed, St. Benedict's 47 for 1.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
In and around area of the Colombo Oval, the Sara Oval as it is now. 125 years celebrations going on this year. See, Eric, the national cricketers that have been produced by Wesley, immediately, apart from Fervis Marwood, whom we know very well these days, Lucky Gunathilaka.
That's right, L.R. Guntilaka.
He was the star, wasn't he?
Oh, absolutely. Left arm swing bowler. In his day, he was certainly very feared.
I know there was a story where he performed a moment of glory here. 1 minute of glory. You remember that?
Well, sort of, I think. I was very small at that time.
Yeah, what did you hear?
So many stories, I don't know which one to believe now.
No, the one that he was performing against the Englishman.
Oh yes, he had the wicket of the England captain, Ted Dexter, bowled him.
Everybody talks about TB Cahill claiming the wicket of Jeff Boycott, is it?
That's right.
And this is another story.
Another
Englishman. I remember him being heavily involved when the old Wesleyites did the school's sixers. Oh, gone.
Got a bowled. That's the breakthrough they wanted. Nandasena falls to Venusara.
That is a reward for great consistency and a little bit of variation. He's a tall chap. Take a look at this. Not right to the pitch of the ball. And a very good response and reflection after the delivery. The reaction was quick and precise. Great breakthrough.
So Janidu Nandasena out for 11, faced 36 balls, caught and bowled by Venusara. St. Benedict's 47 for 2 in the 18th over. They'll be disappointed. They wanted a good partnership for this wicket. And there we are, that's the latest from these grounds.
Elephant House Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
A top score of 88 for this man. 103. What was that we were getting? See that average of over 50. Now that is the big one. Sri Lanka youth player.
Yes, a fine young man. I think he's got so much of good cricket left in him in the days to come. He's been the mainstay of St. Benedict's batting for this year.
This could be a good tussle. Shanmugnathan wouldn't want to just hang around there. He is a great accumulator of runs.
Venusara will realize that this is a top-class batsman he's bowling to. There we go. That's the first delivery to Shanmugnathan. He was on the back foot trying to perhaps play it out on the offside.
If anyone is going to benefit with the presence of Shanmuganathan at the wicket, it's going to be Tehan Bitta, who's at the other end. He's on 25. He's been there for quite some time. He'll get some solid information and advice from his captain. Great consistency with his batting. Say a double 100 against St. Peter's.
That's right. So 18 overs completed. St. Benedict's 47 for 2.
මේ
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඕක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
So 2 overs, 1 for 2, Dinuja Venusara. So St. Benedict's have fallen back a little bit on the rate of scoring.
Nicely played, very nicely played. Come back for 2. Let's take a look at that last wicket that fell, the caught and bowled. There we go. Didn't quite get hold of that. Just
Great flight. It was dipping on the batter. He was not right onto the pitch of the ball. Played it on the up. Great reflexes on the part of the bowler after delivery. Made it look easy. He's a tall chap.
similar shot. Coming back for the second run. That's good running between the wickets. That's what we've been talking about, that the batsman must convert those ones into twos.
You can be rest assured that Shanmuganathan will make a bit of run, because he's a very energetic player. He has been in the national setup at under 19 level. He knows what it is to be active and how to apply pressure. There are so many different ways that you can apply pressure on your opponents. Not only about good batting, it's all about running between wickets, rotating the strike. Already 50 up in the 19th over.
There we are. That's a cross view of the Sara Stadium. Lots of trees outside the grounds as well. It's a lovely sight out here. That's drone technology for you.
All kinds of technology, yeah. Sri Lanka's premier sports channel.
Look at that, excellent running. Shanmuganathan called early. He was running the danger end, and Bitta had no option but to complete the run. This is what good running is all about.
Yeah, I was sorry about that Rashmika Amaratna's dismissal. Momentarily lapse in concentration for him. Could have been in the history books for Wesley. Light dipping. 11 overs remaining after this to be completed today. I certainly hope that the light would be adequate to carry on.
Lovely shot, but straight to the fielder. Ball was travelling very quickly indeed out towards mid-off.
Shanmuganathan very busy. Oh. Akila Kanchana is our drone operator. as the news coming into my ear. Is that haze or is that fog?
It's hazy, that's all. It's hazy.
I hope it's not polluting the atmosphere and the environment. Ha!
Pulls that run down towards deep mid-wicket. No point in chasing that into the boundary for 4. Shamunathan opens the count with that boundary. So 19 overs completed and St. Benedict's are 56 for 2.
So St. Benedict's College 56 for the loss of 2 wickets after 19 overs. Shanmugathanathan getting his first boundary on the last ball of the 19th over. And then Amaratna, number 30. He picked up his first wicket in the previous over. Cotton ball to get rid of Janithu Nandasena. He's continuing to bowl from the combox end. So I have with me one of the Benedictines, Joel Saranamuthapulle. Good evening, Joel.
Good evening, Rajiv. How are you? How are things?
All good.
What do you think about the match so far?
What I reckoned, I thought St. Benedict's would have had a better aggressive approach when it comes to 30 overs. They have 30 overs in today's play. After this over, 10 overs left. When it comes to the upper hand on this, out of these two sides, the underdogs, definitely it is the Wesleyites. After winning that Luke Shield, St. Benedict's College. Probably they will have some good ideas because they will have 35 overs left in the first innings tomorrow.
Cannot disagree with you. Yes, you're right. I think the Benedictines started a little, they started positive. Somewhere down the line around, from about the 6th to about the 12th over, slowed down, I guess.
Yeah, what I saw was from that time after the 10th over, the spinners coming into the game in the likes of Venezuela has kept it really tight, and it's been on a silent mode now. You can see Tehan Bitar, he has faced 66 deliveries for his 30 runs. He had a couple of boundaries in his belt, but currently he's on the silent mode now. Full toss, taken it full, straight to mid-off.
Yes, and there's a fine line between playing for time and also scoring runs. So I think the Benedictines.
So a maiden over from Venezuela. Ben's 56 for 2 after 20 overs.
සේකෝදු ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් අකඩමි අනුරාධපුර සහ කඩවත ලාංකීය සිසු සිසුවියන් 2000කටත් වඩා පසුගිය වසර 20ක කාලය තුල ජපානයේ උසස් අධ්‍යාපනයට මඟ පෙන්වූ ලංකාවේ විශ්වාසනීයම ජපාන් භාෂා අකඩමිය. Study, live and success in Japan.
Ben's 56 for 2 after 20 overs. Shanmugathanathan, he's on 4. See the drone pictures live here at Sara Oval. Players having a slight drinks break. You see, it's not sunny at the moment, but looks very muggy. But mind you, Joel, it's very warm and humid out there in the middle. I feel it because when you go out of this com box, you feel it even out of this aircon room.
Absolutely, absolutely. Sometimes you feel like staying here in the comment box. Yes, it is humid, and I guess the players also feel it. Having said that, I feel the light is, well, we have another 10 overs, you think, of play. The light should hold. Having said that, it's about 4:40, 4:30, 37.
Yeah, definitely 10 overs left in today's play. Day 1, 95 overs. And there you can see one of the players walking out slowly. We saw plenty of players getting injured with those cramps and injuries on Saturday at the Lok Shield. These guys need to be hydrated more often. You shouldn't be hydrated during the match. You should be hydrated before the game. At least 67 liters of liquids, water, especially.
Yes.
You need to be drinking overnight to keep themselves.
Yes, and sometimes you feel like it was not during the days which you and I played. The weather has changed a bit, and it takes a lot out of you. So these two.
Yeah, definitely. The weather and as well as the cricket, the wickets, the turfs, the grounds, everything since 99, Joel.
Oh wow, man, making me so young. And you captain in
2007.
2007, yes. So you and I know a little bit of cricket, so we can relate to these situations.
That's another single for Shanmuganathan.
Needless to say that Shanmuganathan here is the key, and if he can bat the 10 overs and move the Benedictine score to almost 100, well, we should have a match in our hands tomorrow. Though I feel the Benedictine still could have pushed it a little more.
So we have a bowling change from the scoreboard end. Situka Hansit, the right arm off spinner, into the attack. Indeed, 10 overs from now onwards. At least 3 runs per over will get them somewhere close to 90. If these two batters can bat on overnight at stumps, and probably they will have ideas for the next 35 overs because they need some wickets in hand. That's nicely flicked away towards the Squalid Waken region for another 2 more runs. So new bowler coming in, probably they need to try and attack this bowler because he's playing here. His first game, I haven't seen him in the Lok Shield, Situka Hansit.
Yes, apply some pressure from over number 1 itself. Try to get something out of him. And Wesley, on the other hand, would want to get Shanmuganathan, which will be to their advantage, and then tomorrow they apply pressure.
Yeah, definitely. Wesley might have one more wicket before end of day's play. They might be targeting one of these two batters and try to get one of the
You never know. Yep.
Yeah.
You never know. This is a funny game, and we can expect all 3 results by tomorrow.
So Situka Hansit has played 6 games, has taken 10 wickets. The spinners hardly on this track. We haven't seen much spin of this track. As I mentioned since the morning pitch report, this wicket's supposed to be good for batting. I was surprised that St. Benedict's College bowling first, and I reckon I would have batted first on this track. If you can survive that first over, there's plenty of runs.
I was also surprised, Rajiv. But then they would have also... the only thing that I thought about was in the one day, St. Benedict's put Wesley into bat, and those first 10 overs were pretty vital for St. Benedict's to turn that match around also, to get those wickets. And the ball also seemed a bit. So St. Benedict's would have hoped to do the same in this 2-day encounter.
2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day encounter. 2 day enco So 21 gone, Ben's 60 for 2.
සිංහල වෙතින් Honor X9C.
ඕන රෙකෝඩ්ඩයක් බ්‍රේක් කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඒත් Honor X9C unbreakable. මෙච්චර durable ෆෝන් එකක් මීට කලින් දැකලා නැහැ.
After 21 overs, Ben 60 for 2. We are seeing a spin from both ends now. Probably that those fast bowlers are tiring. They need to come out tomorrow freshly. So the Wesleyites continue to bowl spin from both ends. The off spinner now, we are seeing Venezuela from the Combox end. He's bowled 3 overs, just given away 2 runs with that solitary wicket of Janidunanda Sena.
But with the light fading a bit, I won't be surprised if the Wesley captain would take his fast bowlers at least for 4 overs or so. You never know. Shamugadandan is also still new to the crease and they would want to attack him.
That's watchfully played. Is he going back?
Yeah.
On the front foot delivery.
Yeah,
It is
so
very
I thought so.
risky.
Yes.
Definitely, because those balls were pitched up deliveries by Venezuela. But Tehan Bitar tending to go towards the back foot, which is dangerous. Probably, there you go. It's a good delivery again. Not much spin, but right on money. On the spot there.
Playing the cautious game can also be risky. Sometimes the ball that needs to be attacked needs to be attacked.
That's a quicker delivery there by Sara. He had a good run with the bat. Amaratna. Now he's continued to bowl well. He bowled well in the look shield as well. Kept it really tight. Didn't give much room for the Ben's batters. There you go. Nice delivery. Bringing the batter forward. You can see he's bowling his 4th over. He's kept it really tight and shut down these 2 batters completely. He's just given away 2 runs. Picked up that prize wicket of Cordon Bowl of Janidunanda Sena. That's short. His protection down there.
And that's what happens when you play that that overly cautious game, so to say. Sometimes those loose deliveries also don't get you those runs.
Yeah, you need to capitalize on those loose deliveries. What happens is when you play a negative, the positive doesn't come out. If you play positive, definitely those balls will be in the boundary line.
Exactly.
So now the maiden over. Ben's after 22 gone, 60 for 2.
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
So Shanmugathan is on 5. Added to his over 1,100 runs in this calendar year season with the double ton against unbeaten double ton against the arch rival of mine, St. Peter's College.
Yeah, man. You'd like to see a double ton against St. Peter's College?
That's cut away towards the fielder there. Easy single for the batters. He looks in good touch. We saw him batting well at SSC in the Lok Shield. Got out cheaply, mind you, when there was a score of 10 more runs to win. He got to his 50. Next ball, he came down the track and tried to hammer over mid-off.
Over mid-off, yes.
And getting that leading edge.
Well, I guess he wanted to go big, and I kind of don't blame him in a way.
But when it comes to the maturity of the game, Joel, once you come out of this school cricket, when it comes to club cricket, next level, first class cricket, then comes to NSL, you can't play those kind of strokes. Mind you, this is very negative on his perspective, but mind you, he needs to learn from those mistakes if he needs to achieve into coming play for the national side. And again nudged away towards fine leg, batters crossing for easy 2 runs.
And mind you, Rajiv, last year I remember this at that same situation at the 50-over encounter. St. Benedict was chasing somewhere around 5 runs and over. And actually, I was not in Sri Lanka. I was watching from Oman.
Yes, I remember. I was watching. I was a spectator at that game here at Oval.
And the level of maturity, yes.
Yes, he batted on that day 58 not out. He saw the team through. But on the occasion a few days ago, he knew they had way amount of overs, but I would have preferred him getting not out, getting 52 to 53 runs at the end of the day, being unbeaten.
Well, you have a point. You have a point. I'm not disagreeing with it.
Watchfully played again by Tihan Bitar. He has batted for 81 deliveries. In fact, 82 deliveries for his 35. Had a good, decent start on the fast bowlers. But right now, he's just playing defensively on the spinners.
Yes, once the spinners came into the scene, we saw him going on a very defensive mode.
So after 23 gone, Ben's 63 for 2. So the Ben's 63 for 2 after 23 overs. 7 overs left on day 1's play. We have a very defensive field on Shanmugatnam. There's only one on the leg side in the boundary line. There's a deep square leg. There's no one deep mid-wicket, mind you. Loves that stroke outside the off stump, coming down the track and heaving away towards mid-wicket. There you go, talking about his maturity.
Yes.
Those nudges outside the off stump.
And
simple 2 runs.
Gap.
Yes, exactly. This is good batting, anything, because if you give room towards the batter on a wicket like this, it's pretty easy pickings. Anything outside the off stump, you can hammer away. So that's what Shahrujan does. He's not hurrying it because it's just 6-7 overs of day's play. He just wants those 1s and 2s.
And that's what he would want to do. The next 6-7 overs, he would want to push the singles, the 2s, move that 4-5 runs per over. I think that's what he would expect. And move St. Benedict to about 90-500 runs.
Cut away again, another single. They have that cover field a little on a 3/4 position, which allows the batter to go for easy singles.
Exactly.
I mean, you're not saving the boundary, but you're not saving the single as well, just giving away easy runs for the batters. You should have that field, because Shahrujan is not going after runs. You stop runs, because with that fielder being at the 3/4, in those last 2 deliveries, Wesley gave 3 runs, easy 3 runs. Instead of, he would have not given a single run.
And I cannot understand what the captain was thinking there, but assume that they have a pretty good plan about it.
Probably their intentions to bring the right hand into strike. because what he has been doing right now so far for the spinners, he's on a defensive mode, so probably Wesley eyes need the right hand Tihan Bitar on strike and ball those 30 overs as a very low score as much as possible they can to restrict them to overnight score.
Yes, and that's what I'm assuming once you come to think of it. Yes, you give Shanmuganathan the single and then give the striker Bitar at least 4 balls to face.
Joel, from Shanmuganathan, now he has given that responsibility to Tihan Bitar of the responsibility behind the stumps. He's given away the gloves to him. Tihan Bitar is 16 years of age. He has a couple of more years. So this is good maturity. Now this is the time these two batters can have another good partnership here because they are batting in the middle. And this Cartman Cup, big match. That shot cut away straight to the fielder with that dot ball ends the 24th over. Ben's 66 for 2. Ben's 66 for 2 after 24 overs. 6 overs left in day one's play. Spin to continue from both ends.
And Rajiv, like we were discussing in the previous over just before the break, it's good maturity in that way, and he's also thinking about grooming the next wicket keeper, and that's commendable from Shanmuganathan's end. And this is a good experience for Bitar as well, to bat with an experienced player like Shanmuganathan.
Oh, there was some purchase of that delivery. He was bowling a little slower, but a little short. There was some bounce and turn. This is interesting. If Pence can get some runs, get that lead beyond 208 run mark, get a 50-run lead, and give that pressure in the third innings, especially on a track like this, third innings, you don't have a restriction of overs. Tomorrow, after 35 overs, West will come out to bat and they will have 60 more overs tomorrow.
Yes,
so
and
if you have some sort of a lead ahead of the first inning score of Wesley College, this game might be interesting in the second half, probably after lunch. It'll be interesting if the Pens can get some runs on board.
Yes, and looking at that delivery before, well, you never know. Tomorrow after lunch, we might see some turn, and there can be a very positive result.
Right now, what we can see is Bitar cautiously defensively batting.
And Wesley wouldn't mind this.
Yeah, they want to keep it really tight. Probably they're eyeing, okay, let's bowl the 30 overs below 80 runs.
Yes.
And if they can manage to get another wicket here, they'll be ideal. Would have
advantage Wesley.
Exactly, because so far in the day's play, 6 wickets in the first innings of Wesley and 2. There's only 8 wickets fallen off the day. See, you can see how good it is for batting and how difficult it is to take wickets on this track. So another dot ball, very defensively played there by Tihan Bitar. So after 25 gone, Ben's 67 for 2.
Making you happy makes us happy. We are HNB.
So the Ben's 67 for 2. After 25 overs, 5 overs left in today's play. Teenager Sara. He has bowled 5 overs, Joel, just for 5 runs. Kept it really tight.
Got a wicket also, got the prize wicket. So he'll be very happy.
Mind you, this current partnership, 20 runs from 46 deliveries. You can see Jahan Bitter, 92 balls, almost 15, more than 15 overs he has faced out of these 25 overs. Managed to get 35 runs only. Interested to see what sort of an approach that Benz will have tomorrow. There you go. That is what I was talking about. His favorite area. Coming down the track, heaving it over mid-wicket. A brilliant stroke. The first 6 for Benz today. Off the bat of Sharujan Shanmuganathan. His favorite. It's a vacant area. It's a free B there. If you just come on right on top of the ball, it's a free hit over mid-wicket. Oh, wide mid-on. Brilliant shot. Delightful.
This is what you expect from Sharujan. He's the vital wicket here for Wesley, and Benz would want to score us to move with Shanmuganathan today and the rest of the 30 plus overs of tomorrow.
After that first 6 of Ben's innings and Shanmuganathan's first 6, the field has gone back towards the long on, protecting that boundary. I really want to keep it really tight now. That shot cut away in the vacant region. Was running towards the boundary. Good feeling down there. So the batter's crossing for easy 2 runs. The score moves to 75 now. And Shanmuganathan accelerating slowly and steadily here.
And the field is spreading, and this is what Wesley would want. Give Shanmuganathan the single and keep Bichar on strike.
So 8 runs of this over. Sara bowling 5 overs just for 5 runs prior to this over. Spoiling his figures. Shanmuganathan here now gave away 8 runs so far.
Yes, four deliveries ago we thought that he had excellent figures. Rajiv?
Yeah, indeed. So that ends the 26th over. Ben's 75 for 2.
Introducing the Keel's Crest Party Platter for all your party moments. Delicious 4 flavors in 1 pack. 9 miris for spicy lovers. Cheese and onion for the cheesy fans. Garlic and chicken for everyone to enjoy. Keel's Crest Party Platter, making every bite a celebration.
So Benedict College just 75 for 2 after 26 overs. Still trailed by 133 runs. Final few stages of this Cartman Cup 2025 Day 1 proceedings. And as I welcome Linal Subasingh to the Combox. So very good evening to you, Linal.
Good evening.
(2023) Wesley College skipper Linal Subasingh joining with us. How has it been the experience out here, Linal? You've been playing. It's your first time as a spectator of the field at the Cartman Cup and the Luke Shield. What has been your experience through the last couple of days as well?
Yeah, that's been a very different experience. Like, we've been playing for like 4 to 5 years in the grounds and being on the pavilion and all to look on the players playing on the field. It feels really different. Yeah.
Indeed, well and surely a big difference for you representing Wesley College for many, many years. Plenty of experience as well for Linal Subasinghe against his opposition as well. So Benedict College still 132 runs behind. It's going to be a very interesting first session of play tomorrow morning, Linal. Very interesting to see how St. Benedict's get on with their things.
Yes, definitely. Sriram Jeevan was bowling really well with the new ball in the wicket, and like as you said, tomorrow early morning with dew and everything, it would be really spicing things up with Sriram bowling again back tomorrow morning. So hopefully we think the favour will be with Wesley.
Indeed, for Linal Subasinghe, well and surely would want his school to come on top. Likes of Sriram. Linal, he has been a sensation in this final session of day one. He's bowled with a lot of pace. I'm sure you have seen him a lot in the nets as well.
Of course. He's been really working hard during the last 2 to 3 years with the team. He's a really hard worker. Like he used to bowl to us like really fast, and we used to tell him not to bowl us bounces and everything during the nets. Like he's been really good. Happy to see him bowling really good. Yeah.
Indeed, he's been the pick of the bowlers for Wesley College this evening. Troubling batsman with a lot of pace. We saw Johnny Dunandasena quite uncomfortable in the middle against him. Sara Shammuganathan, a class actor from St. Benedict's College. Plenty of runs behind his name as well. He's been soul and one of the dominating run getters for the school from Kotahena.
In fact, yeah, he's been the backbone of St. Benedict's College for the last 2 to 3 years, backing them up and scoring heavily during the last 2-3 seasons. Yeah.
Indeed, surely scored over 1,100 runs as well this season. Always coming into the big match, and as we speak, against a run of play, the pace sensation Jeevan Sriram has struck the big wicket of Bita as his long vigil in the middle comes to an end. Sriram has been rewarded with another breakthrough, a well-deserving wicket, and a good take as well behind the stumps from Rukshan Taranga.
Yeah, there you go. A good grab by Rukshan Taranga, as well as it's a furious bowling by Sriram Jeevan. As I said, he's been furious throughout the inning, bowling really good pace and bounce. He's been really good, yeah.
Indeed. St. Benedict's College now 78 for 3. Well deserved second wicket for Sriram, second victim for Rukshan Taranga as well with the gloves in hand. Both wickets these two boys have combined. Sriram, he's been a sensation this evening as vice captain for St. Benedict's College. Mevan Dissanayake joins skipper Sharjan Shammuganathan in the middle. This will be nervy times in the middle now for the likes of Mevan Dissanayake, who's just come in. 216 runs in the season, a best score of 42. Once again, this is going to be a very interesting phase of play now. Final few overs of the day. If Wesley College manage to chip in with another wicket, that will be absolutely golden going into stumps. Sriram runs in. Once again, fuller delivery. I'm sure he will test Mevan Dissanayake with that bouncer.
Definitely. He's bowling really well in really good lines. Hopefully, he'll bowl in really good lines throughout the day.
Gee, that previous wicket, that big wicket of the opener as well, he's faced more than 90 odd deliveries. set batsman back in the hut. Tehan Bita, 36 of 94 deliveries, was beaten by pace. Sriram runs in once again. This time tested with the bouncer, but it's pulled away to the fence. Brilliant shot from Mevan Disanaik as the pressure tad bit releases from the Benedictines. Sriram just trying a bit too much now. Not in control as per se, but gets it into no man's land and just tickles away to the fence.
Valiant effort by Sanal Veerasekara.
Always good to see the effort in the field. Wesley College, if they are to get another wicket here, Sriram will have to threaten Mevan Disanaik now. Mevan Disanaik negotiated that bouncing delivery well. I wonder if he knew that was coming. It was followed up by a brilliant bounce. His first delivery was full. Then the next one was a short pitch delivery. Fall of wickets, as you see, 14 when they lost their first wicket, 47 for the second, and then 78. Once again a bouncer to end the 27th over. Sriram continues to ask questions from the Benedictine batsman. St. Benedict's College in reply, 82 for 3.
ඕක් ගමුවනේ
අපිට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
හැම එකටම ඔක්කොක් ගාලා බෑ. ගෙදරට බීච් දාන්නත් ඕනේ. මැඩම් පැන්ට්‍රි කබඩ් වලට ඕක් ගමු. දොරවල් වලට බීච් දාමු සර්. පොළොවට ඕක් ෂෝක් මැඩම්. බෙඩ්රූම් එකේ ෆර්නිචර් වලට බීච් දෙන්න.
ඕක් තමයි ෂෝක්.
ඇයි බීච්?
ජාත්‍යන්තර දැව කලාවේ ශ්‍රී ලාංකේය සංනාමය ලක්දම්.
Spin will continue. He's the other wicket taker for Wesley College. Venusara 1 for 13 in his 6 overs. Sharujan Shammuganathan has 3 more overs left in the day. St. Benedict's College trail by 126 runs.
Dinija Venusara, who's been the highest wicket taker for the season for Wesley College, picking up 2 sixers during the season, 2-day season.
Once again using his feet, Shammuganathan plays it on to the long on region for yet another single. It's going to be an interesting battle now against the right-hander. Left arm spin of Venusara, as Linal mentioned, the top wicket taker for the Double Blues over the season. Would like to see some close-in fielders, Linal, try and put some pressure on the new batsman.
Indeed, indeed. During the last few overs, we would like to see something special, something spicing things up, some attacking field to make the game a close game during the day one.
Indeed. St. Benedict's College trail by 125 runs still. Plenty of work for them to do with the bat in hand. Just nudges it down to the onside for yet another quick single. Sure, these two senior pair for the Benedictines in the middle. Skipper Sharan Shammuganathan and vice captain Mevan Disanaik. And if Wesley College could get a wicket here before stumps, that would be absolutely golden, Linal.
Yes, yes, indeed. We've seen Mevan Disanaik being a busy player during the last 2 to 3 years with the bat. He's been positive every time.
Once again, tried to stop that single of his own bowling. Venusara just couldn't have enough of hand to it, but nevertheless, 3 singles of these 3 deliveries for St. Benedict's. Not much of pressure applied by the Wesley College fielders as well. Likes of Disanaik. Some fielders around the bat. Could never say it's an evening session. Batsmen, last thing they would want is a wicket to fall off now for the Benedictines. going into stumps with 4 down. Wesley College will feel a hold. Now Venusara. This time slightly on the fuller side. Played neatly but no run in it. Last wicket, Tehan Bita. He was the set batsman in the middle for St. Benedict's College. 36 of 94 deliveries.
He played, Tehan Bita played a really good inning, been decent throughout the inning, facing 94 balls for 36. He's been some sort of a backbone for the first half of the game for St. Benedict's innings.
Indeed, surely Linal absolutely soaked that pressure up. Done well, and this time as well played well by Mevan Disanaik. A watchful delivery and a watchful over for St. Benedict's College as Venusara ends that over with conceding 1 run. 28 overs completed. There are 2 more overs left on day 1. St. Benedict's College 86 for 3. Sriram to continue possible final over from the far end for him. I'm sure he'll give his all, his heart out in this final 6 balls for him on day 1. Sriram runs in. This time around, some trouble for him after that follow-up. And surely some cramping up as well. He's bowled his heart out. I think now he's just overdoing it, Linal. Just bowling that bounce a bit too much.
Yeah. Definitely. It's been he's been making a trap there, making his field for the bouncer. In fact, as you said, it's been too much right at the moment. He should be looking for some deliveries going from the front foot of the batsman, as he's a new batsman. And indeed, he's a positive batsman who would like to go for shots. So it's better, I think, going some balls in the front foot for him.
Indeed, hopefully Sriram hears his senior partner, Linal Subasinghe. Sriram runs in from the far end. This time around a much better length, left alone by Disanaika. Very crucial final 11 deliveries of this game, Linal. You being a Wesleyite would like to get another wicket and go into stumps, surely.
Definitely.
This time Fuller and Mevan Disanaika, having no second invitation, drives it through covers to yet another boundary. He registers his second boundary in the innings. And Disanaika has scored both boundaries off the bat against Sriram.
That's some class from Mevan Disanaika. Beautiful. Cover drive through covers.
Surely eye-catching stuff from Vice Captain Disanaika. He's not afraid to go for his strokes, Linal. You normally don't see this kind of aggression from a batsman who comes in to play the final 3 overs.
Yes, definitely.
This time around not so convincing, but nevertheless beats a lone slip-in fielder. Wide a second slip, you could say. Disanaika following up that boundary with a single. Good cricket from him. He's raced on to double figures of just 10 deliveries. A partnership as well, 14 runs for this 4th wicket between 2 senior batsmen from the Benedictine batting unit. Shardan Shammuganathan, 21 of 19. Possible final 3 balls of Sriram in this evening. Just marshalling his troops now is skipper Anuga, trying to get the field right. Deep square leg being placed. Surely will test Shammuganathan with that bouncing delivery.
Definitely. He's been bowling a really good bounces throughout the inning. So we'll see. Ram running in. Just a single off his hip to the deep square leg.
Indeed. Not taking any risk is Shammuganathan. Looks to just bat till stumps. Live here from the Papare Oval. It's been a very competitive day of cricket between these two sides for the Cartman Cup 2025. Wesley College were put into bat after Shardan Shammuganathan called it right at the toss. Posted 208 at the end of their 65 overs, which was restricted in the first innings. Once again, well played by the Sanayaka. He's come out with an intent, Linal, to get runs and get runs quickly.
Definitely. As I said, he's a very positive batsman who's not afraid to go for his shots. He's just 12 of 11, batting very positively. His shots is very much elegant comparing to his other partners in the top order. Though he's a left-arm spinner, he's batting really well.
Indeed. Eye-catching stuff from the Sanayaka. The boundaries he scored was just absolutely beautiful. Final delivery from Sriram. And he goes with the bouncer to end the 29th over. Just the final over remaining on day one. St. Benedict's College, 94 for 3.
Wonder Ekka, be the wonder.
As the sun sets in Colombo, a beautiful evening out here at the Papare Oval as well. The skyline of Colombo looking beautiful. The final over of this day one coming up. Venusara to continue from the commentary box end. Final 6 deliveries, Linal. What are your thoughts on day one play here at the Papare Oval?
Yeah, it was a really good day, a positive day. Wesley College batting first, scoring a good 210. And in reply, St. Benedict's are right now 94 for 3, a good positive reply. Hopefully, they'll go somewhat below 100. That would be great for Wesley College, as well as without falling off wickets. It would be really good for St. Benedict's as well.
But as you speak, the Sanayaka rocks onto the back foot and cuts it through the gap to the boundary. He's raced away to 16 of just 13 deliveries. Mevan Sanayaka has come out with an intent to score runs quickly.
That's a loose ball by Amaratna.
Indeed, a rare loose delivery as well from the left-arm spinner. Easy pickings for the likes of the Sanayaka. These strokes have just been eye-catching, Linal. Just beautiful to watch.
Indeed. And there you go, there you go. He paddles it off his pads for 4.
Indeed, with that boundary, St. Benedict's College reach the 100-run mark as well. Runs off the bat, says the umpire. And this is just brilliant from the Sanayaka.
Wesley College just leaking runs at the end of the day.
Indeed, just not what you wanted. Wesley College getting that new batsman for that final few overs. Would have expected to keep him quiet, but Disanaika has thought otherwise. It's again a good comeback delivery, a decent comeback delivery after being hit for a couple of boundaries. His partnership as well, Linal, 24 runs off 19 deliveries. Major contribution from Mevan Disanaika.
Indeed, positive batting brings huge runs on the board. As you say, like, quick runs on the board makes big difference in the field. Even the Wesley fielders have been bogged down at the moment.
Indeed, the final delivery of day one coming up. False start. As Venezuela will have to go back and come back with the final delivery. Disanaika on strike. And he manages to see it off. It's been a splendid day of cricket here at the Papare Oval for the day one of the Cartman Cup 2025 played between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College, Colombo. Surely going into stumps, St. Benedict's College will be the more happier side, but Wesley College still with a sniff at it. Two batsmen in the middle will hold the key for the school from Kotohena as Wesley College led by Anuga huddles up one final time on day one as to inform batsmen for St. Benedict's College walk off.
In fact, it has been a really good day of cricket at Papare Oval between the Bens and the Wesleyites.
Shardon coming back, Mark probably having a chat with his vice captain Mevan Disanaika. Double blues huddled up. It's been a splendid day of cricket here at the Papare Oval. As Anuga will lead his side out of the field for day one here at the Papare Oval. As you see the batting card of St. Benedict's College in reply. Ediru Surya didn't get going. He was out for a peach of a delivery from Sriram. He was out for 7 of 13, and then Nabita as well. He was out by Sriram. 36 of 94 deliveries. A long vigil came to an end. Then Nandasena was quite troubled by Sriram's pace. Nevertheless, he was perished by the left arm spin of Venusara. Caught and bowled a brilliant catch, a return catch taken quite safely by Venusara, where Nandasena was out for 11 of 36. And currently in the middle, two senior batsmen for the Benedictines, Shardhan Shamuganathan on 22 of 21 and Mevan Disanaika 20 of 17. He's raced away to 20 in quick time. Just 6 extras in it, 5 wides and 1 front foot no ball by Sriram. And to talk about the bowlers for Wesley College, over to you, Linal.
Jivan Sriram, 10 overs, 47 for 2 with good pace and bounce. And Shanal Veerasekara, 5 overs, 17 for none. And Netmal, 4 overs, just 5 runs conceded, bowled 2 maidens. And Dinuja Venusara, 8 overs, 3 maidens, 25 for 1 with Nandasena's wicket. And Hansit with 3 overs, coming in at 8 runs for his 3 overs.
A decent bowling card for Wesley College. Would like a couple of more wickets early on in the morning tomorrow to put the Benedictines under a bit of pressure. As we see the highlights of this final session on day one here at the Papare Oval. It was Sriram who started off in quite a fiery power. Got that big wicket of Ediru Surya early on. And then this second wicket partnership did last a bit long for St. Benedict's. Nandasena was quite troubled by pace against Sriram, but that was the delivery that perished Nandasena. Good return catch from Tenusara. Then was up to Shanmuganathan and Bita as well got caught in that short delivery trap. He was caught behind. Then Mevan Dissanayake came with one intent and absolutely went about it. 4 boundaries where he came to bat in the last final 4 overs, where he absolutely took on the bowlers with its merits. Mevan Dissanayake goes back unbeaten of 20. As you see the match summary, Wesley College, after losing that toss and putting into bat by St. Benedict's College, post 208 for 6 at the end of 65 overs, where the first innings is restricted for 65 overs. Amaratna just misses out on a well-deserved half century. Just was out, a run out on the non-strikers end on 98. Venusara 34 of 71. Skipper Pahansara 28 of 67. Pick up the bowlers for the Benedictines. Shanmuganathan name right on top, 2 for 38. Senila 1 for 16. Dissanayake 1 for 44. And in reply, currently St. Benedict's College 102 for 3. Currently Bita top scores 36 of 94. Shanmuganathan unbeaten with 22. Mevan Dissanayake unbeaten on 20. Pick up the bowlers this evening. Jeevan Sriram, he's been quite the sensation with the pace and a lot of bounce. 2 for 47 and Venusara 1 for 25. St. Benedict's College still a trail by 106 runs with another 35 overs remaining for them in the first innings. And down at the studio we have Legacies De Silva together with Movin Subasinghe. Over to you, Legacies.
Thank you, Reshwan. So welcome back everyone to the studio talk show of this day number 1 of the Cartman Cup encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. St. Benedict's College 102 for 3 at day 1 stumps. They have 35 overs remaining out of their allocated 65 overs. So they're still 106 runs behind with 7 wickets in hand. So to talk you through everything that happened during day 1, joining with me once again, as Reshwan mentioned, is Moin. Welcome, Moin.
Welcome.
So Moin, if we talk about the whole day, can say that the star of the day for Wesley College is none other than Rashmika Amaratna. Missed out on a well-deserved half century by just 2 runs. So let's talk a bit about Rashmika Amaratna. Missed out on that Luke Shield encounter. He was the vice captain, but unfortunately got dropped. But he got his place once again, and he, I think, proved that maybe it was a mistake that he was dropped for that encounter.
Talking about Rashmika Amaratna, he had not been performing well throughout the season, so that might have been the decision made not to play him in that Luke Shield encounter. And when he got the opportunity, he grabbed it really well and went on to score that very important 98. Very unfortunate to not get his 100. Could have been the first in the history at the Cartman Cups. So happy for him on getting that good 98. A well-deserved half century for him.
Exactly, Rashmika Amaratna doing what Wesley College batters were unable to do during that Luke Shield encounter. Almost went on to make that big one. I think we can see the highlights of that knock from Rashmika Amaratna, the hero of the day for Wesley College in this day number 1 of the Cartman Cup. That's a lovely flick by Amaratna. Was very strong when it comes to driving the ball on the offside. Rashmika Amaratna was very strong on the offside, isn't it, Moin? And also whenever there was a loose delivery, he made sure that he pounced on it.
He was always on his front foot and pushing the singles always. He was rotating his strike. That's what Wesley lacked through the one-day game and the first couple of sessions at this game as well.
So that's how Rashmika made sure that he made a mark at this year's Cartman Cup encounter. And going into the St. Benedict's College innings, 102 for 3. And incidentally, another one who didn't play in that Luke Shield encounter, Sriram Jeevan, he bowled his heart out. He bowled with a lot of pace. Moin, I think he's just 18 years old, and I think he has clocked around 138 kilometers per hour so far. So he has a long way to go, and as a youngster, he has bowled brilliantly. I think especially the pace, the bounce that he managed to generate was absolutely phenomenal.
Same scenario, getting opportunity here at the Luke Shield, not playing the Luke Shield and getting opportunity at the Cartman Cup. It was great seeing him bowl with that type of accuracy, and he was very good at bowl at good really good lengths, all trouble the St. Benedict's top order. he was at one point like clicking that 130, 135 mark always, and brilliant stuff bowling at the Benedictines. He troubled the top order really badly. Yeah.
So now if we take a look at the match summary, St. Benedict's College, as I mentioned earlier as well, they're behind by 106 runs, moving 35 overs remaining, and still that obstacle, the big wicket for Wesley College. Sharujan Shanmuganathan, he's out there, he's on 22 of 20, he's scoring runs at a rapid pace. And Mevan Disanayak, he has come out all guns blazing as well, 20 of 17. Bitar was good, but unfortunately got out. So going into tomorrow, Movin, St. Benedict's College, what do you think would be their target to get in the remaining 35 overs?
Tomorrow morning will be crucial for St. Benedict's. Today in the morning we saw what similar type of conditions would be there tomorrow morning as well. Just see off for the first couple of overs. But with the experience, Sharujan and the St. Benedict's vice captain Mevan Disanayaka, and a good start he had got today. Positive batting, rotated the strike. He hit the boundaries for those loose balls. Continue it tomorrow. They will be home by the lunch if they go like this. For Wesley, keep bowling at good areas. You saw what the Benedictines did. Them bowl at the stumps, created pressure. Keep bowling in good areas. Sriram and the other fast bowler would be crucial tomorrow morning. They'll have a good rest, and hopefully they'll come tomorrow morning and bowl in the good areas and trouble Sharujan. Sharujan had been the prize wicket for Wesley throughout the one days, previous years. That's a bowl at good areas. You don't know what might happen. Good areas, always there is something you could do, trouble the batsman.
Exactly. So the big wicket still up for grabs when it comes to Wesley College's point of view. So if we take a look at the session chart for day number 1 of Cartman Cup 2025 between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. Wesley College winning the first 2 sessions, and the last one we can call it a shared session, as St. Benedict's College scored some runs in a quick fashion, although they lost 3 wickets. So 2 sessions in favour of Wesley and 1 shared session before we move on to day number 2 tomorrow here at Sara Oval. So that's all we have from day number 1 of the Cartman Cup. Moving, hoping to see you tomorrow as well. I think it will definitely be an interesting second day. So thank you very much again. So thank you very much everyone for joining with us with the live coverage of Cartman Cup 2025 day number 1. The encounter between St. Benedict's College and Wesley College. Make sure to stay tuned to Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare. See all of you tomorrow. Have a very good night.
Stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, ThePapare.
3, 2, 1, roll.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක ක්‍රිකට් නාලිකාව ThePapare සමග.
Welcome to the live broadcast from the Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.